Hello, 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 hello. What's going on, everybody? How you guys doing? We're back, baby. Back and fucking looking good. Huh? Fucking HD quality, finally. Holy shit. Oh my god. Hope you guys been well. I miss yous. It's been a long 4 days, 3-4 days. Oh man, I hope I didn't miss out on much. We'll figure that out as the day goes by. Glad you guys are here. Welcome. Good to see you all. Get ready to lock in. Enjoy the show. Crack a drink open, whatever you got. Because we're back, baby. Empire fell apart. No, 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 no. Oh, man, you guys have no idea the difference it makes to have multiple screens. I can see the chat. I can see what's going on stream without having to all tap. Oh my god, I'm going through a lot right now. Holy shit! No longer nerfed. Yeah, you're right. Holy shit, that car looks good. Everything looks good, man. Watch the house be sold. A lot can happen in 4 days in roleplay, man. Please tell me the key's gonna work. Oh. Safe, baby! Yay! Wait, I locked it. Goddamn idiot. We all tapping to access chat? No, so I had the laptop. Oh, by the way, I'm returning that shit. He's fucking right, baby. I'm fucking returning that laptop. Fuck that laptop. Why are the doors locked? Holy shit, locked doors are actually working. Nice. Oh, do we get better lighting or is it just better graphics that we have now? I think it's the same. No offense. Is it better graphics? Yeah, it's probably better graphics, to be honest. The laptop is giving Z rage. You guys have no idea. I never thought like a computer would stress me out so fucking much. I mean, I'm a boomer, you know what I mean? But that shit was... Anybody would have gotten fucked up with that. Just play to play. Think of it at 20 months. What it do? What it do? Thank you. Javi Sprays or Javi Sprays. Hope I said your name properly. Thank you for the 3 months. Prime time. Oh, welcome back, Boris. It's definitely Javi then. How you doing, eh? Gracias. Gina Maki. Thank you for the 18 months. Adlib. Thank you for the 2 months. Peso. Thank you for the resub as well. Jacob. Thank you for the 9 months. Peso. Thank you for the 4 months. Had a Dash. Thank you for the 8 months. Christoph. Thank you for the 5 months as well. Roland the Rack. Thank you for the 3 months. God damn, a whole bunch of resubs, guys. The Bethesda Dog. Thank you for the 4 months. Thank you. Thank you for the 2 months. King Chains. Thank you for the 8. Miller, thank you for the gifted sub. The Maxium with the gifted sub as well. Appreciate that. Grizzly, thank you for the 9. And Miller, thank you for the 2 months resub as well. GVHD, thank you for the 2 months. Smoked Out, thank you for the 18. Izzy, thank you for the 21. Edinho with the 21 as well. That was yesterday. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. Alara, thank you for the 2 months. Prime Time. Pedron, thank you for the 9. Zogo, thank you for the 9. Leslie, thank you for the 9 months as well. And Comey, thank you for the 4 months. Comey Gen Pontus. Holy shit. Hell yeah, guys. Appreciate you all resubbing. We're back, baby. Oh, I forgot we had wallpapers on our phones, on our devices. Yep. Anyways, I think it was before we left. I think it was one of these days. We did a little bit of moonshine as well, so we got some money up. We're gonna be doing more of that today. Of course, we need to be updated with everything that's happened. We have a couple days before Friday, and we really need to get our money up. We got like a 28K kickback last week, so hopefully we get top earner at some point. Chopo, thank you for the 2 months, my man. How you been? Appreciate the warm welcome. What the hell is everybody? Oh my, Moonshine. Jesus. Holy shit. Is this free? For free? What's the butt coin at? Great question. Let's go look at that. I like how the doors are actually working now. Let's make sure we're not on the internet. There you go. 74 Bitcoin, 90. The racks are bringing in 51 Bitcoin on a daily. Little stash down here. Cold storage. Oh, nice. Marty Banks coming in clutch, baby. Dublin. Thank you for the 9 months. Guys, it was like a 9-hour flight. I didn't sleep through much of it, to be honest. I had to watch a couple movies, you know what I mean? I tried sleeping, but I'm one of those people that, you know, if somebody wakes me up, I won't be able to fall asleep again. Like I just get like the little burst of energy. So if I'm asleep, you better not fucking wake me up. Not jet lag too much, to be honest. I arrived here at like 6 a.m. Got home around like 7:30, and I kind of just like slept towards like the afternoon. So my schedule's kind of fixed, to be honest. I'm good. So are you on your own setup right now? Yeah. This is my main setup right now. No more fucking around. We might get lag or clock later. I'm still trying to figure out what that is, but no, we're good. Look at this shit. Look how beautiful this shit looks, eh? Look how fucking beautiful this shit looks. Oh, Lauren with the 20 months. Thank you, Lauren. Double in. Thanks again for the 9. Oh, snap. It's Jen. Thank you for the 11 months. 1 more month away from a full year. Let me fix up a keybind here real quick. Hello?
Hello, it's just me.
Hey, Sai, how you doing, eh?
I'm good. You know, got some shit for you.
All right. You know where to find me.
Yeah, the other question I wanted to ask is, what did you do with Mr. King's SIM card?
Great question. Why? What happened?
He called me up earlier and basically said, if I have my SIM card back, then, we'll call it a truce between me and you, so we'll leave me the fuck alone and they won't be fucking hunting me anymore so I can do sanitation in peace.
How have things been down there, by the way? I mean, are they still robbing people?
I don't know. I've not really been doing it much in these sort of hours because obviously, I was informed that there was a list of 3 names of who they were hunting down, and I was one of the 3. So I've obviously been lying low. And in the previous storm, it's borderline impossible to get a fucking job.
Who are they hunting?
Me, Bo, and Santana. So the ones that fucked up Chris King, basically.
And this is the entirety of Chang Gang that are doing this?
Yeah, apparently, yeah. I was informed that my name was on the list by techs and stuff. They were checking, basically, when they were robbing the trucks, they're checking IDs, trying to find those 3 people.
Interesting.
So you can understand my keeping my head down when it came to doing sanitation for that exact reason.
Okay. Well, you gotta make them an offer they can't refuse, you know what I mean?
For sure, but yeah, as I said, the offer that was offered to me was if I give him his SIM card back, they'll leave me the fuck alone.
How about you make them a better deal? SIM card is returned if those 3 names are scratched off the list.
I can do that. I'll make that deal, sure.
All right.
Do you know where it is?
Yep. You got it right here.
Okay.
Just confirm the last, confirm his phone number just in case. Is it 5264, the last digits?
I have no idea because I never, remembered it. I'd have to check the text on it to be able to know if it was his.
No, I'm pretty sure it is. But gotta make that deal.
Okay, that's the deal. Okay, so I'll grab the SIM card back of you, so I've got it, and I will speak to him tomorrow when he calls me, and I'll say, "Here's the deal. I know there's a list with 3 names on. You want the SIM card back? Those 3 names go off the list."
There you go.
No problem doing that. I mean, at the very least, I said, I know, because he seems very bitter with the other 2. Obviously, when he said to me, he was like, he came at me because he was pissed off at them. And I said, what happened between you fuckers? It had nothing to do with me. And he's like, yeah, I understand. I apologize for that. So he doesn't seem too pissed at me, but it might be a hard sell to get him to take the other ones off, but I'll try.
What about the fucking guy that he robbed 1,500 materials off of? Is he just gonna, shrug that off or what? This guy seems like he's got a fragile ego as well.
Yeah, oh, for sure. That's the thing, though, isn't it, with a lot of these cunts, to be honest, Luciano. They're all fine and good to remember what you did to them, but will never remember what they did to you to antagonize that action in the first place.
All right. Oh,
it'd be like we fucking stabbed you 6 times, but the one time you stabbed me back, I want revenge for that. You know what I mean? That's the way these people work, right?
Yeah. Look, just don't carry anything on you that's important, all right?
Oh, I'm planning on making the deal, and then once I've made said deal, I'm just going to put his SIM card down in like a bin somewhere, and then ping him the location because I don't trust him as far as I can throw him. You know what I mean? They're probably going to roll up with a group of them and try and fuck me up, so I'm not going to be in the area.
I'm going to be honest with you, Si. Even after we give him this SIM card, you're probably still going to be in the, on the radar.
I'm aware, but it's still worth a shot, right? There's a chance they keep their word. If they don't keep their word, then obviously for future, we know don't trust their fucking word.
I guess we'll see. Chris King is different from Chang Gang, I guess, when it comes to like their word and shit. I don't know. I guess we'll see.
Well,
I'm inside.
I'm out front, by the way.
Yeah, come on inside.
How's you anyway? Not seen you in a bit.
Yeah, I've been traveling.
Oh yeah, was it good?
Yeah, good little trip.
Anywhere exciting?
Yeah, it was. What do you got for me? Oh, anywhere in particular? You mean like the location?
Yeah.
Colombia, South America.
I'm gonna have to give you in 2 lots because it's gonna be too heavy for you to carry.
Yeah, that's fine.
First lot. Tell me when you're ready.
Yep.
Second lot.
This is all shine, yeah?
Yep, it's all shine.
All right. Whose shine have you been taking?
That would be 80 for Harry. I gave him some clean, paid him towards some of it, and I thought I'd just give you all the dirty because by my mathematics, giving you the money and you taking your cut, I'm probably going to only be taking less money than what I would have done if I'd cleaned it at the VU anyway. So I'd rather it went to you cunts, That makes sense.
So part of this is Harry's shine?
No, that's all mine. That money is all mine. But it was Harry's shine that I sold to get it.
Right. What I mean is Harry manufactured the shine, then he gave you the shine for you to push, yeah?
Yeah, I bought it off from you.
Oh shit, you bought it off of him, huh?
Yeah, just to make it easier. I gave him half up front, basically. So save the mathematics, to confuse you or whatever. I give him the money up front and I just say to you, that's 80 bottles, so 10 crates, 10,000. There you go.
Okay.
Simpler maths that way, right?
Yeah. All right. Sounds good. I'll mark it up.
Because I'd have to clean, the money that I paid for it to get back, whatever. By my mathematics, cleaning it through the VU where they're going to take a cut. I'd much rather that the money that she would have taken as a cut goes into you guys anyway, if that makes sense. Like, it makes more logic to me. It's going to more use. Because that money that she takes as her cut just goes to whatever the fuck she's doing at the VU, right? It's just lost money.
So you paid Harry 10K clean, yeah?
No. 6.
Oh.
So, half of that profit's mine, right? But then what I'm saying is to get that money back clean, the 6K that I paid, I'd have to run it through the VU and then she takes a cut, I lose money, right? So I'd rather give that money to you and then you take your cut out of it because at least that's going somewhere.
Yeah. Okay. I'll figure it out.
Just logical. I mean, you just do your maths, what you're doing anyway. And if I lose a little bit of money, I lose a bit of money. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, as long as money's coming in.
Exactly. That's the way I look at it.
That's what it matters.
I've always looked at it.
Yeah. Hold on, let me get this call. Hello?
Hey, Mr. DiCenzo, how are you?
Hey, Ilya, good morning. How you doing, eh?
Good morning. Hey, not too bad. So, how you been?
Good. I'm at the house right now. I'm talking to Sai.
Okay, you want me to come through, all right?
Yeah. Let's catch up, eh?
Okay, sounds good. I'll see you soon.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's always been my mindset. It's why I've been giving materials back in the day and everything like that. As long as I've got enough money to eat and fucking eventually get my jug here, I don't give a shit about money. I never have. I just give a fuck about breaking legs. That's what keeps me satisfied,
I didn't understand a single thing you said. And that's my bread and butter too,
Yeah. Once you've been rich and you've had money, you realise it doesn't buy you happiness.
Yeah.
So, if you needed it, I'd give you 100% of my fucking money as long as I've got enough to eat. I don't give a shit. I mean, I told that to Harry ages ago. It's always been how I've fucking been. I just want to beat the shit out of people. That's what satisfies me.
Yeah.
But, you're cut from the same cloth, so you understand.
Yep. Fucking love doing that shit.
Right? It's that moment of power in the moment, when you've got life and death in your hands.
Yeah.
It's a great feeling.
Exactly.
Money doesn't equate to that shit. Like, when the power of God.
It's nothing like it. It's like the satisfaction of it, you know what I mean?
For sure. Some people might deem you as a little bit psychotic for believing that, but I share the same mindset.
Yeah.
Even had a Ziggy friend of mine as a therapist saying I probably needed therapy. I said, go fuck yourself.
Yeah. Fuck Ziggy. I look better than him.
Home?
Oh, do you want to see something funny?
Oh,
yeah.
How are you?
There you go. Do you remember I said I was doing a HR thing down at the union? I had that commissioned.
What the fuck is this?
It's my HR video for down in the union.
You filmed the tape?
What the hell is this?
I had a professional do it for me.
Everybody down there at Sanitation, my name is Ziggy. This video is brought to you by Human Resources, paid for by Cy Cunningham. Few points we want to bring up while you're out there on the job.
What the
There's gonna
fuck
be
is
no
this?
booty on duty.
It is because
No
of the
inappropriate
robbery.
behavior while you're out there working, cleaning up the mean streets of Los Santos. We're gonna be treating each other with respect. Another point, sanitation is not a cult. Do not drink the garbage juice. It will not help you with your job, and it will make you sick.
Just, I had a video
Oh!
commissioned.
Can't say that about the trash juice.
If there's ever a problem, you're going to refer to Cy Cunningham, and he will have you speak to Judy. If you don't know who she is, you'll meet her. I understand there was some confusion about who exactly is running human resources here at Sanitation,
Oh, what the fuck? That's me.
but Cy Cunningham can reassure you of who you'll answer to when it comes to these trashy matters. Here at Human Resources, we want to make sure our employees feel like they're really making a difference while also being comfortable among the filth. When it comes to trash here at HR, we're making sure you stay clean.
What are some of the do's and don'ts?
No booty on duty. Don't drink trash juice.
Everybody down there at
What
Sanitation,
the? How dare you? Trash juice is amazing.
Oh no, a cult
You're not-
member.
You're not like my video.
It's a pretty good video. You could have used me as the model instead, you know. Fuck that
Wow.
guy. He don't look nearly as good as I do, and we got the same stylist.
I mean, I'll be honest here. I'll give you that. You definitely look better than Ziggy. But the question that I want to know: are my hands really that big, Luciano?
You got pretty big hands. Hey, Lang.
Hey, Mr. Lang.
Do you want to give me the video back?
What the fuck, man? I never noticed.
I mean, my hands in that video are huge.
He's got grabbers.
He's joined my video.
When?
Sticking up my video back.
Oh yeah. There you go.
I showed it to Harry, and he's like, "Oh God."
Yeah, don't show that to like the rest of the fucking LSD, because they're all cultists.
I'm aware of that. He was like, "Please show cloak, and then tell me what the response is."
Oh, you're gonna get murdered like on the spot.
Why don't you manipulate the cult?
What do you
You
Cause-
mean?
know, you can be like the spiritual leader.
Cult is doing just fine as it is, you know.
Oh, okay.
Not know what they've labelled me as in their cult.
Oh, what's that?
The devil.
It's fucked up, man. Why would they say that to you? Is it because you're like a bulldog?
No, it's because I keep threatening to make them fucking give them trash juiced enemas if they keep trying to feed it to me.
It's fucking disgusting, man.
They've been trying to get me in the cult since day one. I keep telling them to fuck off. So one of their new guys referred to me as the devil. And then someone else called me the devil. So apparently that's who I am. It's the devil of the trash juice fucking cult.
Be back, boys.
Do they like work harder because they're a cult or what? Zeal really motivates some people.
So I'm a little confused with what Harry's doing when it comes to
Are we locked into what? Yeah, we are. Yeah. Oh no, we're not. What the fuck? That's so dangerous.
to Cy and the Moonshine. I don't know if I should be marking this down. I don't know if. So the way I see it is, Cy buys 55% of the shine from Harry, which is the cut that he should be getting. Cy should be getting. And then Cy brings in the 10K, gets half of that back. That means 100% of the money is being taken and none of it's going to the crew. Right? Am I going crazy? I'm so confused. Because if Harry's taking 55% and then Cy's taking another 55%, that's more than 100% that's being taken of the dirty cash when 30 or 20%, I believe, should be going to the crew. I don't know.
It was your birthday?
Oh, math's just I need my treasure.
Jesus fucking Christ. You're pushing 50.
Who's getting scammed? Is the crew getting scammed? The psych? Who's? I don't understand who's getting like. I feel like the crew's not benefiting from this at all, or Psy's getting fucked at the very least.
Holy shit, the rotary phone looking at I see. Oh, I know, the ones that's like, it's like a big brick. Seriously? That was a thing? People carried the fucking backpack with batteries in it?
No, I think look, Psy's getting his money back
What the fuck, man?
because we're marking up 10K. Psy's gonna get 55% of that no matter what.
The future is now, old man. The future is now.
Oh wait, but he gave 6K to. Wait, hold on.
Morning, boys.
He's losing money, bro.
The size of your pinky. What the fuck does that mean?
I'm just saying, you know, the size of your pinky finger. Right, that's how fucking technology is, right? Phones are literally like that big these days.
Oh.
No, Harry's not losing money. Harry's getting Psy's cut from the runs. Psy's working for free.
I thought you had the same thing Mr. Brown has.
Oh my god. No, Harry doesn't get paid twice. Harry gets Psy's cut technically, and a little bit more because he's getting like 60%.
It's okay. Well, look, man. One more year closer to retirement.
Psy's only getting 55% back.
4 years for you or something.
Psy's almost breaking even when he should be profiting the 55%.
You've almost lived twice in my
Oh
life.
boy.
I mean, sadly, most of you guys weren't around. Otherwise, I would have gone out for drinks with you to celebrate. But
Yeah, I was here. I was working though, so I probably would have said no.
yeah, I think you were around later. What do you mean? You wouldn't have even come out for a birthday drink? What a cunt.
What the fuck? Why would no? No.
I can't believe you. I thought we were friends.
What kind of fucked up question is that? Obviously, I fucking would go down for a drink, man.
Yeah. Well,
You-
mate,
you
we'll
think-
catch
you
one in a
think-
couple of days then. We'll all, you know, on
Yeah,
me.
yeah. We have vodka on me, huh?
Alright, let's
Sounds
get out of
good.
here.
Hey,
Yeah, I was just saying, sorry I wasn't too productive. It was a birthday weekend for me, Luciano, so I wasn't around as much.
yeah, he's almost 50 years old. Did you know that?
Fuck off. 46 is not near 50.
Let's take my car.
Okay.
Where we at?
I gotta talk to Ilya for a bit here, Sai.
Oh, yeah. I was going to say I'm heading out anyway, so I just only wanted to give you the shit. And you know, I need to grab thingy bob off you.
Grab what?
Just so you know,
I
you
need
still
to
look
grab the
like
SIM
you
card
dress
off
like
you.
a drug dealer.
Oh, no. Make the deal first. Don't be carrying this shit on you. Make the deal first and let me know.
Okay, yeah, if you want to do that, I'll speak to him tomorrow, make the deal, and then say, okay, you're good.
Yep.
Hey, Luciano. Yeah, we do gotta talk.
Yeah, I figured.
Did you want my car?
No. We're good, brother. Appreciate it.
Right.
Thanks. All right, let's go find a spot. You know, let's just go down to the docks. Fuck it. Kind of want to talk to Ilya about it, but then I don't want another Marty and Harry situation coming up. between me and Ilya, you know? It's not Don business, so we're not gonna do that. Dog talk, baby! Alright. What's going on, huh? How are things? Ilya? Oh. Wait, what? Did we crash? Oh, he's still moving. You guys hear me? That's so weird. My miking game is not working. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Is the server getting fucked, guys? 'Cause we can't even hear him, you know what I mean? Yeah, he logged out. We can't hear each other. Something's fucked. Water? The day the world stood still. Okay, alright, so it's not just me. Okay, people are dying over there. Nice. Yeah, it's just VoIP. Oh, I've also tried, I tried playing Helldivers a couple days ago. Actually, yes, last night I was playing it. Pretty fucking fun game, guys. Might play some of that on stream one of these days. Maybe tonight, who knows? But it's a lot of fun. Playing with Croc, with Ewan, with Das Tony, who plays Mateo. With a couple of other friends of ours as well. Really fun game. Ceiling was there too, yeah. Earns. Was a lot of fun, man. I'm really enjoying it. There's a lot of different things you can do. A lot of different, like, you know, crews you can have depending on how far they are in the game. Like, different perks and shit that you can choose. Different, what do you call them? Stratagems is what they're called? Stratagems? Yeah, I heard, Yuno talking about that in game the other day. I wonder if they're playing. It might be cool if we join up with them for a couple of rounds. We'll be pretty fucking sick. Psych and Giga love that game. Oh shit, really? It's a popping game at the moment. Yeah, it's a lot of fun, man. It's a lot of fun. highest quality stress simulator on the market. Alien bugs hate democracy. Yeah. Couple of VoIP issues in game here, guys. So yeah, you gotta bear with us. Helia's not coming back, so I kind of don't want to relog in case we get stuck. Katie, thank you. Got an update today, I'm pretty sure. Oh shit, nice. Have you seen Starship Troopers? Yeah, of course, of course. It's based off of that, right? It's not necessarily the same franchise, I guess. It's based off of it. Oh, it takes inspiration. Okay. Lang has the same issue too now. Yeah. It's looks like a global VoIP issue. Time to start texting the person next to you. Jesus Christ. It's right. +1. Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, anyways, how you doing, huh? Yeah.
Hey, not too bad.
What's been going on, huh? Talk to me.
Well, you know, I've been working the boys hard. Listen, everybody's hit their fucking quota. Stevie's on. Well, he pushed out. Hold on, he did some crazy shit. He pushed out like 600 so far. He has 250 more. He's gonna get it done today or tomorrow. He's going crazy right now. Flash is out there all the time with me, so he's been partnering up with me. He's a pretty good guy. About the Ramon problem. So I needed to pay out Ramon. I went over to him, called him. He met me in the parking lot. He gave me his kick up, you know, the weed that we gave him. He sold it. He gave me his money. You know, I kind of talked to him about what he has done, what kind of problem it is. He was trying to kind of, you know, wave it off and be like, oh no, it's fine, it's fine. But I really explained it to him as if it's like, it's something you can't put the cat back in the bag after you open Pandora's box. I use many metaphors and euphemisms. So I think he also got a little bit confused because of that. Anyways, after that, he kind of realized the severity of his situation. So he tried to, I guess like explain his way out of it. But I think my decision was made already. And to be honest, I was contemplating it all day. I think I dealt with it professionally, to be honest. I kind of stalled right there, but he fell over and he started fucking like groaning. So I tried to put him out of his misery, and I did him again and again, and I left the money, his kickback or whatever. I left it there. I took his phone. I took his chip. I thought he was dead, to be honest, Luciano. There's fucking blood all over me, all over my hands. My clothes were ruined. I called Mr. Lang. I told him. And I called Stevie too. Now, with Stevie, I told him, what's done is done. And he couldn't take care of it, but I took care of it for him. I handed him the knife I did it with. I told him, not quite the revenge he sought out for, but he should leave it as it is now, and that he should settle for, second best. He was happy. He was happy to hear this. He was motivated. He was back in business. He asked me for permission to, if Ramon is around after that kind of injury, to take care of it himself and finish him off. I said no. I said to leave it because that's gonna bring trouble to Cyprus.
Damn.
Now, Ramon is officially out, but listen, Luciano, I never... I've been in knife fights before, but knife fights is one thing. I never actually executed somebody like that before. So, I was a bit panicked. Something, like while I was going through his pockets, like his, was bleeding all over the place. I found something strange. His chip was not in his tablet, so I just grabbed his phone and got out of there. It struck me later, though. I should have taken his tablet, because why would he not have his chip in his tablet? You know what I mean? Why would it just be in his pocket? My suspicion was there's another chip in the tablet, but I can't confirm or deny that because I didn't fucking do the job right. I didn't pick up his tablet, so it's really the only loose end. I still have his phone. I went through it. He was talking about scamming some sanitation people with some guy. Nothing major. He had a cop's number in his phone. Nothing major again. No texts, just phone calls, I assume. But it's fine because, he got raided a bunch of times, so it's probably just a contact from that. If you want, I can hand you his old phone. I saw him around on Twitter, a little while after that. So I guess I didn't do a good fucking job, and he's back on his feet, motherfucker. But yeah, that's that.
Good work. How do you feel now about all of it?
I think it's the right job for the business. It's just, like I said, Luciano, I had to fucking sleep it off. There's so much fucking blood. When I had my throat slashed, from my point of view, it wasn't that bad because I fucking passed out immediately. But when I cut Ramon's throat open, it fucking sprayed all over me. It really fucked me up for a bit. But I should be fine. Yeah, I should be fine.
Yeah. Look, I don't blame you. First time is always, shocking. That is your first time. Almost killing a man.
Yeah. In such cold blood, yeah. I mean, like I said, fist fights, knife fights, whatever happened, but it's the first time I just fucking, just executed somebody.
You did what had to be done, Ilya. Don't let it weigh too much on your shoulders. What's done is done. You move forward now. And when the next person, when their name gets on another list, we know now that we can count on you for things like these. So this is good.
Yes, yeah. I suppose so. Listen, in all other sense, the guys have no issue. They get the fucking message. I think it's honestly seared in their brain. I explained to them, this isn't a fucking Ramon really sealed the deal when he kept saying that familiar this, familiar that. Like I had to really solidify in these guys' heads that this isn't a family. This isn't anything other than business down in Cyprus. So if they somehow form bonds, that's fine. But there is no like family for them to fucking contribute to. You know what I mean? Like it's not like something that they just are a part of now. It's just they're just doing business with us. That's all. I think it's seared into their brains now. Like they're all performing. They're all living by numbers. So I think the intended outcome was successful, to be honest.
Are they afraid?
Not really. No, I wouldn't say so. I think it depends, really. You ask Flash. Flash seems to be like a cold-hearted motherfucker, to be honest. He's like he's like a shark or something. He's like a prehistoric reptile. And he's just like, yeah, good. If motherfucker comes down here, he's gonna get what's coming to him, which is kind of cold. Stevie was fucking delighted, and he started being woe is me for Ramon, or like, oh, poor Ramon, this and that.
I'm gonna say this now. I think we're gonna have to do the same to Stevie at some point.
Why is that?
Just my prediction. Because part of this, taking Ramon out, it had to be a lesson for the rest of them as well. Now what you're saying from Flash is he knows that it's a cutthroat business. He knows that if you fuck up, you're getting gutted. He knows that. That's the good thing about Flash. I don't think Stevie knows that. I think Stevie. I feel like he felt that he was just awarded. You know what I mean? When it should have been more like a lesson.
Agree. I don't agree. After he kept gloating, he kind of looked at me and he said, "Listen, like I'm sorry. It's just revenge feels sweet, but I won't speak about it again." Like he gets when there's time to be a thinker and when there's time to be a good soldier and shut the fuck up and get your work done. You know what I mean? So, and he catches himself mid-sentence nowadays. He just says like, oh shit, like if you want me to, I won't talk about it again, Ilya.
Good. Okay, so that's better.
He's falling in line. It's just you can't I can't take his whole thought process out of his head and rewire him like that. But he's catching himself. He's a bit more free, I guess, in terms of getting shit done now. He's talked about something like spreading his wings since he became a felon. So listen, I don't want to do anything about Stevie just yet, okay? Not just yet. He's been showing some growth.
No, I don't mean now. I feel like if he keeps stepping out of line, disrespecting you, disrespecting the whole system, asking questions, we may have to take him out. For now, seems like he's in line. As long as he doesn't lose sight of that, and where the line is drawn, he'll be just fine.
Absolutely, yeah, I agree. I'll keep an eye on him. He's definitely one of our best performers, but at the same time, one of the bigger pains in the ass. I will say this: he didn't mention a single thing about revenge or what Ramon and Speedy did to him or anything the entire time. So only when it was brought up to him that then, he was like trying to explain his side of the story. So I respect that he can follow Speedy's order to basically let it go, until Ramon, dug up some fucking old shit. So
Yeah. Okay, good.
Keep an eye.
Good. That sounds much better. I guess I misunderstood what you had said when it came to how he took it, but it's good that he's catching himself and all that.
No, I think it was just celebratory kind of words. He was just happy. I would be happy too, Luciano. I'd gloat for a second or two, but he fell in line like immediately. So
Good.
I think he's fine for now.
Good work. All right. What else has happened aside from that? Wait, hold on. When it comes to Ramon's username on the computer, was he removed?
Not yet. I was going to, but then Lang had to go somewhere, so I didn't rush the Wi-Fi shit, so I didn't get a chance to do that yet.
All right. What is his username? Is it
I think it's Blanco.
Blanco? Yeah. All right. If I can
I
remove
have his
him,
chip on me still, so he can't access it. And I have his phone number. And I thought he was a fucking dead man, so I just kept it. And I don't know, I was going to find a way to drop it off somewhere, but I might just hold on to it for leverage. I mean, he has a lot of fucking contacts in there.
yeah. I mean, keep that for now. Like you said, I don't want anything to do with it. So.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. What were you gonna say? You have what? Yo,
The
Zex,
money?
thank you, brother.
Yeah, so listen, I'm going to update you with some numbers because I had like over 30 grand in my tow truck, so I couldn't hold on to that any longer. So I had Harry just transfer it downstairs. And he told me just to update you with the numbers, and I'm about to do that right now, if you're ready.
30K dirty or clean?
A mix of both, so it's from everybody. It's all their kick-ups.
All right, hit me with it.
Kick-ups, yeah. Okay, so Flash, he sold 400 baggies this week. It's 6,610 dirty. Okay.
Yep.
Look, I got 3,986 bucks from Ramon before I iced him, so that's in there too.
Oh wait, hold on. So you have that money?
Yeah, I gave it to Harry.
Okay, I thought you had left it on Ramon.
No, I gave him his kickback for last week.
Ah, I
which is
see.
fair and square.
Yeah. How much was it? The one that you have? 3,000 what?
3,445. Yeah. And to be honest, I think you might have more than that because he already gave me 200 baggies worth like a couple of days ago. So we might be holding on to a lot of his money, but whatever. Comes to doing business, I guess.
Don't matter no more. Yep.
DeVito, this guy's a fucking workhorse, man. He sold 250 baggies, 3,246, right? Jersey. And then he also moved a bunch of moonshine, so that's 11,550 dirty cash.
Well done.
Listen, I explained to him, he has to go back to the weed shit, but I mean, he was waiting for top up, so I topped him up with another 250. He should get it done sometime soon.
Yeah. Okay, so look, you're in charge of the guys that are running weed. If you start like collecting money from them for like the shine and all that, I feel like that makes that operation kind of part of you as well when it shouldn't be, right? Because you want to pull their ears on the weed stuff.
Yeah, that's fine.
You know what I mean? So have the runners just push that money to me on the shine, and then we'll figure that out later. I want you to just focus on the weed and of course, be extra strict with that shit. Make sure they're pushing on it daily.
Yeah, no problem. Listen, man, I call them every day on the hour, so
Good.
make sure that they're taking care of business. And then Stevie, he sold 500 of the baggies, That's $9,200, but he also washed the cash for some reason. So that was in like washed cash, not clean money, but like, you know, kind of laundered bills by the looks of it. Someone maybe needs to have an accounting session with him, like, you know, explain how that works. Maybe he literally thinks you put money into a washing machine to wash money. But anyways, he
Right.
also had another 250, so he, you know, he's planning on selling 750 total. So yeah, 500 for 9.2k. And yeah, some more. I have some chump change from Leon. It's like $500. I threw it into the pile as well. Again, no kickback, just giving you a heads up.
Yeah.
I also topped up Leon with another 200. So when I talk to him, I'll see where he's at with Benny, and I'll go from there.
Yeah. Perfect. Any red flags from Leon this time around, or when you had the conversation with him?
No,
Is he feeling more comfortable?
He is more comfortable, yeah, for sure. He's more comfortable. He's still kind of soft-spoken, to be honest.
He is.
I'm not a really soft-spoken guy, but it is what it is.
He's very like peaceful and kind of like shy,
Yeah,
like I said. You know what I mean?
We don't need that in the crew, to be honest. Peaceful and shy sounds like we'll fold to cops, Luciano.
Yeah. That is true. Let me get this call. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hello.
How's it going, you beautiful Italian man, mate?
Dick.
Fucking how did you guess, mate?
You're the only one that fucking that calls me. How you doing, eh?
Yeah, mate. I'll tell you what, I've been fucking reaching out to you like a cunt all over this place, mate. I fucking, you're not there checking your fucking Twitter.
Twitter. No, I don't use Twitter.
Oh, well, that makes sense. What are you up to, mate?
I'm in a bit of a meeting right now.
I'll tell you what, when you're free, shoot me a text. I want to catch up if you don't mind.
All right, I will.
Go on, mate. Speak to you soon.
Take it easy. Might have another runner.
For weed?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe like, look, with Ramon's loss, you know, it's kind of like a net neutral loss, to be honest, in terms of pushing. But I think like 2, maybe 3 more, 3 tops pushers will make this thing run like clockwork. I will say this as well. Business has been shit. Me and Flash have been down there for 3 hours yesterday. And we pushed like 120 baggies between us. It's ridiculous.
Between the two of you, each?
Yeah. Like he pushed like 80, I think, and I pushed 60.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I just couldn't get any fucking people to come to me. And then Cruz kept telling me to come back to him, and then like he's having a fucking stroke, telling us to like leave and come back, and it's just, I don't know, maybe the cartel bosses are down there or something, but he's, you know, being stupid.
Did you file that complaint to him?
I did.
Good. Make sure you tell the boys to do that as well, all right?
Yeah, we'll do.
Just keep doing that.
With Stevie, Stevie's been fucking theorizing about why we're not getting business, and I think it's related to the. I will say this as well. He is right with this. The interval between like sales has gone down, and it's just because I think we're pushing shit weed, so they're telling each other like, yeah, these guys don't push the good shit anymore. So, no one's really coming down to us. So we get a sale every like 5 minutes.
Are we getting paid the same amount for the shit quality?
Less.
Fuck.
Yeah, I've been using the contacts Mr. Lang told me to. So they push out a decent amount, but again, they're pushing out kind of shit weed. Actually, to be honest, between the two of them, they probably work out like their prices are shit compared to ours, but they're not getting any kickback. So I guess they're getting paid in Bitcoin. So I don't know. So hopefully you can give me inventory of what's left, and I can push it to the rest of the guys, and then we can kind of work with Teddy to grow and sell at the same pace.
What if we come up with a different system here, Ilya?
Yeah.
What if we grow and sell exact amounts? You know what I mean? So for example, we tell Teddy, we want 1,000 multa this week, and that 1,000 we sell off to our runners. right? So they pay for it. We get immediately paid for the thousand mota, and if they lose it, they lose it. If they don't sell it, it's not on us. That's shit that they gotta sell. You know what I mean? I feel like that system might be a little bit better instead of holding onto the weed and then waiting for people to push it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if, like, I mean, then they just buy whatever they want to sell, and we can't put a quota on them. Like, we can't tell them to buy 500 baggies a week.
No,
they won't do that.
But as long as they can realistically, push whatever they buy, then it should be all right. So, for example, let's say DeVito. I know he's running a shine, but he's also got to run the weed. If he buys 400 baggies that he's got to push in 1 week, it's not that bad. It's not that bad at all.
But what if, like, next week he wants to really go hard on the shine, and he's like, I just want to buy 100 baggies.
Maybe we should set a minimum then. You got to push.
But that's what I'm saying. That's fucked up, man. We can't make people buy a minimum amount, because then it's not like we don't have that fucking thing to hold over them anymore. Like, we're doing you a favor by giving you the shit up front, and then you have to push it. They have some responsibility for that. But if they're spending their own money, then they're gonna be like, go fuck yourself, Ilya. You know what I mean? I know, like, they won't say that directly, but they'll think that in their heads, because it's their money they're investing into the shit. I basically can't chase them to make their own money. You know what I mean? That's like me telling them to wake up and brush their teeth. Makes no sense. Listen, a better idea. Why don't I get a bit more involved with them individually, and I make them set their own quotas? Now, they fucking understand that this shit is run by numbers. So the more they push, the better, they're going to be recognized, the more money they're going to get back. Why don't we make it so that, like, everyone sets their own fucking limit, and then they're, hard, they have to pay the price, like, as in, they're going to have they have to suffer consequences if they don't meet their own set quota. You know what I mean? So, like, if Flash can do 500, that's fine, but I'll hold him to that. If, let's say DeVito, he says, oh, he won't have a whole lot of time, or he has like a trip back to Italy or whatever the fuck. And, I ask him at the start of the week, how much are you going to push this week? And if they don't meet their quota, I break their legs.
Isn't that the same thing? Just different words?
No, because now it's kind of like, because otherwise they, like, same thing as in what you're saying?
Yeah, I mean, you're telling them to tell you about a quota. Say I tell you, all right, Ilya, I'm going to push 500 this week.
Yeah.
And by the end of the week, if I don't push it, I'm getting my legs broken.
Yeah. Why did you say 500 if you can't push 500,
Well, it's the same thing that I'm saying, essentially. I'm telling them, how much do you want to buy in a week? Buy it off of me. And if you don't sell it, well, I'm not breaking your legs because I already got paid.
Exactly. So we don't have anything to hold over them. It's just literally just like you don't need me, basically, at that point. You just sell them the weed, and then they push it if they want to, or they don't if they don't want to.
But the thing is, this is a business about money, right? It's all about the money, for the most part. When it comes to them pushing their 500 a week and giving us the money up front, we're going to knock on their door the next week and then asking for another amount for them to buy. So on and so forth. So they're going to be, either they sell it all to make their money back, or they're just going to be stacked up on fucking weed. And if they don't buy the weed, then we break their legs.
It sounds like because they might, like, their eyes might be bigger than their mouth by buying it from you, you might be losing people like that very quickly. Because like you said, if you pile up, you're gonna have a problem, because you have to push like double the amount next week to catch up with the quota. And what difference does it make to us if they do sell it or they don't sell it? Because we're not gonna see that money anyway afterwards. You know what I mean? They can just say, yeah, I sold it, and you know what I mean? Like, yes, I bought 500 from you. You asked me, did you sell the 500? I'll say, yeah. Because you're not expecting the money, the dirty cash from me anyway, right? Afterwards. Like, there's no kick up anymore. They bought it up front.
Well, they'd get it returned in dirty cash. I guess we'd have to. Yeah, the dirty cash is when it becomes a little bit more complicated.
Like there's people who like launder that money like 95 cents on the dollar or some bullshit like that. It's crazy. Like, you know, like these guys can basically make all of their dirty cash into clean cash through certain contexts, I guess. I don't really know the details of it, but uh, with what you're saying, there's gonna be less ability for us to like track people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel like the leverage, like you said, is also important. That's good.
Yeah, yeah.
Because we want to avoid a situation where we have too much of the shit, like we currently do.
Yes, yes.
Not good. It's not good.
But I think that makes sense. What I just said makes sense if we can get people to maybe like gauge their performance a week in advance. So like, I won't tell you today what I'll sell for this week. I'll tell you what I'll sell next week, right? If we delay it by a week, we can make it so that, you know, Teddy and I'm not sure if Teddy is the grower or there's multiple. They grow to the demand, and then if the guys don't sell what we give them and they don't give us back the return on our investment, then we break their legs and they'll understand the fucking dire consequences of it, because we need to keep the wheat fresh. We're making people work. We need to see a return on that, you know, work for the growers, and it needs to be sold in a timely manner, because, you know, wheat's gonna go bad. We're gonna lose fucking money, and if they're fucking with our money, you know, we fuck with their, you know, pulse.
Mm-hmm.
I think to meet a specific demand supply system, like to have that system going, we're gonna need to like ask them in advance, like, what are you willing to push in this week, and then we have to hold them to it. That way, Teddy can grow exactly what they asked for, and if they don't push exactly what they asked for, they're wasting our fucking time, aren't they?
Yeah. All right, I'll bring it up to the rest of the guys. See what they think.
Yeah, do. The other thing is, listen, man, I hate to be, you know, the squeaky wheel here, but I need to get into the house sometimes, or at least, like, you know, like, I hate being a fucking, you know, I know it's funny the first fucking 2 weeks, but at this point, people are like, oh, yeah, I'll open the door for you, man. Like, okay, yeah, I'll bring this downstairs for you, man. Yeah, I'll get the stuff back from downstairs to you. You know what I mean?
Good. We need that kind of frustration. That's good. That creates a demand.
Yeah, demand for me to get a fucking key to the house so I can actually do business, man.
Be
Fucking-
patient. Be patient.
It's emasculating.
Be patient.
Emasculating, humiliating.
You haven't talked to Lang about the doggy door, huh?
No, I didn't. Well, I mean, I said it, but I think he thinks I'm joking. How do you say pazor? How do you say pazor in like in English?
The fuck is Pazor?
Like, you know, like you say, like it makes you feel bad, and what is the word? You know, like pazor, he'll say, like, you know, like it's like, you know, when you scold a cat for pissing on the floor, and the cat is what? Cat is, you know, like, oh, like, you know, it feels bad for itself. It's like, what's the word? What am I thinking of?
I fucking know.
Fucking God. I thought you were supposed to. I thought you were supposed to know English, man.
I do know English. It's not that kind of English.
It's like if you squatted and your pants ripped. What would you feel?
Embarrassed?
Oh, not
Shamed?
embarrassed. Yes, that one. Shamed. Yes, it's shameful to ask people, hey, can you let me in? Hey, can you let me out? Hey, can you wait 5 minutes? Hey, can you... It's shameful. I'll wait here.
Yeah.
Hey.
Speaking of cast, was yours excited to see you? Oh, yeah, she was.
Hey, yo.
Hey, Octo, how you doing?
Good.
She, like, immediately snuggled up with me, at night. Very cute. All right. 9,200. And he's got another 250 here. Bop, 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 bop. Dun, 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 dun. All right, let's go.
Okay.
What are you gonna get up to, huh? What about you? How much have you pushed?
I think like 300 or 400 or something.
You still
That's
sitting on that,
including-
yeah?
Huh?
Are you still sitting
Oh,
on
it's
that?
not down there. No, no, no. I didn't give mine because, you know, the guys can vouch for their own, and you know, no, I can't, you know, give my shit down there. I need to give it to you in your hand so you see how much I gave you.
Yeah. Okay.
Otherwise, that could have been like, you know, $10,000. Ain't nobody counting the baggies when you're not around, Luciano. Except me,
Yeah.
of course.
Good. 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 That's why we have you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go grab a bite. You coming?
Yeah, yeah. I'm fucking starving. Hey, it's good to have you back, man.
Hey, thanks, man. Got a lot of catching up to do, you know?
Listen, one thing is, the quota for me is kind of loose, to be honest. Like, if I didn't have to take care of the guys, I could, you know, work with Cruz, work around his fucking, you know, his issues and his fucking, you know, emotional breakdowns about his cartel bosses. But it's kind of hard to do that at the same time. You know, chase up everybody, pay them out, move the money, you know, this and that. So it's not an excuse. I'm just telling you how, you know, what the reality is.
Right. So, you haven't been able to push much?
Yeah, like 300, 400 baggies, like, you know, not as much as I used to, basically.
Yeah. Would you prefer, I mean, no. I mean, payout's got to be handed off by you. It's
Exactly, 100%, yeah.
I feel like maybe them coming to you might be better than you coming to them, because you got to meet your quota as well, right? So maybe set that precedent with them, you know, in the next meeting that you have. You tell them that they got to come to you if they want to get their money by the end of the week. And if they don't call you, then you're holding on to that money. You're keeping it. Or some shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, it's not just that one aspect. It's a bunch of, like, it's everything combined. It just takes time out of my day, and, you know, I don't have a whole lot of time in my day, so.
Yeah.
But look, all that affects is my you know, my kickback at the end of the week. So. Oh the actual, movement of product is on the high. Yeah, you been working out,
Rennis.
man, or what?
I think give it 3 months. Goddamn right. Gotta stay in shape, you know what I mean?
And you look like you're from New Jersey.
Shit is real quiet around these parts.
I wouldn't speak so soon. You go in there, it's gonna be fucking chaos.
Yeah. Oh, shit, Zaturos! Oh, my God. Holy shit, Zaturos with the 25 large ones. Thank you so much, Zaturos.
Oh yeah, I gotta talk to you about something else as well. After we get.
All right.
My butt's poking out again, Johnny. Johnny, my butt's hanging out again.
Holy fucking large ones, man. Thank you so much.
Hey, can I
Get some love in the chat there for the 25 bomb, baby.
Everything on them, with fries. Hey, what do you want to drink?
Yeah, people think I'm attractive to them.
Just a cola's fine.
Yeah, one E-Cola Light and one E-Cola.
Okay, you betcha. So your order is $36 with tax. And your number is going to be 06060, okay?
Oh, shit. I've had it in my backpack the entire time.
Oh.
Fuck.
Just right there in the corner.
yeah,
okay,
yeah.
there you go.
Double. Okay, I paid for the other one, so it's all now you have lots
That's
of meat.
that's a Christmas miracle. You know what? We're doing a $10,000 giveaway for episode 10. Let me give you a free ticket.
For who?
$10,000. We're getting for I run the podcast here in the city, and for episode 10, we're giving away $10,000. We're doing a raffle.
Oh, okay.
Each ticket is $250. You can buy up to 5 with one off if you like 4 for 1,000.
Do you need guests
Oh,
for your
shit.
podcast?
Right up until episode 10, we're booked. But,
Hello.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely.
Hi.
Okay. Yeah, I'd like to put my reservation.
Hey, sweetheart, how you doing?
Hell yeah.
I'm alright. How are you?
Not bad, not bad, not bad.
Reservations about doing it.
Been,
You should
Been traveling a little bit, you know? Haven't been able to reach out too much.
You're good. You're good.
Everything good on your end?
Almost went to jail.
What?
Yeah, I hit the laundromat.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. I was trying to get a felony before you.
I'm working.
Yeah, yeah. That's. Wow, I'm glad you didn't.
Yeah, I talked my way out of it. Plus 1,000 speech.
Damn, you gotta run me through what the, what the details and all that.
Yeah, we can do it later.
Yeah.
Some guy called Dick texted me and said he's pressing your shirts for you. I didn't know it was like that.
What? Dick called you?
Yeah. No, he texted me. He said that he pressed your shirts for you. And that you should pick them up. I didn't know that you were, giving your shirts away to other men.
What the I'm not.
Well, why does he have your shirts?
He doesn't. I got my own. Like, I'm not missing any.
Are you sure? It's okay if you're like giving your shirts to other people. I just didn't know it was like that.
Maybe he's trying to be my next gourmet.
Whoa. Hold on.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Gourmet season's closed though. It's over. You know what I mean? So it's.
That's what I'm saying. Besides that, some Moonshine things have changed. There's a lot of new addresses, and you can't really take out the bottles out of the crates anymore because Luna's only taking old bottles for a few more days, and then he only wants the crates.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so I had to go turn in bottles before that, and then when I sorted them, there's like new Polito addresses, new Sandy addresses. I didn't get any old Sandy addresses, and Harmony, a lot of Harmony addresses.
Damn, interesting. Okay. We can check that out a little bit later to see how how it all goes and how we adjust.
Yeah, I did like one job with Marlo to make sure that a local wasn't gonna come out and stab me or something. So just in case.
And nothing, right?
Oh yeah, no, hopefully not. I mean, hopefully it was just we weren't unlucky and that the one door, the local was happy with the delivery and then the next one not. So we're just going by faith, I guess.
Wait, so are they standing outside of the doors now?
No. We were just checking,
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. But yeah, so we can probably do that a bit later. Gonna
Okay.
catch up on stuff.
Yeah, I got a lot to catch up on. I'll give you a call once I'm free, all right?
Yeah, good. Stay safe, okay?
All right, we'll do.
Love you.
Love you too. Take it easy.
Bye.
Bye.
Hey, so I heard from Flash yesterday that they're handing out gun licenses and guns to people who don't have a felony record.
Wait, who's handing them out?
Well, they're selling them at the city hall. Like he said, it was $20,000
What?
to $40,000.
Holy shit!
Yeah, it's kind of steep, but I mean, essentially, getting a license ability to have a gun on you is, I don't know, pretty good for me.
I'm going there right now. Did you get one?
No, I didn't because I don't have $20,000 or 40,000, whatever he said, one or the other. You have a
Holy
felony on your
shit!
record?
Nah.
Yeah, I have a misdemeanor. That's all. Trespassing.
Damn.
I think it would make sense to have like one guy at least have that, license to carry, and just have him just not do anything crazy to get him a felony. And whenever we have a problem to deal with, he accidentally stumbled upon a situation where he had to use his gun. It is what it is,
Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of ways to justify it, unless you're doing like a
Exactly.
crime and then you have like a gun on you or something.
Exactly.
You're fucked. Come on, let's go check it out.
He'll be a designated holder.
Wait, are they out now? Oh man, I really want a fucking gun. Wait, maybe Eve can give us a license.
Hi.
Hey, do you know anything about these licenses, these gun licenses?
Available soon, not yet.
Oh, fuck. How soon?
Mhm.
Do you know?
No, they're probably going to talk about it in the next council meeting, which is Saturday. And then you probably have to wait for legislation saying, who can have them and when you can have them. And then probably after that, it'll probably be, I have heard whispers that it's going to be 20K. And then that's it, basically. So I'd say Saturday we'll probably have more clearer thoughts on when that'll be available. So yeah,
Damn.
not yet. And no violent felonies and 20K basically.
Interesting. Just violent felonies?
Yeah. I mean, I guess any felonies. Usually it used to be any felonies which involved like robberies, guns, blah blah blah.
Yeah, I guess any felony is gonna be it, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, so maybe next week. I mean, the council has to draft up legislation pertaining to it.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, so not yet. a lot of people are calling and asking, especially the sanitation people, because they still get robbed every single day.
Like even today they're getting robbed.
Yesterday, yeah, yesterday was like another day of just getting robbed.
Jesus.
Mhm. But I will let you know as soon as they're out. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right.
All right.
Bye.
See you. Bye. Nah. So it's looking like maybe next week or something like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But what's the price tag on it?
She said around 20 large.
Okay. So yeah, look, maybe bring that back to the guys too. If they want to have like one guy who, not necessarily gets his hands dirty in Cyprus, or maybe doesn't have a felony, he holds that in case they need him to show up, coincidentally to a place and shoot some motherfucker.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll be something we gotta really discuss. I'm gonna call up Lang, see what he's getting into.
Yeah.
What are you gonna get up to, huh?
I don't know. I really, I kind of don't want to, be stuck for 3 hours in Cyprus again. I do want to tell everybody to go down there and sell, though. So, I don't preach what I don't do what I preach.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey.
Yo.
What the fuck? This guy's a bit far from Sandy Shores, isn't he?
Sandy?
This guy right here on the right.
Oh, Jesus.
Is Mr. Lang selling this house?
I don't know if we are. This isn't Lang's house. This is our house.
No, he said he was selling a house in this outside.
Oh, yeah, I mean, we might. I don't know if they made a decision on that while I was gone,
No, okay.
Yeah.
It's in places a shithole anyway, respectfully.
Yeah, it really is. It'd be nice to relocate for sure.
And the house with the pool, maybe, huh? In Rockford.
The pool might be pretty good, yeah. Let's go check Cyprus, see how it's doing. So nobody else is around right now, right?
Did you say nobody else is around? Stevie's around.
Oh, Stevie's pushing right now. Nice.
He's not pushing. He's
not.
grinding.
Okay. Oh. Hey, what's going on, eh?
Hey, you got a lockpick?
Nah, brother. I'm gonna try
what are you
to
doing
get
right
one.
now?
I'm checking Cyprus with Ilya.
Checking for what?
Seeing if there's anybody around, anybody pushing.
I need you to bail out of that. Come meet me at the house.
All right, on the way. You need Ilya as well, or
No, just you.
All right.
All right.
All right, I gotta drop you off. All right, some shit came up.
Okay. Yeah.
Try to get in touch with. Well, I mean, fuck. It's so difficult to tell somebody to fucking push when it's, when it's not.
You hit the quota.
Yeah, when it's when things down there are rough. You know what I mean? But.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, Luciano, if you told me to do that, I probably would do it for like an hour. If it doesn't work out, I'd leave. I gotta go talk to Sakura anyway. She, see where she's at with these two guys that she's supposed to hunt down.
Yeah. Do that. Let me
You know
know.
what her real name is?
No.
It's not Sakura. I saw her real name somewhere.
What is it?
It's like something Luna or something. I'll find it.
Okay. Keep me posted. If I don't answer, you know why. Hey, what's going on?
Hey, get changed, all right?
All right. I don't know what we're getting into, but fuck it. Blacking out.
Yeah, where can I meet you for that? All right, I'll see you there. All right, I'll see you there. Hey, do you know where our second gun is?
I think they were at the house, no?
Nah, we got one missing. I'm wondering if Tony went to bed with it last night. Fucking
Oh,
Tony.
shit. Everything good? What's going on?
We're doing a little jewelry run. New business operation I'm building out right now. I'm testing this out to see how it works for myself, but I'm getting into the jewelry market.
Fuck yeah. All right. Hey, sorry I haven't been around the past couple of days, you know, traveling and whatnot.
You ain't gotta apologize, man. You got shit you gotta take care of. You got shit you gotta take care of. You know what I mean? Fuck apologize for.
Yeah, it's mostly just, I don't know if I like let you know directly or anything like that. I think some of the guys knew, but.
There you go.
You hear about these guns and the licenses probably coming over the weekend? 20K a pop.
I did. Yeah. I'm gonna just meditate for a second. If this guy pops up the lockpick, just buy it off him, all right? Give you the cash. Just gotta meditate for a second.
All right. Guys, sooner or later we're gonna get a felony. I mean, if we get it now, good thing like we didn't get the lockpick.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Pretty good. How are you?
You doing with the lockpick?
Yeah.
How much is it?
1,500.
Give me all your money or I'll kill you. Yeah.
It's fucking bingo, bro. Wait, did we not get the money?
Here you go. If you guys need any more, just tell them to call me.
All right, appreciate it. Thanks.
No problem. Bye.
How you doing, boss?
Hey, Dick. How you doing, eh?
Not bad, mate. Not bad. I wanna try and get a fucking sit down with you, mate. When you got free?
Stop by yet?
Yeah, he did. Check the glove box. I'm a bit busy right now. I'd love to sit down and have a chat, but you know what I mean. I can't right now.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Gotta give me a couple hours or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no
What's this
problem,
about?
mate. Remember that thing you mentioned to me at Sandy? If things didn't work out and I want to spread my wings and whatnot.
Yeah.
Well, Sparrow's got a soul, mate. I'm wanting to have a chat about that and what opportunities that arise, you know?
Oh, shit. Okay.
Let me know when you're free.
I will.
Well, mate. See you in a bit.
Take it easy.
Okay, somebody about to die for real, bro.
This is about to be some serious hot shit. You know that, right?
Run me through the plan.
There ain't no plan. I don't know what the fuck we're getting into. I just know it's hot.
Nothing works, bro. I'm giving up, bro. I don't care.
I
no more.
just, I can't. What the fuck?
Where you going?
Oh, yeah. What the fuck are you doing?
Just called into the back, you know what I mean?
It isn't time to fuck around right now.
You're telling me, motherfucker, you're running into Larry.
Yeah, but that's like a different kind of fuck around. I'm trying to think of your fucking head popped on the sitting there for fucking half hour waiting for you to fucking wake up.
All right, my bad. I should have said something.
And you're locked in.
I am locked in, baby. I'm rested up. I'm locked in. I missed the shit. It's been too long, Lang.
Literally can't see here. What the fuck? Oh, I know why I think.
I'm so locked in, I even got you some French fries. We got Octo as well, right? So in case we need like a pickup, you want me to have him on standby?
Yeah, have him on standby. That's good, yeah.
All right.
Hello.
Hey, Octo, how you doing, my man?
Doing good, doing good. Just cleaning and stuff.
Okay.
What's up?
Look, me and Lang, we're gonna be getting into some hot shit here real soon. I just need you on standby, all right? In case we need like a pickup.
Okay.
Of course, it's got to start fucking raining.
So, a 4-door is what you need me in.
Oh, yeah, probably a 4-door, yeah.
Okay, I'll try and find something.
All right, brother. Sounds good, my man.
Yeah, got you. Yeah, keep me on call.
All right. We're up by Sandy right now, so I'll be letting you know, all right? I'm starting the shit right now, so
yeah,
get that shit right away.
Okay, got you.
Yeah.
Let me know.
What are we getting into, bro? What are we getting into? I got my house key on me. You want me to keep that in the fucking car or something?
Nah, come on, you're good, you're good. Too late. It's already too late. Come on. Should be okay. Come on.
All right, fucking do this, baby.
shit. Is this manual?
I don't think so, no.
No, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. This rain is fucked.
It's fucked for you, fucked for them too. Lock it in, baby.
Okay, so Tony was saying these pickup spots, there's guards. Now there's a pickup spot literally down in Cyprus. Oh my god, these pickup spots are fucked.
Cyprus, how many are there? One in Cyprus? Where's it?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god, and they're in the city, most of them.
Jesus Christ. I'll let Octo know. Hey, we're gonna be in the city picking shit up, so yeah, be on standby. Probably likely that we're gonna get some heat on us, right, cops?
Got you. Yeah, I'm just on my way now.
This rain doesn't help. Like, it just doesn't help.
All right, sounds good.
Oh, we're good.
Oh, say blessed by the gods. All right,
wait.
Just be on standby, Octo. All right.
Okay, got you.
All right,
Yeah,
brother.
I'm here.
All right, bye.
Got you. Bye.
This car isn't even that good. Like, it's shit.
Yeah, and it's loud as fuck too.
Yeah, it's loud as fuck.
Hey, give me keys to the car just in case.
I don't like this spot.
Yeah, this is very exposed. You said there's guards up here?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I don't like this at all.
Looks clear for now.
It might be one of those things where we're too far, you know?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh. They got guns and shit.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Holy shit. Okay, this is actually hot. This is actually hot. What the fuck do I do here?
Try going up on a mountain and taking them out from up top.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out right now.
Or we both get out on the left side of the car and you just use the car as cover.
Nah. We do not want this car getting shot at. If it gets disabled, we're fucked. Fuck, if I can only get up this mountain here, it'd be perfect.
Oh, those weren't some guys. Those were fucking, like, gangbangers.
They're chasing us. I want to try to get up on this mountain here to the left.
Yeah. No, you're good. Keep going.
Come on, bitch.
Oh, come on, baby.
Come on, bitch.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay, this is good. This is better. I don't see him.
I don't see them then anymore, yeah. Cougar must have gotten him?
No, I'm kind of scared to go back down there. I'm not gonna lie. I guess they're gone.
That's it? That's all of them?
I mean, we got 5 more drops, man.
Yeah, I meant those those boxes that were back there. That's
Yeah.
empty.
I just got about 200 boxes thrown in the back. What's our best way to approach this? I don't know how we approach the ones in the city. Like, I don't even understand how we're gonna do that. One right here. Look, check the GPS. I'll show you where they're at. Let me have it open.
Yeah.
There's one there. You see that?
Yep.
There's one here. You see that?
Yeah.
There's one here. You see that?
Yeah. Oh my fucking god, that's right next to the
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. And there's one here.
Now, if these guys are all armed... oh, man. Oh, we gotta go in there hot. We only got one gun.
I'm wondering how the fuck Tony did this. He made it sound like hot, but not this hot.
Should we get like a, I don't know, maybe like a second car as like a shield or something?
I don't know.
Like a
It's
truck.
do we even really want to shoot right now? It's like shooting them is easy. Like we can take them out in seconds. The problem is police. Like I would have to shoot, go in immediately, steal the boxes, and get out of there before the cops show up.
Yeah. I'm gonna see if Gigi's on.
Dumb. I want to do something dumb.
What?
You get on a bike. You know, I bait them towards my way, and you come out on the bike and you just start clobbering.
Huh.
Is this car manual? Like, I'm confused.
Nah,
What
it's
the fuck
not.
is happening?
What the?
What the fuck is happening?
Yo, chill.
I can't move. What the fuck is happening? What is happening to me?
I don't know.
I can't even jump. I can't do nothing.
I'm gonna move the car. Go now?
I think. I feel like I lost control of the car. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck just happened. And the car feels so much better as well. What the fuck?
Is it not as loud as it was before either?
No, it's definitely loud. I also am very fucked up for some reason, so I need bandages. You got a ton or one?
I got 6. Fuck. I mean, yeah, we could do that. Bait them out, right? They're probably going to be focused on you since they might identify the car. Could go in there and fucking with a bike. They got guns though.
Yeah, but I don't know if they'll focus on you. You know what I mean? I'm fucked up. I don't know what the fuck just happened. The thing is, we can't bail on this, or we lose 1,000 jewelry. I lose 5 grand. And I'm using these bandages, and they ain't doing shit to me right now.
Let's go to the hospital
what the
real
fuck
quick.
is going on? Oh, I think I'm good
We're getting
now.
shot. We're getting shot. We're getting shot.
Wait, what the? I don't understand what is happening right now. Get in the car. Get in the car. Get in the car. What the fuck is going on?
I don't know. We were getting shot at. You ain't been smoking that Scooby Doo, huh?
Nah. Okay, we need to fix the car. You have a repair kit on it?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, this is incredibly cooked. It's like incredibly cooked.
Couple cruisers in a chase just down the road.
Cops.
No, they're in a chase.
Get in the car.
All right.
I don't care. Get in the car. I don't care.
What the fuck is going on, bro? We're good to go, baby. We gotta get this shit done either way.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of cooked. I kinda just want to drive away each time just to see how fucked this is. I'm gonna be honest.
All right.
I think we just do that.
There they are. There's 3 of them. And a fucking dog.
Okay, 3 of them and a dog. Okay. 3 is not too bad. The problem is, it's like you can literally just do this. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, they're gone.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not good because people are gonna like exploit it, you know. You want me to get the stuff? You stay in the car?
No, I got it. I think I have to do it.
All right. Cougar, watch out. Shit. Oh, no.
Oh, my God. What are you doing, Luciano? Like, what the fuck are you doing?
I didn't know I was going to take you out of the car. Bro, why is it taking him out of the car? I don't get that. This is so cooked, bro. And well, at least that solved that.
Why the fuck do you have to move? Just stay on top of the car?
Wait, we're just gonna stand there while the fucking cops come? What, after there was gunshots?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, right. This is so much better right now.
Look, get the stuff. Get me to the hospital. We move on. He scoffed. Can I grab him?
No, it's gone.
Like even pulling. Oh, there's another cougar on the other side of the bus.
Yeah, don't worry about me, buddy. I got it.
All right. Fucking cougars.
I'm losing control of the car. This is... I don't know what the fuck is going on. Oh, here I go again.
Oh, hey, good day.
Bro.
I feel like if you say, "Do you know that saying?" you have to say the saying.
I'm trying. I'm trying to. You know, I'm trying to remember it. You know. Let me just.
Okay, I feel like I know the saying, but I don't want to. I don't want to say it for you. Oh, do I? Should I? It's slow and steady wins the race. Is that the saying? You know that he's trying to. Yeah. He may have broke. Hello, buddy.
You know, I think I got hit by the same flashlight. 'Cause I can't remember.
Oh. I'll have a look at you in a second. All right.
Yo. You know what? Where's the flashlight? Let me whack you with it.
Hey, not in the ER. Take it outside if you're gonna whack each other.
That animation to like pull people out, that's for like locals. Didn't expect them like to pull him out of the car, you know? Is what it
Last
is.
little bit wrap around the leg, and you should be good to go, ma'am. All right.
Wait, actually, put it on. Thank you so much. You're the best.
Hey, always happy to help. What's your name? At this point, I feel like I should probably know.
My name is Lana.
Lana, nice to meet you. I'm Ryan. Let me just get you up on your feet here in a second, all right? What do you think? 1, 2, 3. There we go.
No, remove the bag.
Oh, you're the best. Thank you so much.
Happy to help. You take it easy, all right?
You too. I hope you have a wonderful day, sir.
Thank you. You as well.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye. All right. Limpy.
It's my favorite.
Let me have a look.
Supplier, I mean.
All right. Oh, yeah. Your ankle's looking fucked. Let me get that wrapped up for you, okay?
Need a doc here, please.
Yeah, be there in a sec. There we go. Okay, that should do it. Of course. Take it easy, all right?
You too. Bye.
All right. Have a good one. All right, what happened, man? Let's get you in there, bro. All
right. Rabid animal came out of the fucking alleyway and fucking bit me.
Jesus. Okay, let's get that taken care of. You up to date in your rabies shots?
Yeah, of course I am.
Perfect. In that case, I'm just gonna get this cleaned out and stitched. Before I do you want some painkillers?
Sure.
All right. Local or you want morphine? You know, how bad is it?
It's not that bad, to be honest.
Not that. I get some numbing creamer on that, and then I'll get you all stitched.
Appreciate that, Doc.
Of course.
What?
Rabies is scary shit? Yeah, it is. Morphine for the addiction, RP.
Hello. I have some discomfort in my torso. I was hoping you could take a look and see if I'm
Just
dying.
feel free to sit down on any of these beds.
Yeah, we'll do.
Can you describe what you mean by discomfort? Okay. Can you describe the pain for me?
Morphine could cure the gout. That's a gout we've had for the longest time.
There you go. All right, let's get you up on your feet, and you should be okay to go. Keep it dry and clean as always. If you notice it bleeding through, come right back. Any signs of infection, come right back, okay?
Will do. Yeah, I'll keep a close eye on it.
Perfect. Let me help you up here. 3, 2, 1. There we go.
Yeah, the adrenaline wearing off.
Oh,
all right.
Appreciate that, man. Thank you.
Oh, happy to help you. Take it easy out there.
Just
Good
have
luck.
you stand up, make sure I get those bandages on good.
No?
He might be a fucking. He might be like helping, but. Luciano.
Hey.
Yo.
Yo.
Yo,
Yo.
you free later?
No, we gotta go now. We gotta go now.
Yeah.
We gotta go. We gotta go.
Call me, Lucy. Call me.
All right.
All of a sudden, this car's back to being shit. Like, what the fuck has happened?
That's life.
This is the most scuffed shit ever. Listen, we're just gonna try our best to finish this just to see how it goes, okay?
Okay. I'll be sure to not throw you to the wolves again.
You threw yourself to the wolves, buddy.
That is true.
Just gonna drive right past here, and then that's just how we're gonna do it till we finish it, just to see how this shit is. The car is like just very spinny now. It's like weird. Before, see, like it drives perfect, and then it turns into this. I don't know what the fuck's going on. There they are.
So is this shit with the pawn shop guy as well?
Yep.
I'm just gonna stay in the car. I think he's scuffed. I don't think he's able to take him out. I might be able to grab some shit out of the box there. You sure you don't want me to take a look?
I think I have to do it.
All right. I think we're going back to the oil field here to do the other one that he couldn't. The Cougar one. I wonder if they respawn.
Is that a guard? No, right?
No. What is going on?
Just try grabbing it, I guess. See what happens.
Nope. Just see the little marker on the boxes there, but can't get my hands in there. What was that? What the fuck?
What's going on? What the fuck was that? Did you hear
Somebody in the trunk. Somebody's in the trunk. What the fuck is that?
Oh, hey, hey. Oh, hey. The fuck up the trunk. What the fuck?
Uh-oh.
Fucking idiot. What are you? Oh, my trunk. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Wait.
Oh crap. Oh heck.
No, we're not. We were just...
What's happening?
We got lost. We got
Get
lost.
the fucking car. Put your phones in the fucking.
sorry, I don't
Oh
wanna
my
drive.
god.
Okay,
I don't
we
wanna
got
drive.
lost. We got
Get out of the car, motherfucker!
No, get in the
Move
fucking
over.
car and put your
Move
phone in
over.
the fucking glove box. What the fuck's the matter with both of you?
All right, get in the car. Get in the car, buckethead. Come on, get in the fucking car.
I'm trying. I need him to move over. I don't want to pull the other guy out of the car. I'll just
Get in the car.
switch seats.
Get in the fucking car. Fuck is the matter with both of you?
We got lost. We got lost.
Put your phones in the fucking glove box.
They're
Keep
in
your
the glove
fucking
box.
hands up.
They're in the glove box. They're in the glove box.
I put mine in. What the
Put your
hell's
fucking
going
hands
on?
up, motherfucker.
Okay.
Hands up, bitch. Stick
What
this
you
wrench
doing?
up your
They're
ass.
up. They're up. See, we just got lost. We're sorry.
Wait, we do have a lockpick. Never mind. I got the phones.
What's the matter with both of you?
See, we were just trying to get a ride. We were just trying to get a ride.
Well, what the fuck does that even mean?
See, ride,
God.
ride. Oh.
Oh shit! Someone's getting ocean dumped.
See, we didn't see anything.
Fuck at the car, both of you. Don't fucking move. Don't fucking move, motherfucker.
Ah, please don't hurt me.
See, we didn't see anything.
Oh man! Oh heck! Ugh. Oh my body!
Well, I mean, you guys got in our car. It is what it is.
You're fucked up now. Drop him there.
People are just dumb as fuck. I
Fucking
don't
Christ.
How the I guess we gotta go do the one.
They just got dropped in the. We just oceaned them two guys just randomly, bro. This is the crazy. This is the most cooked shit ever. What the fuck is going on? In Cyprus too. Ain't not far from home either, huh? First two victims of Cyprus.
This car is so shit.
Try the stairs on the left. Remember, you can go up there.
All right, let's try this again.
Yeah. I can't believe that just fucking happened. That was too fucking funny, bro.
There's no way, right?
No,
It's gotta be local, right?
Local, yeah, local.
All right, just wait here. I'm confused. Are these animals like here all the time, or are they here protecting this fucking container? I can't tell.
There's so many there's a fucking zoo over here.
Yeah, listen, if I die, I'm going to bed. So just wait here.
No. No. So there I was. With the man himself. Not knowing what the fuck we're getting into, but hey. We just killed 2 guys. He comes back with a package. I don't even know what's in there. In this life, you can't really ask too many questions. Otherwise, you get whacked.
Okay, so I think the car might be scuffing it. I don't know.
Yeah, so that's second one down, baby. We're good.
But minus all the scuff, I see the vision. I see the vision.
Yeah.
And even if we had like a solid, like a full crew with guns, like this is pretty. It's only like what 3 guards we saw, I think max.
And a dog. But I feel like those dogs were part of the.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the dogs just kind of live around here.
Yeah.
Listen, if I can get this down to a science, like if we make $9,000 a run, like that's just gonna shit us out. All right, ready?
Yep.
This part is kind of fucked, but for the sake of finishing this, we're just gonna do this until it's done.
Oh, I think you got it. I think he was in the animation, but then it stopped.
Okay, we got 3. We need 2 more. I mean, so many random number calls today. Strange. wonder if my phone is scuffed or if it's actually just random numbers.
It's probably somebody in your contact list. The name is just not appearing. Cuban train games in 15 minutes.
Nice. This one's fixed too.
What the fuck? Scotty.
So the last one is this one. This is also definitely for like adrenaline junkies, you know what I mean?
Yeah. People are gonna love this shit.
Like if you want some hot shit and some crazy shit to go down, like I see the vision.
I can see like Octo doing this shit with Tony for sure. Driving around, blasting.
Listen. Tony ain't on the list. Tony's on the list when he proves he's on the list. Okay.
Oh shit.
I can't rely on Tony.
What's happened in the last like 4 days, by the way? Like, have I missed anything?
There's no way you were gone for 4 days. Was it 4 days?
It was like 3 days or something. Yeah.
Holy shit. I mean, things happened here and there. I mean, meetings were had, some productive meetings. Maybe we meet up with Harry and go over some shit. I don't know.
Yeah. Was Tony like brought back a step, or
what was that?
Was Tony like brought back a step or something, or what do you mean like he's not on the list?
He's not on my list when it comes to building operations. I gotta get reliable people. What the fuck do you mean?
Right.
He's on the list when he's around, but in my mind, like he's only on it when he's around.
Yeah.
Forgot I can't break that pole. Fuck.
I think they're there. Watch out.
They're like right here to the right. I don't know where I can drive.
Bunch of propane tanks everywhere too.
Yeah, kind of scary. It should be in here. Oh.
Yeah.
We good? This is so scary.
I think we're good.
I'm gonna give you the gun. Don't pull it out. Locals call it immediately. Only pull it when you see shit going down.
All right.
All right, now we gotta go get a boat.
Jesus.
Oh shit! Check the open up the gun and check the magazine in there.
I'm having trouble opening up a magazine. Like,
all right, just put the gun back. Just put it back in the glove box. I'll do it.
Seemed like it was jammed, you know. I couldn't.
Yeah. So you have to like pull the gun out and then you can, check it out. But it's probably best not to pull it out right now.
All right. In the glove box. this like a new phone? No call history, nothing, bro. Okay.
This car is just unbelievably garbage. I don't know how anybody enjoys driving a rear wheel vehicle.
Yeah, it's super slidey in this fucking rain. Oh my god. Oh shit.
Just have no traction.
Yeah.
This is gonna be fucked. We're gonna have to drive here very carefully.
Don't forget to take the gun out, all right?
Yeah.
Why don't these phones have SIM cards in them, bro?
I shouldn't have followed this GPS. I should have just taken the highway as well. It's so much faster. I don't know why the fuck I'm following the GPS.
Holy
Jesus Christ.
shit. All those
Looks like
carcasses.
motherfuckers only want that fur, huh?
Nah. It's the carcasses and the heads. Can't sell them. Those are all carcasses and heads right there. That's a carcass, that's a head. It's probably like 10 or 15 of them on the ground right there. I had 700 carcasses. All spoiled.
It's crazy you had 700. Let's go. No, don't grab shit. Don't grab shit. Just come on. Come on.
All right. See that drone
Wait,
right
what
there?
the fuck?
You see
Hey,
that?
check it quick.
60-60 blueprint.
Get in.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
I'm gonna get in, but I'm gonna get on a different seat.
Get on a different seat. Quick.
Go. Bitch. What the? Can't get on. Hold on. Keep it still. I'm getting you out.
Yeah, you're getting me out. Fuck. Let's try to switch seats. Try to switch seats. Ready? At the same time. At the same time.
Go now. All right, go, 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 go.
Oh my God, whose blueprint did we just yoink? What is the timing on that shit?
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Got a little lick there.
It's a nice little fucking lick, huh?
Fucking 60-60, man. That's more juice for us, baby.
That's right, baby.
What the fuck?
Hey, keep a lookout. Keep a lookout.
Holy shit. This is fucking dope, man. Tomorrow, I'll take you away. We got our SIM card back.
$9,000, baby. Let's go.
Woohoo!
Hey, minus the scuff, this is actually going to be a good way to make money. And it's fucking fun. I can't lie.
Yeah. Send it to the fishes, bitch. Sorry about that. Just had the urge, you know?
I want to go back over there. I want to see who shows up in that drone, honestly. I really want to see.
They ain't going to be able to do shit to us because we're on a boat.
We have a gun.
Yeah.
I really want to see who's in it.
Imagine it was a gun blueprint, guys. Oh!
Think they showed up yet?
Nah, no way. They'd be fucking scouring the place.
Yeah. I kind of want to just see who it is. I'm dying to know.
This is so fucked up, man. They show up, we're just gonna wave at them and get the fuck out.
That's literally what we're gonna do. Yeah. Thing is, how are they not here yet?
I mean, we are pretty far up north. They could be
I
coming
guess
down
we
from the
are
city.
far, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, though, you open it, and I think it's like, what, 3 minutes before you can open the case?
Oh,
so
shit.
3 minutes already passed, right? Like, for me, like, I'm buying that, and I'm immediately zooming to wherever the fuck it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's what happens when you snooze. You fucking lose, baby.
Fucking lose, yeah. Should we leave or should we wait? I kind of want to wait still.
Yeah, we can wait a
There's
little
gotta
bit.
be somebody coming. There's gotta be somebody coming.
Yeah, let's wait. Let's wait. Let's wait. Why does it sound like we're on a date with Lang with this song?
What's up, Jean-Paul? I do not have any for sale. And my man, 7 is laughable these days. You're tripping. What do you mean, right? Like, it's literally... Listen, you guys have absolutely destroyed sanitation workers. You understand that, right?
Hey, let me call you back.
No problem.
No. How is the unit going to work if they're getting robbed every hour, on the hour, by the fucking hour?
Facts, baby. Tell them.
That's false. They were getting robbed either way, my man. Yes. But then how do you expect a good deal if nobody can work anymore?
Oh, you bad.
Bro, we had a deal, bruh, for $7, bruh, and they were still getting robbed, bruh. When we had a deal at $5, bruh, they were still getting robbed every day. I mean, what does that even mean? Yeah, but the thing is, you're gonna hire a bunch of bums to work for you, and then they're gonna try to sell it to you at 8 per. Then what? What do you mean? Yeah, but what are they doing? Like, can you describe it? How about you be a fucking good owner and do something about it then?
Misters. Thank you for the 9 months. Oni Mara, thank you for the 8. Fox, thank you for the 13. Ask Perry, thank you for the 2. Dirt Dog, thank you for the 5. Kinda True with the 11. Meatball Bandit with the 21. Zaturos, thanks again for the 25. That was amazing. You said be a good owner. Something like that. Holy shark. Zeronic, thank you for the 4 months.
That was fun though. Like, listen, minus the scuff, that's kind of fun.
That's a good job right there for sure.
Yeah.
Couple
Like,
of guns.
It's different, right?
Yeah, good drivers. You got to go like everywhere around the city. There's a lot of risk to it.
Apparently we
Fucking
can do
good.
that every couple of hours. So like every couple of hours we just inject $9,000. Like that's money.
I like the
we're
risk
doing more
factor
runs
to
a
it.
day until this scuff is
Yeah.
gone. But
We need to bring more guns to it though, right? I mean, we need at least like 2 of them.
Yeah. I mean, we need 2 guns. I think Tony might have gone to bed with the other gun though.
Shit. Everything good with John Paul?
Yeah, I mean, my drama was I never had drama personally with the guy. I had to clean up somebody else's drama. So, I mean, he kept his word. It seemed like I was definitely paranoid after buying him out and shit, but it seems he's kept his word for the most part.
Is he missing any 60/60 blueprints?
To be honest, I do need to make some circuit board sales today.
Wait, what?
I do got to make some circuit board sales today.
Keep juicing it up, baby.
I can afford it. Like, we're broke. I got to sell the X's I have.
Oh, shit.
We could take this all the way to the house or get a pickup.
Well, we got Octo on standby. I can call him in.
Yeah, see where he's at.
Fuck, no answer.
Hey, boss. Hey.
Hey, are you busy?
No.
You got a car?
No. I'm at the hospital.
Ah, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, do you want me to get the car and come to you or what?
We're almost home. It doesn't matter.
We're good. We're good. I'll call you once I'm back back around. All right, back around the block.
Okay, I gotta say some stuff to you, so call me back, all right?
I will.
What a fucking adventure that was, huh?
Bye.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, it was, baby. Fuck yeah, it was. All right, we gotta put that blueprint away. That was fun, man. That was a lot of fun. Taking a piss. How much did we make off of that? Like, how much are the 6060s? Oh, it's only 5 Bugcoin. All right. Little small lick. Nothing too crazy. Ah, shit. We need to be on the Wi-Fi for that. Fuck it. Hey, 5 Bugcoin's 5 Bugcoin. You know what I mean? Is what it is. I'm gonna call Ilya over. Oh, he's probably dead as shit.
Hey.
Yeah, you need a pickup?
No, I actually ran all my ass all the way back to Cyprus, so.
All right. You want to come to the house?
I will. Yeah, it's on my way.
You running all the way over here?
No, I'm gonna get in my car, which I got stabbed at, and then I'm gonna drive over to your house.
Ah, okay. All right, I'll see you here. All right, come on.
I'll be there in like 5 minutes. Bye-bye.
Poor Ilya got stabbed. Carmela is doing... Huh. Huh. So Chain Gang's got people... I think Carmela's with them, right? They tried scamming us the other day. Oh wait, aren't they divorced with Rami? I don't know. Chris King is doing sanitation. If Carmela's still with Chang'an, doing sanitation as well. Interesting, interesting, interesting.
Hey, what's up, Luciano?
Hey, Bo, how you doing, my man?
I'm doing pretty good. How are you?
Not bad. How are things down by the yard?
I mean, it sounds like the same old past few days. Quieted down for a couple, and then apparently the BBMC started stepping in and robbing a lot. That's been a problem, but other than that, I guess it's just been
Jesus.
same old.
Okay.
I did get an interesting text message yesterday from Jindo, who I haven't gotten to speak to since, but he messaged me saying that apparently Chris King has been calling around asking for his phone back. And Jindo was like, yeah, if we get his phone back, maybe we could try to broker peace or some shit. Doubt it, but because apparently they've been going around checking IDs for me and Santana.
Yeah, looks like you, Santana, and I think Simon is also on a list.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah.
But, I don't know if you guys even still have that SIM card of his, but apparently he's looking for it.
We do.
All right, shit. Yeah, I mean, I don't. The way this guy was talking when he was on the ground, I doubt he's like, even if you give him his phone back and he's like, yeah, okay, yeah, we'll do peace. I don't trust him at all.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like you're probably gonna get hit regardless.
Exactly.
People at the yard are gonna get hit regardless. So we do have a little bit of leverage. It's just up to us to determine how we use it. You know what I mean? So if you have any good ideas how to use that SIM card, let me know.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll ask Santana whenever he wakes up.
All right. Sounds good.
Hell yeah, man. Good checking in.
All right. Take it easy, all right?
Yep. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hello.
Hey, sorry I couldn't talk at the time.
No worries. All good.
How you doing, eh?
I'm good. I wanted to do a quick financial meeting because I wanted to try contacting all the guys today and, grabbing them in and doing the financials. But I was talking to Harry about it first. I wanted to do a really quick financial meeting with the Dons that are around because I just want to make sure that, we're all on the same page with some stuff because I kind of went through and started systemizing some things. And there are a couple numbers we need to flesh out, agree on, before I go around telling people stuff. So.
Okay. Lang's around. I think we can have this meeting like now. I'm going to see how he's with time right now because he usually takes a nap, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just check. If you can't do it now and we wait a little bit, that's totally fine. I'll be around. So just let me know.
Okay. I'll give you a call back in a second, all right?
All right. Thank you.
All right. No problem. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Hey, Gigi wants a meeting. Treasure is shit.
Let's do it.
All right. I'll talk to you later first. Yeah, come on.
Hey, Jean-Paul.
So don't dog on my turtleneck, all right, guys? Don't fucking dog on it.
Yeah, something fancy, I assume, eh?
What do you mean?
Is this good or?
For what?
For am I coming with you guys or no?
No. This is
okay,
we'll take care of this.
I just got stabbed twice in Cyprus. I'm not going back there today. But business is booming. Okay, we're back in business. I got some pretty consistent sales. It looks like Cruz, took control of the area. Cyprus, whatever his name is. He just said, there were some issues, some rival cartel business, whatever the fuck he said. I wasn't really listening to him. Anyways, he said the customers are back. They got their money together. They're not suspicious of us anymore. All's good. I just ran into some assholes. They stabbed me. So.
Customers?
Yeah. Some old lady. She moved like a crackhead though. So.
Can't trust them crackheads.
Yeah.
You gonna be all right?
Yeah, I'll be fine. I got stitched up. I'll be fine. It's just I can't go down there. I didn't mean to ask you, how much do we have left, like the old stuff, the stale stuff?
Last I checked, over 1,000.
For fuck's sake. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I can't move all that on my own, so.
Is the price still the same, or are you getting paid less?
It's shit. It's like $15 a baggie.
It's worse, understandably, because of the quality, but it's still not that crazy. I mean, it should be 17, to be honest.
If you want, I can. We need to get rid of the old shit. I can push it through the contacts and just kind of monitor them, make sure they don't get robbed. But I suggest I just wait till tomorrow with Flash or somebody else, and we can push together.
Yeah, probably for the best. Listen, going back on our conversation today about Leon.
Yeah.
He might be a little shy. He might be a little quiet, but maybe that's better than loudmouths and people that, you know what I mean? Kind of like a Stevie. Stevie's more of a quiet guy as well. You know what I mean? So, I'll leave it up to you to make that decision whether or not you want to continue having him potentially be a part of the team. If you don't, because if you feel like maybe there's a red flag there, I'll respect it. All right?
Yeah, no. I'll keep that in mind. He should be fine, though.
All right.
Hey, I talked to Sakura.
Okay.
Her name is Luna Purpose, by the way. She doesn't have a felonious record or anything, so.
Okay. Give me 1 second, okay?
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey, we're good to go. Can you call Harry and get him to the spot, please?
Yeah. Okay. I'll be there in a couple minutes.
All right, thank you. I'll be there with Lang.
All right. Sounds good.
Bye.
Yeah. So real quick, she's been doing reconnaissance. She couldn't find these guys. She's been around she waits till like the storm blows over before whatever. She's been around a long time. She can't find those guys. Achilles and Arthur are basically fallen off the face of the earth. Maybe somebody else got to them. I don't know.
Okay. Well, tell her she's got to just wait until they come back around.
That's what I did.
Yep.
Yeah. I just told her to keep an eye on it, and if anything else comes up, I'll let her know.
Perfect. Hey, Octo.
Hey.
Hey, we're I know it took a long time, but we're all good now.
Yeah. I was calling. I saw you. They mentioned you called.
Yeah.
I got into a situation, but all is fine. All is good now. Basically, long story short, I stole a car. A cop pulled up, found me suspicious to be on the side of the road, and then he started asking too many questions. So guess what I did? I drove away, got away. I returned back to the location, or like in the area. And guess what? They pulled up, tried to chase me, got away. So I then parked the car in a place, and I wanted to get my rental away from it, just in case. I felt like they would definitely return to the area and try and tie anything they could, any cars nearby. So I took my club away, parked it somewhere, and then when I was walking on the sidewalk on the street towards the car, bro just pulls up, hand brakes, runs out of the car, tackles me, puts me in cuffs because I looked like the guy, right? So I knew this was bullshit. He doesn't have shit on me.
Yeah.
So there I am in prison. I want a lawyer. Get a lawyer. Easy. No charges. I walk out.
Oh my God, you
There was a
fucking
guy
madman.
called Arthur Hammer. The lawyer. He's a pretty good guy. But yeah, it was a little bit stressful because it's dude just, I don't know. But yeah, that's the story.
Oh.
Anyway, that's why I didn't pick up, and that's why I was a little, yeah.
Well, I'm glad you're good now. I appreciate you letting me know.
Yeah.
All right.
Good. Yeah.
Good shit.
All right. Give me a call if you need me. All right.
Sounds good, man. Take it easy.
All right. Take it easy.
Come on. We gotta get going.
Listen, let's use her as an information broker. I think she'd be good for that because she found out some stuff about the company. They're starting up a security business to protect sanitation workers and G6 members. So.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I told her to keep an eye on that and gather info. She seems to be good at that. It's just these guys are just ghosts at this point. I don't know. Maybe somebody else got them already. So.
Yeah. Well, if they show back up on the grid, she knows what to do.
Yeah. Should I just tell her to fucking take care of them? Because seeing these guys is like seeing a white whale.
Yeah, I think that might be a good idea. Just have her take care of it.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Let me know if you need anything. All right, because a lot of the guys aren't around today, so I'm gonna be on my own.
All right. I'll give you a call. All right.
See you around.
I can go to sleep. Yeah, it's the spy lady he's talking about. We got somebody that's like super undercover. And let me call him just in case. Oh, he's on the phone. Oh, Shotty's at the spot, right? Is she good then? How is she getting paid? No payment. No one ever looks up in this city. What? Oh, God. Oh, he's not here. Did you call Harry?
Let me call him right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna go see if Lang's back at the house, right? Okay. Oh, no. Listen, there's no need to look up, all right? Yeah, I was about to say she's got the red like Cerberus colors. Pretty cool outfit. Yeah, till the choppers come out.
Hey, can you get my car started for me, please?
Yep.
I'm losing my mind, Luciano. I'm losing my fucking mind.
Welcome to my world.
Okay, can you start this thing? Thank you.
That is.
Boże moi, thank you so much. Thank you.
All right, let's go.
I might have a buyer for the house for 180,000.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
How much did we put into it? What was it? Was it also 100?
I think we put like around 180, maybe a little bit of change. But I don't think we're gonna make money on this house. I think we sell it for at least what we get back for, like 90% if we can, personally.
That's good. Yeah. Because if we sell it back to like the state, then it's like 50%.
Yeah, 40%. Yeah.
Yeah. That's a really good fucking deal. Who's the buyer?
Don't worry about it. I'm working it. You know.
Okay.
I gotta make sure. I gotta make sure guarantees are in place first.
Yeah.
Everybody's somebody's everything. Did we call Harry?
Yeah.
Sweet. Is he on the way?
I think Gigi called him. Should be on the way. It's fucking trash, I swear to God.
What's up, GG? What's up, GG?
Hi.
Hey,
How you
Gigi.
doing?
How you
Yeah,
doing?
Harry will be here soon. He just finished all his drop-offs and he was driving down from Polito, so he'll be here like 2 minutes.
I'm gonna grab some water from the ocean.
Yep, go ahead.
I'm gonna piss in the ocean from here.
I think you could do it.
Just give me a second, all right?
Okay. You got this. Jesus Christ.
You're back.
Come on, you got this.
All right.
Luciano's pissing.
Okay. Everything all good?
Yeah, everything's good. Everything's good. I wanted to like sit around and clarify stuff and make sure we're on the same page with just some exact numbers on
The hell is that?
Hell yeah.
Nothing's bad or wrong. I just want to make sure we're good with it. I'll wait for Harry. I wanted to make sure I had at least 3 done, so nothing's, we're not approving anything with like a skeleton crew. It's Larry. Hey, Larry. Hi. Ooh, okay. Right. Okay, so what did you you don't have a key to the house, so you're not dropping it at the house. Yeah, we're doing a meeting right now.
Thought Harry was here.
At Cypress. But it's just me and the Dons. So if you want really quick. Yeah. You could do that. We're waiting on someone right now. So just come to Cypress. I'll throw it in like my car and we'll be good. Larry's doing his best. He's gonna drop off 30 cash with me. He's just gonna drop off 30 cash so I can take it into the house for him. He spent a bunch of time with Tony and they did one of those bigger runs. Not the biggest run, but those coming down the one that it's like 1,000 jewelry through the pawn shop.
Yeah, me and Luciano just did that.
Yeah, how was it? How'd it go?
So there's some scuff to it, but if you look past the scuff, it's actually going to be a good way to make money. So I'm gonna try to build a little operation around it.
Yeah, it sounds really good. Tony sounded like he wanted to do that. He actually had me come by with him and Larry, and I locked-picked the car for them just to make sure that they could like get that, and then they did the run. So I don't even need to bring extra people. I just can kind of like lockpick it and they go. So it was good.
I think once the scuff is gone, you'll definitely need a crew of like at least 4 people.
Yeah.
It sounds like it, especially for the big one. That one sounds like it's really it's a lot.
Hey, so in the middle of that, Octo was getting like a car. As he was like breaking into the car, cop shows up. He gets into like a little chase, gets away, comes back to the spot. Cops like ambush him. He gets away again.
Oh shit.
Then he gets like back into his rental, hasn't changed clothes, like walks down the street or something. A cop pulls over, tackles him, puts him in cuffs. He's taken to jail.
Oh shit.
Because he looked like the guy that they were chasing, you know?
Right.
But Octo fucking...
fight that.
Yeah, no, he 100% fought it. And he got out. He walked away.
Nice.
Good,
Oh, thank God.
That's what you gotta fucking do, baby. That's good shit.
Yeah.
Good shit. Yeah, because I was gonna say, I would never think he'd get caught if he's driving, you know, like incredibly rare. So I thought you were about to say that, and I was like, there's no way.
Yeah.
And if it's something like walking down the street, they should never be able to get him for that.
Where the fuck is Harry?
I don't know, man. He said 3 minutes when I called him. 3 minutes.
Is Tony around? Have we checked it all?
No, I haven't checked.
When's Arush coming back, man? Is he? Should be this week, right?
I miss him.
I have no idea.
Yeah, we miss Arush. What the fuck is
Yeah.
Arush?
Oh, Larry might be here. Let me grab that from him.
You didn't see me, did you? You didn't see me, did you? Wait. 15,250 accumulated with Marty Banks, roof running, and moons shining. I really love roof.
What did Saeed go? Thailand? Yeah, I think he went to Thailand. Couple weeks. He should be back like by the end of this week, I think. I thought he was gonna be back today.
No. Okay. Oh, like that? Okay. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Alright. Okay, thank you, bye.
He just handed me 15K from him and Marty. This is good.
Where the fuck is Harry?
It's a good fucking question. Text him, drive faster.
I lose my shit. I lose my shit.
Can he even with that fucking electric car? Oh, there he is.
Gonna blow up before he gets here.
Hello, hello.
Harry Brown. Harry Brown. Harry Brown. Harry Brown.
How you doing? How you doing?
Good to see you, Luciano.
Good to see you too, man.
All right, I could just get straight through it and not keep you too long if you want. I went through everything, right, so that I can start calling people in today and getting them together, discussing their finances, all of that. I don't know if you guys want me to do that at a defined time so you can sit in or just as I get people, but I'm going to be doing that today as much as I can. So the things we need to tell them and discuss. Number one, you guys wanted us to take 25K per week from everyone, right? Which date are we starting that on? We're starting that on.
We're gonna announce it on Friday though. Let's announce it on Friday.
Okay. So that'll be starting next Friday. They're gonna owe that. Okay.
And next Friday they'll owe it, and we're announcing it this Friday.
Wait,
Okay,
wait, what?
perfect. The breakdowns of that. If someone is paying in 5K in dues each week because they're part of the crew and they don't get kickback from that, are we proposing that the extra 20K is earnings and it doesn't matter how they earn it and they can just, they will get a kickback on that stuff? Is that correct?
No, they're not getting kickback on shit.
Okay.
25 grand kick up.
Is,
25 grand kick up, 0 kickback on it.
0 kickback.
Yeah,
okay.
it's a cash kick up as well, like clean cash.
Does it have to be?
This is
Well,
a temporary thing?
yesterday we said potentially it could be dirty. Does it have to be clean?
It could be dirty. It could be
Okay.
dirty, but then we should probably up the kick up for.
Yeah. So that's what I was going to say. Do we have defined numbers that we maybe want to do? If it's 25K.
Hey, we got money. We got money. We're
how
good.
much are we asking if it were dirty?
Probably like 30 grand, I think. Extra 5 on top.
Extra 5? Okay. And then is this same number being applied to Don's? 25 clean, 30 cash?
Yep.
Yeah.
This goes for everybody.
Okay. So the Dons are paying the same amount in as all the other members.
Yeah.
Got
I
it.
think it's
okay.
gotta be. No, it's only gotta be clean money, right? It can't do this dirty thing. It doesn't work because then it isn't. I already give more than 30K a week in dirty anyway. Surely this is a clean kick up, no? It's separate to like the dirty cash cut and the kickbacks and everything.
So not everyone earns clean money. Not everyone does a civilian job. There might be someone who only does moonshine, for example. And the whole point is we want to use crew resources, the house, to help them clean that in exchange for getting that kick up.
Yeah. So
right?
remember, like this is a contribution that is no
Yeah.
kickback. It doesn't matter if they got 30 grand from their kickback, then they can just be like, "I'll just keep it," right? But
right.
they need to bring an extra 30 grand, essentially, on whatever the fuck they're doing.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it now. I understand.
Right. So the kickbacks
remember,
are going to be
this-
from additional
This
stuff.
just to recap for Luciano. Remember, this is a fucking test. Okay, we want to see who's gonna hear this and be like, okay, I'm gonna get my ass to work, and who's gonna hear this and start bitching and moaning. And the motherfuckers who start bitching and moaning are the ones who start evaluating on whether or not they fucking deserve to be in this crew.
I like it. Good
Right.
shit. Good shit.
Now, to be clear, if they bitch and moan or they don't, whatever, this is a test. We're still keeping this no matter what, right? There's no rescinding
Oh
this.
yeah,
if-
100%. Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Oh, that we gotta juice this fucker with that money. You know what I mean? We gotta juice it up.
This is going to allow us to see who is buying into the bigger picture, understanding that we as a crew need way more money, and then who's not. You know what I mean? It's going to be very easy to tell.
Tony Lucy
Got it. Okay.
Why y'all think I'm
And
still broke,
then
bro?
If someone's doing a
Fuck outta
really
here.
necessary job that does not actually earn, like they're doing cleaning for us, or let's say it's and he's helping with tech stuff or whatever, do we want to have a system where people can report to a Don on, time put in or whatever they did that was a very necessary time contribution and maybe get that number eased down?
No.
Okay.
Nobody gets a slide. Every single person is expected at the very minimum to give 25 grand clean or 30 grand dirty by next Friday.
Okay. Got it. And then last thing, what if they have a combination? What if they have 50K clean?
You ain't taking shit, Trill. You
but
ain't
then they
taking
also have
shit,
some dirty
bitch.
cash.
I think it's just one or the other.
Just one or the other. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. I think that's all good. And then the final question. That is going to be really heavy. That's going to be really fucking heavy. How are we getting that to the house?
I mean, we can just do rounds, right? If people got dirty, we can just go grab it, bring it to the house, and then confirm it.
Okay.
I think for that, maybe for that week, we should just not have everyone bring all their fucking shit here. It seems like a really bad idea.
Yeah.
I'd call people one by one to the house to bring the money.
Yeah, I think I can just be on call to do those pickups from people throughout the week. And they just have to do it before the Friday meeting.
I would make sure you're in the house and they bring it, because I got robbed last night by some random people at a gas station while I was filling up. Like,
oh shit.
There's just people rolling around just casually just taking money out your wallet. So
Yeah, there's been a lot of robberies everywhere, not even
so
waiting
many.
at jobs and things.
Damn. Yeah. Obviously, the motel robins have been rampant. I got robbed at a gas station, and there wasn't
Who the
for no
fuck robbed
particular
you?
reason. Fuck knows. These two guys robbing me, asking me what my favorite flavor of G Fuel is, or some shit. I don't know what the fuck. Like, it's so random.
Just saying some shit to you and then robbing you.
Yeah, but There's no way we should be bringing that cash to like a meet up here. It's such a dumb idea.
Yeah, I think that needs to go
25K
somewhere
each person.
very, very, very safe. On robberies, someone tried to rob me last night while I was at the Moonshine guy. Went to talk to Luna with crates. Was rummaging in my trunk and someone rolled up on me. No mask on, Australian accent, but wasn't Dundee. And he didn't actually have his weapon out, so he crashed into my car and came out of his car and said like, "This is gonna end very poorly for you, miss," or something like that. And so I just got in the car because he didn't fucking have a weapon in his hands as far as I could see, and he was saying, "Don't get in the car," and I just drove away. I mean, just got out of there. Yeah. So I, had a friend come by and just kind of watch for the 10 minutes later, and it was fine. But just be aware that shit's kind of happening as well over there. Seems like it's everywhere.
Damn. All right.
Yeah.
No cuts, like no motorcycle cuts or something that they were wearing.
No, couldn't really tell. I mean, he didn't have a mask on. He was wearing like a leather vest and a baseball cap. Dark clothing, Australian accent, but wasn't Dundee. That's all I could tell you about him.
Interesting. I mean, even Tony got robbed a couple of days ago. I mean, he did it to himself though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it just means that we should be doing a lot more stuff in twos. Sticking together, maybe bringing some of the other guys around with us, and just being careful. Yeah, that's it.
One thing I want to do. Okay, so we got people that aren't like brought in, but there's still some people like contributing above just doing the weed shit. Are we the people that aren't brought in but like working the weed op? Do we want to also kind of like sit them down, like kind of? Here's where my head's at. The reason I'm bringing this up is because we have people like, for example, let's just use this Stevie guy as an example, right? Like, a lot of people now have just been going to doing the bare minimum for pushing weed. Like, oh, well, they only want to do like, what is it, like 100 bags? How much is it a week? Well, the guy is it 500 bags a week?
Yep.
So 500 bags a week, and then they're pushing that, and then they're being done with it. Do we then want to kind of, find out what else they're getting into, and then take a portion from it, or are we just leaving it alone? Because like obviously people are doing the bare minimum, which is what we said we don't want. We don't want people doing the bare minimum. And people are gonna be going off and doing other shit, making money. Like, do we not give a fuck about that, or do we want to get like involved? I'm just curious what you guys think.
I don't think we care unless they're bought in, right? Like, what happened is people who don't do enough is they're just never bought in, and we're just making money off of them. Right. And like this is also like kind of like Ilya's thing. Like this is what we want him to figure out, right? Like if he feels like he needs to get these guys pushing more, this is something he's got to do himself, in my opinion.
Okay. So I just think, I know like that's the thing. That's the thing. I think it's such always a massive misunderstanding is like you set a minimum and people think that they just want to do the minimum. Like I'm fucking looking for people like that. I'm looking for people to do more than a fucking minimum. You know what I mean?
I agree.
That's what happens when you set a fucking minimum, though. People just do the minimum. And that's it. It's like.
But just leave them doing the minimum and then focus on other people until they kind of just wither away.
Yeah. I think leading by example is better than trying to work with them on it. Just say, look, this guy's doing this and he's doing great. There you go. If you want to do this, this is what you do. Done.
There are pushes that take more than the minimum though. They do push more than they're given or that they're told to. So that's good. We've also had some troubles down here in Cyprus, but I think they're all good now, according to Ilya.
Right.
Like trouble with cops? Or...
Nah, like trouble like selling. Getting people to come buy it.
Oh, really? Okay.
Last I heard, like I think yesterday or something, it took them like 3 hours to sell 120 bags.
Oh.
Between Flash and Ilya, it took them 3 hours to push that amount.
Yeah, but based on what? Are they getting shot a lot? Are they getting stabbed? Is it scuff?
Nah, seems like the customers just ain't or weren't coming in. Ilya told me just now though, before we came to the meeting, that it seemed like it was all good. So they've been having
the time of day like you just can't sell because customers are going home and sleeping and shit.
Yeah, Yeah, they just gotta adapt to like how it's changing down there, you know. So
When we were selling down there, you know, I could tell like it's point of selling right now. I'm gonna come back in an hour. I come back in an hour and I'm fucking selling like hotcakes. You know what I mean?
yeah, which makes sense. So
yeah.
Okay, well, that was everything I had on financials. Just want to make sure that was clear. And then, do you still want me to grab people today and talk to them and introduce this idea to them, or do we want to wait until Friday and just do it all together? And then after that, if people have problems, I start to, you know, sit down and we
We
can
should
say, hey, if you have any
100%
questions.
grab people today and just evaluate what they've been doing. I think.
Okay, and just not, should I not tell them about the exact kick up change and just say, yeah, we're gonna increase. We just want to make sure everyone's financially good. Just pose it like that.
I don't think
surprise.
Yeah, I don't think mention that
on
at all. I wouldn't even
Yeah.
mention that.
Okay. Got it.
Pull
Got it.
people aside and be like, you know, you've been doing you all right, you know. Just kind of evaluate what they're doing.
Okay.
But it's like Harry said though, right? Like we evaluate every person individually.
Right.
We need to
Sounds
make sure we
good.
do that.
I could do that. All right. I'll start calling people up. If they're ready to meet immediately, I'll probably do that. If they want to meet up, you know, in an hour, I'll probably do that. But I could just loop you guys in and let you know. So if you do want to sit there for it, you can be there.
Hell yeah, sounds good.
Harry, I wanted to check in with something with you regarding Moonshine and Sai. From what I understand, you're selling your shine to him, right?
That's like that was like a one-time thing. I'm kind of working out how we're gonna do that. Because he's done like a moonshine running thing, but he's still kicking all that, like he's kicking his money up to you.
Yeah.
So delivering moonshine just got a whole lot more complicated than it was. So I might actually have people running my shit for me. I'm still trying to decide what I'm gonna do. But
I made a
that's-
system for tracking that. If you do it, by the way, I actually left a note on the computer, because I think some people maybe weren't tracking it the right way. But if you are, that's another thing after that. But if you are cooking and someone else is pushing and giving that money to you, you have to track that money. So it'll say like Luciano's moonshine, right? That means you cooked it, and then the names under there, it'll say like this person pushed this, and that way I know how many dollars of your moonshine they pushed, so I can pay you as the cook fairly. So I wrote that out so you can track that, just to make that a little easier from my end. But I think a lot of us, are going to start doing that, because once your recipe's good and you can really start pushing a lot, we have to scale it out and send it off to other people. Like, we've just got to do that. But yeah, if you're going to do that, just make sure you're tracking that, because I don't want you to not get paid outright. But if you do want to sell it to people directly and maybe bring that in as like clean cash, like that's also an option. I just don't know how we want to track any of that shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking, because it's a little confusing, right? Because you're taking his clean cash, and then I'm putting in, for example, 10K today, right? He brought in 10K. I think you had him pay you 6K, and then I marked up 10K on the computer. That means he gets a 55% kickback from that, right? According to the numbers. So he's technically losing money off of that.
Yeah, he's done that straight up wrong. I mean,
Yeah.
he told me he was going to do one thing, and he's just failed to do it, because that I told him if he does that, he's going to end up losing money off it.
Yeah.
He was supposed to take out what was it, the $6,000 that he paid me, and keep it for himself, because I'm already going to be oh my god, yeah. Sai confuses the fuck out of me sometimes. He's trying to run an operation, but he's literally going to be losing money doing it.
Yeah.
The selling moonshine for clean money is a good idea though.
But to people
again,
that aren't kicking back to us.
Yeah.
But how do we track
Right.
kickbacks if we're selling for clean? Like, does that come in as I'm confused. Does that come in as clean?
My thought is, okay, so let's say you cooked moonshine and you sold it to someone else, right? And that is something that they are going to then push. Don't track anything that person does. You sold it off. You're the end point. You bring in clean and just write it down as moonshine crate sales, right?
Right, but that money that he gave you, that money's got to go into the system, right? so that the crew gets a little cut from it as well.
I mean, I guess so. If you're doing this just as your own thing and you're keeping that money and then you're going to use it as clean cash for, the kick up, then I don't think you even need to report that. You just give it with your 25K, right? At that point, like we don't do kickbacks on that.
Nah,
but,
because then people start doing their own operation on the side, and the crew's never going to get any money, right? Because then.
Yeah.
Nah, well,
Right.
I mean, yes and no. I mean, it's
I think
that's no different though than me working grime, right? That's why we're doing it, these 25K for everyone across the board to squeeze more money out of people.
Okay, so here's the thought that sales.
Can I
we
interrupt for a
just
second?
yeah, go ahead.
So what I don't get is, okay, so I buy Moonshine off of you for $5 grand clean. Where does that money go?
Yeah, that's what we're trying to figure out. Like if I cook Moonshine and I go someone outside of the crew, I have them buy it off of me for clean cash. I don't care about that person. I don't care about tracking their shit. I'm just bringing clean cash in.
No, but what I'm saying is, like, we don't got to figure out if this has already happened, right? Like, what the money that Si's giving you was clean. Where's that money gone?
That went in my bank account. It was $6 grand.
Oh no!
So the first time I sold to him was last night.
Oh shit!
So the thing is that affects the numbers. Like if that's not reported to me, then I don't know about it. And I'm not concerned with tracking literally every dollar. If we're getting extra, I'm not concerned about that. It's just if we have less than I thought. But if you want kickback off of that because you did cook that, then we got to do something.
There's no way, like, if I sell him the crate, right, and then that goes if that money goes into my bank account, I'm not then writing that down as part of my Moonshine shit to get kickback on top. That would be that's complete. That'd be complete bullshit. I'm not that stupid. But yeah, sure. I mean, like,
So that's what I'm saying. So it is like a side thing, like, right? Like if we sell it off right now, at least.
I could write down like I bought in 6K clean off selling Moonshine, and put it in the house, and then we can work out like. But it's like whether you want like a whole.
We can keep it simple. What we've done with sales, like for example, with PC sales, right? If you made a GPU, gave it to someone, and sold it.
Oh man.
50% of the profit goes to you, and 50% goes to the crew. That's how we had done it with like Uno's PC sales, for example. When I was going back and checking some numbers, we could keep it like that. We could do 30% crew cut because 30% is the cut that the crew gets from literally everything else.
I think we should just keep it simple.
Any clean could just like that.
Just keep it simple, right? If I sell weed, I'm gonna put it in the system. The grower gets a cut, I get a cut. If our runners are selling Moonshine, the cook gets a cut, they get a cut. Crew gets a cut. There's no need to be like bouncing around different things, you know what I mean? Just stick to the system. Make things work.
Well, right. I think the only issue then is I make a crate, someone else is going to sell it for 1,000. They bought it off of me for 500 clean. Right now I would only get 15% of that back, which is, I put in the same amount of time to get 15% back of a much smaller number. I'm getting 7.5% of what I would normally get if I had one of our guys push it, if you get what I'm saying. So I agree with you with keeping it simple. I just think we should make it like, if you write down, hey, here's $400 in, I sold out a crate, you get half of that back. You put $400 in, you get 200 back. Something like that. Just a percentage for sales that's a bit higher so nobody gets dicked over.
Right. Yeah, we definitely got to keep it fair, for sure.
It's a whole, in my opinion, like, it's a whole, it's difficult. I mean, you're, like, sure, it could be viewed like I sold a crate of Moonshine and I got clean money for it and I put it in my bank account, and some could view that as snaking. But at the same time, you could have a guy that works grime or sanitation all week and then just pays up his minimum. And
so we're saying don't put it in the bank account. Like put it straight in the pile.
I'm gonna lose it.
Wait, hold on.
I'm gonna blow my top. I'm gonna blow my top.
Grime sanitation is it's different than shining, right? Dirty and clean money at the end of the day. Illegal jobs, that's your money.
Now, listen. let's just call it like we see it, okay? So, Harry, you've been pocketing clean cash from size sales, right? How many times you sold them? You said
one
once?
time.
Oh,
last
shit.
night.
One time he bought for clean cash.
Yeah, I sold him 10 crates for $7,000. Clean.
Okay, now that is fine if we agree that people can just sell whatever the fuck they want for their own cash, but then it circles back to what Luciano said, or I think Gigi said it. People are just going to start doing their own side hustles, and money's going to be brought into the crew anymore. So what is the expectation that we want here?
I agree. I think it goes two ways. I mean, if we're upping everyone's clean or dirty, whatever the fuck, every week, I don't think it's gonna be an issue.
No, it is going to be an issue because if we have people selling for clean and pocketing the clean cash, we're going to start chopping hands and fucking heads off.
But they're paying up $25K a week, which you know.
Which
It
is
doesn't
the
matter.
minimum, and we want people to do more than the minimum.
Kick-ups never mixed with the kickback system. It
But
never
you
mixed. and we're
said
not
next
gonna mix.
week. But you said next week if I did 30K brought in, then I could be like, oh, take it out of my work for the week. I ain't gotta pay. You know, that's what I mean.
But we already have that money. If you made $30,000 in dirty, that's fine. But if you start pocketing clean cash and it's not tracked and it's an operation that is built for the crew, that becomes a problem very quickly. Do I really need to explain this?
I get where you're coming from. I just, you know, considering the moonshine I do off my own back, you know, I just don't see how it's any different than if I just ran grime and pocketed all the money.
Again, because
I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong. I'm just, you know.
You think if we're checking one, we
then you have to ask yourself, like, what is the point of being a crew? Because I can just start selling weed to fucking third parties and just bringing in clean cash. Fucking operation. Right? I could start growing a fuck ton of weed and just selling it for clean cash to random people.
But that's why I thought your idea of like increasing it to like 25K clean and 30K dirty solves that problem. Because even if you're doing legal jobs and not contributing to the crew, like that's going to be a big chunk out of your bank account, no matter how you earn money.
This is the test to see who earns money, and if people are doing their own thing and being solo dolo and not working with the crew, they're gonna remove, regardless.
Yeah, I mean, when we brought people in, it's explained your crew first, right? And that was my impression, at least. So anything extra I'm doing above the minimum, I'm just giving to the crew. Like if I sold crates off, you know, I'd assume it's probably for the crew. But yeah, so I guess it's just defining that.
Yeah, it's defining that. Do we allow somebody to sell their own crates for clean cash and pocketing the cash, or is this crew only? Like, that's all we have to decide right now.
Yeah, it's up to you guys. I mean, not a single piece of work that is Moonshine has, you know, really anything to do with the crew right now. That could change. I don't mind either way. I'm really not bothered. I'm just trying to, you know.
And I get what you're saying, Harry, because you were bringing up the point that what's the difference of you selling something that you spent time on for clean cash versus someone else just running grime and that person does not get taxed on their grime.
That's the only point I'm trying to make. That's the only point I'm trying to make right there.
No, guys, hold on. Running grime, G6, sanitation, that's money you pocket to yourself. That's clean money. That's legal money. Illegal money, that a portion of that goes to the crew. That's something we've always worked with here. I don't know why the lines are blurred.
Correct.
Why are the lines blurred all of a sudden?
Because I just wasn't sure if we were defining like crate sales as clean. Yeah.
You miss some meetings. We've kind of had talks about like people. You've got people that aren't earning illegal money. There's people that straight up ain't doing shit.
Who?
Yeah.
I mean, Tony's a good example. He did a lot better yesterday, but his money was purely from grime before this, right? So he'd give his dues, and then
Tony makes no money.
No, I know. But what if
Let's just call it like we see it, guys.
The kick up on a weekly basis. I mean, that's.
So
it doesn't matter how you make that, whether it's legal or illegal.
Right. But then now we project that onto Octo, who does the same thing as Tony, right? He washes a lot of cash, and then his money is made through grime, and he makes a lot because he runs grime a lot. But we never tax that.
Exactly.
We do. We tax it by his literal kickups is a form of taxing that.
For the washing, yes, but not for any grime or any other money he's
Well,
making.
of course,
right?
his weekly kickup is literally clean money that he's getting from grime and then paying to us, guys. And then his dirty business is the cleaning of cash for us, which then he gets a kickback from.
Correct.
Okay, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, that is how he gets taxed, because he needs. So what you would do is you would, instead of allowing dirty money, you keep the system simple and you tell everybody 25 grand this week, clean cash. We need from everybody. Clean, no dirty. Throw the fucking dirty out the window. Keep it simple. That way
That's
you don't
what I'm
have to
saying.
worry
I think
about
it's got to
mixing
be
shit.
clean.
Yeah.
Okay. I think what we need to do to account for the people who only do dirty work is they might be lagged like 1 week behind because they need to get their payout. So I think what that means is they track stuff in the PC. I tell them how much money they would get back. And then based off of that, I tell them how much they still owe in clean cash. So let's say you got 10K. All right. You owe us, if you owe us 15K more, I don't get that 10K. You owe 15K more debt of clean cash, if that makes sense. And that should help people that don't do a ton with clean jobs that they get clean cash in for.
What we can do is pick people individually, right? Because Ilya is not going to be able to produce $25,000 cash clean, but the guy can come and produce 50 grand cash dirty in a week, 100%. So maybe we just individually task people. Be like, Ilya, we need 30 grand from you dirty by next week. We need 25 grand from you clean by next week. And we just go what we know each person is doing, maybe. That could keep it simple as well.
It's probably gonna be on an individual, yeah. So just to clarify, the reason I think it would be an issue, still, I mean, you guys got to decide, is because every still I buy is out of my own pocket. I work purely for myself. My plan was I was gonna sell some crates clean, and I still run my own shit, which brings in dirty, which I track, same old. But it's up to you guys. If you want me to put the clean money I make in the house as well and record it separate, I can do that. But you guys we just gotta decide what we want to do with that.
For me, it's I don't care. I personally don't care that you do that, but it's also the fine line of working for the crew, right?
Right.
That's something we got to figure that we've talked about before is working together and for the crew, and then doing your own thing and contributing towards the crew. It's just a fine line of that. I personally don't give a shit if you're selling shit to the side. Sai is a fucking idiot for buying from you, and then listen, my gripes with Sai is he is doing what Larry and Martin tried to do, and we shut it down immediately. And he's just trying to give too much while getting back nothing, and just being okay with that. But he has hopes that it will give him something in the future. And we should not operate like that with anybody. He even told me the other day, he called me, he's like, this was a couple of weeks ago. He's like, Lang, I sold a fuck ton of materials. What's your state ID? I want to give you the cash for it. And I told him, why the fuck are you going to give me the cash for it? You sold the materials. He's like, oh yeah, because I'm not working with LSD. I'm doing my own thing, but I want to give you the cash. And I straight up told him, listen, if you're working on your own, that's your cash. Don't give me the fucking money. I'm not trying to put it in his head that, oh yeah, I'll take the cash. Oh, thank you, Sai. Oh, you give me so much free cash. You know what I mean? We shouldn't play that angle with nobody.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it all boils down to what we said earlier. We're increasing this to 25K clean or 30 dirty cash. Doesn't matter which. That's the new minimum. It's not a bad minimum. You still have to put a lot of time in, so we shouldn't feel bad if somebody just gives the 25. We're going to be up good, and whatever they do beyond that, if they want to report it and give extra, that's great, of all their legal stuff like they've been doing. But if they're making extra sales on the side of clean cash, that's theirs. That's it, right? We keep it simple and see how that goes for a week. And if people feel like, they're saying, hey, I'm making a lot extra, because that's when I'm going to talk to them, right? And figure out their finances. After that, I'm going to talk to them today and after. And if they say, hey, even with this 25 that I'm giving you, I'm still up really good and I want to contribute, then at that point, we see how everyone's doing and we move this number up across the board if everyone's money's up, right? I think we just need to step it up slowly as people are making more and more.
I really do. I think you take 25K clean off people a week, or 30K dirty, and then beyond the 30K dirty, they can get kickbacks beyond 30K. I think that
that's exactly what I'm saying.
The problem of people not doing enough work, straight up.
That's
At
exactly
that
it.
point,
So the kickbacks
that's
are
a lot of money.
incentivized. Yeah.
That's
Guys,
a lot
agree.
of money.
This is for 1 week only. This is for the
Right.
next week only, and then from there we decide what we're going back to. But this is just a test
Mhm.
to squeeze everybody and see if motherfuckers are gonna turn into whiny bitches or fucking put their heads down and work.
Right. And we'll see if someone goes, okay, well, I want a kickback, so I'm going to make 50. Right? Like that's what this is for. Yeah.
Yeah. And then from there we evaluate. Because it's like we said, right? Everyone's their own fucking book. I guarantee you, as soon as we say this, it's probably got like 600K in his fucking bank account. He's gonna put the 25K and move on, and that's what we want to see. If people are gonna buy in, no matter what we say, because they understand the bigger picture, or if they're gonna bitch and moan and come up with excuses and reasons to not do something, and then we understand who those people are, and we evaluate them, and we either remove them or we keep them in the crew.
Right.
It's perfect as well because we can pull cards like that when we know that we need cash. And right now is one of those times. Like you're looking at juicing up a Buckcoin farm while also trying to move to Mirror Park.
Yeah.
So, like, basically, doing that for like a week or two, it solves all of our issues pretty much. So we'll see how it goes. I mean, it's
Yeah. I mean, that's what I was suggesting right in the beginning, right? 25K clean, a little more dirty. Anything beyond that, you can do kickback. Anything up until that point is just straight in, and we just see how it goes.
All right.
Luciano, anything you are unsure about? Because you did miss me, Lang, Gigi, Tony. We did have. Basically, we just had meetings about we're just trying to trim the fat, probably the same as before you left, and we're just trying to work. We kind of went through every person on an individual basis, and there isn't actually as many people bought in as I initially thought. There's lots of people in the weak shit that were never bought in. So
yeah.
Yeah. No, I just wanted to bring that up. I mean, I'm pretty clear on everything else.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
We do this test, we see how people react, and we go from there.
Perfect. All right. I'm going to start calling people up and seeing if they're around so I can start just kind of evaluating, seeing what they're doing today. And then, we drop the news on Friday.
All right, hell yeah. Good shit.
last thing, then, I would tell Sai, because he kicks. I would stop Sai from, if we made this rule that we aren't accepting money off people like that, then if it's not like weed money, then we shouldn't be taking like tax off Sai if he's going off doing his own shit, because he isn't bought in, and it doesn't make any sense.
Although he can contribute, but he can't be like, he can work to get a kickback, but he can't be like, oh, take all this money, I'm gonna work at a loss, I don't care about a kickback, which is what he's doing right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, fair and equal system for everyone. If they want to hand something in, we calculate a kickback, and that's it.
Yeah.
I'll speak to him about it later, because I don't know what the fuck. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
all right.
Sai is, I don't know, he's kind of spiraled out of what I originally thought he would be. Can we go to Senior Bonds? I want to get some food.
Yep. Lush make 25K? Oh God. Guys, how much money do we have in the bank right now? Why don't we educate? Why don't we educate him? Go ahead. Go ahead. That's right, baby.
Oh, wait. Can we, can I drive for a second?
Yeah. It's not per week. It's not per week. It's 1 week. 1 week at 25K.
Why'd you let me drive? Why'd you let me drive, huh? Why'd you let me drive?
You motherfucker.
Your fault. This is your fault.
It's my fault, eh?
This is your fucking fault.
It's my fault. How dare you?
Your fault.
How dare you?
How is pushing going right now, either way?
Pushing what? The green?
Yeah, the mota.
Hey, Ilya said it was all good. You know, customers are coming in. He got shanked, so he got taken to the hospital. It's dangerous. Stevie's been pushing. Stevie's been happier, given recent events. Flash is pushing. This, DeVito is pushing. Oh, Jesus. Damn, okay. Got some good shit right here.
Scooby Dooby.
I'm working on some new runners. Working on more. Looking to expand that
Fuck
network.
yeah.
I ain't gonna
Fuck
stop. We're gonna have layers like a fucking onion. So many layers. You're not even gonna meet half the fucking
Who, the
runners.
fuck, wait, who are the new runners though?
I'm working out Leon Edwards. There's another guy. Used to be part of the Lost, or still is with the Lost. I don't know what the fuck happened with him. Gonna be working him as well. I'm telling Ilya, if these guys don't work out, you put a knife in their neck. You be the judge. Need you to get me a crew of fucking people. Yep. It's gonna get to a point, Lang. It's gonna get to a point where we're not even gonna know the guys that are working under us.
Yeah, but we gotta be chill with that. You know what I mean? Like, there's very specific people. Like, I personally don't even want in our crew or even working with us. We don't want those people that somehow end up working for us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Of course, everybody's gonna be tested, thoroughly looked into. It's gonna be good.
Fucking excited, baby. Holy shit, hey, look at the turfs, my man. Look at the turfs, Luciano.
Alright, hold on.
What? Why is this still happening? Jesus Christ. Lord. Arusha's gonna lose his mind. He might kill Ilya.
Oh, shit. I mean, we can't go above 100.
We need push-ups. Well, sometimes we can't go above 100, but they're clearly catching up.
Yeah, there's nothing we could do about that. I mean, if Sandy gets to 100 and then it goes in front of Cypress Flats, then that's a problem. But
it's true. Yeah, that's a good point.
I mean,
nobody pushes like a rooster. I'm gonna keep it a buck. That guy.
Oh, yeah.
Is...
Yeah, 100%. Are we gonna go say hello to the guys we dumped?
Yeah, I would never say it to his face, you know, but that guy is an animal when it comes to push.
Yeah. How do you think he's gonna take this news about Ramon?
Arush doesn't attach emotions to nobody. He trusts our decisions, you know?
Good, good, good.
He literally said, kill whoever you want, I don't care, when he was leaving. Now, I could see him wanting to give Ramon another chance. He'd be like, you know, I'm back now. Let me take care of Ramon. Let me, you know, bring him back under my wing type shit. But other than that, I don't think he's going to give a fuck in terms of, you know, being pissed off or whatever.
Yeah. Sandy's up 74%. Man, I'm glad we didn't get a fucking house up at Sandy, even though we're kind of close, but you should see it up there, man. Everybody's, like, it is so alive up there. It is insane. People pushing...
Where?
Sandy. People pushing weed. People fucking pushing
Really?
moonshine. Oh, yeah. Like, it is so
That's kinda
sketch.
sick, no?
Yeah, it's fucking nice. It's sketch as shit, but, you know, you're knocking on a door to sell some moonshine, and you got other fucking dealers running around the fucking backyards. You know, it's pumps you up with adrenaline a little bit. It's crazy.
Fuck, we need gas.
Route 68.
So we can get gas there?
Yeah, there's a gas station there. Oh, we can get food here across the street. I'm gonna grab us some food, all right? I'm just gonna run across the street real quick.
Hey, Shelly! I've heard that place has great salmon. It's inevitable that these turfs are going to get to 100% at some point. I kind of want Sandy to get to 100 just to see how, like, what difference it'll make. I'm curious, like, what the end game is of all of this. Like, what if there's like at some point there's like a, you know, like a prestige mode or some shit. I don't fucking know. You know, like a tier 2 territory pushing. Where only if you get to 100 you get to see like the next level or some shit like that. And it's harder and harder to get to 100. It's like you just get like more prestige. Yeah, I gave it to you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. What's the strain at? Oh shit. Holy fuck, there's a ton of strains out here, man. 37. It's because we've had a lot of fucking issues, man. Just gonna stay in the car.
We still have to get to 100, guys. We're like at 50% with the turf guy. But I want to push the shine to 100 as well. I feel like it's just like capped though. Because I don't think we're getting more than... We're at 20% right now. Or 20 rep with the Moonshine guy. I don't think we're getting any higher. We missed you. Oh, thank you, Mountain. Missed you guys as well. Shit, Ilya wanna... No, we're good. I missed the exploding laptop? Bro, I'm returning that shit tomorrow. Hey, I took a look at Martin's casino stuff. Have you seen that shit before?
Yeah.
Looks pretty solid, eh?
Oh, I'm staying far the fuck away from that, buddy.
Yeah, I know.
Looks good though. I mean, the place looks good. He's got a well thought out plan for sure. But I'm not getting involved in it.
Yeah. Gigi's calling me. Hey, Gigi.
Hey, Octavio's available for a meeting right now. So if you and any of the Dons want to come by, he and I are gonna do our meeting in like a couple minutes.
Lang, Octo's available for that meeting. Is that us with the treasure, or is that just treasure, or how do we want to do this?
I think
Whoever
Treasure's
wanted
just
to
doing
be
it.
around,
And if you want
from
to
what I
tag along, you can.
Okay. We tagging along at all, or no?
I mean, I'm busy right now. Man. What the fuck? You can tag along if you want. Just ask her where it's going to be at. You know what I mean?
Where's it gonna be at, Gigi?
We're just doing it right at the house.
Oh, at the house. All right. We'll see if we can stop by. If not, then you take over. All right.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. Good shit.
All right,
Bye.
see you potentially soon.
Yeah,
Bye.
bye. I don't think Octo's gonna have a problem with it. Yeah, she's not like telling him about the 25K. She's just like looking into like their financials.
Shit, I gotta go grab my van.
All right. What are you getting up to, huh?
I mean, I gotta grab my van, put these things away. I don't know. Kind of just chilling right now. Might pop in these meetings, see how Gigi does.
Yeah. We gotta still clap this pepperoni motherfucker for hitting Octo. Was Joey Pepperoni the guy who robbed Octo of 10K at the motel? Yeah, he was. Same guy.
You still want this car?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll meet you back at the house.
Sounds good. I want to play some Helldivers. Not gonna lie. We gotta get some work done. See if we can chill later with Eve though. See how that goes. Earns, my man. What level are you right now, motherfucker? I'm getting that itch. I need some Helldiving. 18. Bro, Helldivers is so good. It's so chaotic, but it's fun, man. Freedom. Want to see if we get a game in with Giga or Saikuno one of these days. Be pretty fucking cool, man. We gotta call Martin. We gotta call... Actually, that's it. We gotta call Martin. Oh, look at this. What's going on?
Wow, look who the fuck it is.
How you doing, eh?
I've been doing good. I've been fucking working there, pal. You know, you haven't been here for a few days, so I had to offload over 31 crates by myself.
Yeah, well, I'm back now, motherfucker, and I'm ready to goddamn work.
Well, I got 124 bags I need to push, and I'm at my 500 quota, which I'm gonna exceed as well, by the way. I've already pushed 31 crates. I have that cash I need to give you as well. So, I got cash I need to give you so that way I have no cash on me. That way I can push this remaining 125.
Oh shit. All right. Sounds fucking good.
You want to meet me at the tow yard?
No, I gotta go to a meeting right now at the house. If you want to stop by there real quick.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll meet you there.
Yeah. Hey, listen. I know 500's the you know what we shoot for.
I know I'm going for 1,000.
Doing a minimum is also doing nothing. You know what I mean? I pushed 500 in
know.
2 fucking days, motherfucker.
Motherfucker, me too. I did 250 in one day, and damn near 250 in another. It was just, you know, yesterday was a 1 hour day for me. So if we
Yeah.
scratched yesterday, it would have been 250, 250.
Good.
So that would have been 500 in 2 days.
Good. All right.
And I'm not even around today. I'm here on my off day. All right?
Oh shit. All right. Sounds fucking good.
Yeah.
How much you want to bet they're gonna try and go up there?
You gonna be around for long?
Harry, are you pissing on the wall?
For about 3.5 hours.
I can't believe it.
Shit. All right.
Can't believe it. He's pissing
All
on
right.
the wall.
Well, come to the house. I'm gonna be in a little meeting down here, but just hold off. All right.
Watch this.
Wait for me.
You just want me to sit in the car?
Yeah, just sit there for a little bit.
I can't.
All right.
All right. Take it easy.
Oh, squat just like that, easy.
What happened? You look pretty. You look good up there on the on the money pile.
I ate a burger and I felt the urge to stand up, so it didn't quite work out for me.
Yeah.
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 It's hard to see, you know, so close to the ceiling. We need some lamps upstairs. I wanted, you know, to do this upstairs and oh, there he goes. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Maybe we do that. Everyone we're talking to, we give them like a chance to sit on the money crate.
Yeah.
Make them feel good, you know. Is Lang gonna be here for this?
Yeah, he's upstairs. He's coming down.
Okay. Sounds good. Marty said he could come around. We just need to give him like 5 minutes notice. Tried calling Ilya. He's not around today, I don't think.
He was around earlier. I think he went to bed.
I think so too. Let me see who else I could call. Maybe.
Oh shit. Oh my god.
I think beyond that, we just have to check with Yuno, Teddy. I don't have Vito's number.
Jensen, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Appreciate that. Sorry about the notification, guys. He's
right?
It's a little bit loud.
So I don't know if we need to really like
wait.
sit too long with him, but if that would help him feel a little better, kind of, you know, sitting and talking with us. I don't think he's met me, you know.
Well, now it might be a perfect opportunity for you to introduce yourself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think that would be good. I think he saw me in the house one time, but that's it. He doesn't even know me, so
I think he calls you Velma.
that'd be good. Does he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got to cut that out. He'll learn. All right, let me call him.
Oh, god damn.
Maybe get him right after Octo.
She's badass, bro.
Hello, you know. I'm sitting with the Dons and we're gonna do meetings.
Little one-on-ones.
Maybe. We're just gonna do one-on-ones because we always do group meetings on Fridays. We wanna do one-on-one meetings with everyone. Yeah. Well, it's basically one-on-one with me, except they're gonna watch menacingly. Just to listen in. Sort of, except it's nice and we're all just chilling downstairs in the house.
I was gonna
Well,
grab
they
the
just want to
gun.
listen in case they want to add anything, or you know, they like to watch, you know. Yeah, at your convenience. We're gonna sit here and meet with Octo first, and then if you want to come in, I'm gonna grab Marty after that. Maybe Larry. Okay, that's perfect. Okay, sounds good. Okay. Don't crash. Don't die. Bye bye. All right, can come in right after his run. Where the hell's Lang?
Lang!
Okay, and Larry. I think was the last person that I. Do we know if Teddy's around today?
I saw him in here earlier, actually.
Okay, check with him. Larry's on the phone. Check Teddy. Hey, Teddy, it's Gigi. How you doing? Good, good. Listen, the Dons and I are doing one-on-ones with people. Well, us with each person individually, just so we can get some time to talk to everyone, just review how they're doing and see, what they need, what their status is, places in the crew if anything needs to be adjusted.
Want me to wait for you for this? Or you want us to wait for you?
Nah, you guys are good. I'm doing some shit right now. You're good. You're good.
All right, brother. Sounds good.
Yeah, you could. I've got Octo here. We're gonna do him first, and then you can pipeline him right next. That'd be fine. Okay, thanks, Teddy.
I love like the green and the orange colors here, man.
All right, Teddy will come in right now.
All right, Lang's busy doing some other stuff, so we can begin.
Okay. Let's sit comfortably so it's not scary.
Okay.
Is this chill?
Yeah.
I'll stand. That's okay.
Yeah,
The
same.
Dons can stand if they want. Yeah, that's fine.
I don't mind sitting.
Perfect. Okay. So looking over, I've got nothing to yell at you about. I'll just say that right out the gate because you've been doing great. You've been cleaning nearly all of our cash, which is good. That's wonderful. How are you feeling on cleaning all of that, putting your time into that? You did already say a little bit that you'd rather have some people kind of take some of that off of you, time-wise.
Yeah, I would say I can still maintain like 100 to 150 a week. Like, I think that's doable. But I guess what it is I look in there, I see so much money to clean, and someone's got to do it, right? And so then I don't really have time to do other things that I know I should be doing, like chopping, for example. Like, I haven't done it in a week. And I don't know if, like, because then that would just add to it, and it's a lot of time, honestly. It's just like the jewelry and this, and so I don't know. I'm okay with how it is right now, but yeah, it does sometimes get into a big pile over there. So if it starts to get out of hand, then yeah, I might have to ask. But actually today, I bumped into Hazel and Fanny, I believe.
I
they
just
were
saw them,
doing
yeah.
something interesting. They go to the motel, they both start a job, and then they park one of the cars and they both go to like each stop, right? And so it's like double the money, but obviously your stops are not always the same as like other people. So I was thinking, what if instead of that, 4 people, we all get in an SUV, do a run, boom, 20 grand in roughly 20 minutes.
Damn.
I like that. Yeah.
But it is a lot of manpower, so.
Yeah, and it does slow the car a little bit in case you are in a chase.
Yeah.
But I
Probably
like
will
the
do that.
idea.
But yeah, maybe I think I can maybe like get people. Like even probably Hazel, to be honest. I actually trust him to do a job like that with me. Like I don't have to give him any details of where. I just say, here's this.
Yeah, I would.
probably-
He's very good with that kind of stuff. He even said to me a while back if I needed anything from him that he will do it, no questions asked. If I just need manpower. So
Yeah. So I could potentially, double it and maybe like in a day clean like 100K. But it would take
that could be great. Yeah, I think
Jesus.
let's try to maybe get a little. I'll talk to some other people and see who's interested, and maybe we get a small in-house crew to do that like once a day, at least do like 2 runs or something, and then that's what 40K a day just in 2 runs. Yeah, I think that could be great.
No, it's 20K. 2 run. Well, if we do 4 people, yeah.
Oh, 4 people is 20. Yeah. Yeah, I'm saying like, yeah, if you do one run, yeah, it'd be 20. And then if you feel like doing more, you could up that to 40, 60K
I feel
if
like
they're,
that
if they
might
have the
not
time.
be it because
Mhm.
the 2 people you're using the job car, wink, wink, and the other one you're not.
Right.
I don't know how, but yeah. Anyway, yeah.
But at
we
least
should
the
do that.
2, right? Okay. Got it. Okay, yeah, no, let's I'll see if people are interested in doing that and doubling up because there's some people who are fine to go on things like this, but they're not confident in their driving, right? So if we have like you take someone and then maybe Tony takes someone, you could have these duos that kind of go around and do it, and yeah, that could get really efficient. Okay, I like that. I'm writing that down. Yeah, I think that would take some of the burden off time-wise.
How you doing there, pal?
Good. How you doing, eh?
Alright. Pretty good. Alright, so this is for 125. Right?
Yep.
Confirmed?
Confirm.
Alright. Here's some that can go in the gun box. This is for Moonshine.
Okay.
And it's the rest of the Moonshine. So Monday, I already gave Ilya 14 grand, so here's another 14. That 14 grand was between 250 and then the Moonshine. So this is another 14 from damn near 125 of weed and Moonshine.
14.
And I,
Right. Gotcha. Yeah. Moonshine weed. The first 1978 that you gave me, that was for 125 baggies, yeah?
yeah, and then I got another 125 I'm gonna push today. And then hopefully today I have 1,500 jewelry boxes that me and my friend of mine did the other day on Monday as well. So hopefully we can do that big hot run or whatever. And I heard that one pays out like 18 grand, something like that.
Yeah. Be careful with that one. It's
I heard those.
Yeah. Just be a little careful with it, alright?
Yeah. Nothing like a little bit of bowling ball, you know? A little bit of bowling.
A little bit of bowling ball, yeah. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, a little bit of bowling, you know?
Hey.
It should go smooth.
We need product to be pushed, alright? It's just good that you got the shine shit coming in. We need the green to go.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing.
Good. Keep it up.
I was also thinking, I don't know if you looked at the tablet yet, but the contact that we have pushes for 8.5, right? If you look at all the other contacts, I know before they used to have disadvantages, like used to snitch or, used to get robbed better, but there's no more disadvantages. So if you look at Contact 3, he sells faster and at a higher price, with no disadvantages. Contact 2 is higher price but sells slower. Contact 1 sells fast but lower prices. So I was thinking maybe we update our Contact. Because I have noticed that Sandy Shores has been going up. But anytime I go out to Sandy Shores, I don't know if, I'm just not looking hard enough, but I don't ever see anyone pushing. I see a lot of locals walking around, so I'm assuming that they're using a Contact.
Nah.
Get their stuff up a lot faster.
They're 100% pushing. They're just hidden in the shadows.
Oh.
Yeah.
And I mean, I've been pushing as much as I could, and I know others have been pushing as well. I know the other day I ran into one of Jack's boys.
Yeah.
No, they've been stuck at 37 for days now, even with Wit still pushing. So, I'm not 100% sure what's going on with that. I was thinking maybe if I could even throw some buck coin in. I have 10 buck coin at the crib.
Look,
Still
we'll worry about the contact. You worry about pushing. You're
Alright.
bringing in the money. It goes a long way. You keep bringing in money. Right now, that's all that matters.
Good.
Keep doing a good job, huh? This is really fucking good.
Uh-huh.
Should be around 25 large for the shine. The green, DeVito. The green. Keep
I'm
pushing.
doing that too. I'm doing that too, but that means I'm gonna have to cut back on the shine.
That don't matter.
Which means it's gonna cut back on your shine.
Yeah, is what it is. Good work, huh? DeVito is a fucking money machine, bro.
We're all on the same page. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah.
Great.
Good, good. I mean, that's what we care about, right? Is making sure that we do want the same things. We're all working toward that. We know we're working toward that and that we're, we're good on it. Perfect.
Right. Yeah.
Total city domination, one house at a time.
How do you feel, Gigi?
Me?
Ooh, the reverse.
Yeah.
You know,
What are your thoughts?
I really, really, really like doing spreadsheets. I really, really like logistics, and I was able to fit into the crew by doing that very quickly. So I'm happy, I'm chilling, and I have the same end goals.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So honestly, I'm having the time of my life. The only thing which isn't even bad, is that I wish I had a little, doing time on some of this means that I'm not out there doing as much grinding as I wish I could. But I don't think that's a bad thing. I think it's a good change of pace. And I think it'll be good for me in the end.
So you're poor.
Right now I'm up much better. I was poor for a while, but I think that wasn't because of this crew and any of the systems. It was because I went in on a pounder and then a packer with Tony, who then only wanted to run it once a day max.
Jesus.
I made my money back from those purchases. And that was it. So now I have control of the pounder and the packer. They're in my name right now because I'm the only one between us two who has enough rep to use the packer, so I'm all right. But I'm doing Moonshine, so,
Gotcha.
Jesus
I think
Christ.
you've been doing a good job. We're all poor.
Oh my god, is this place haunted?
What? What do you mean?
Ah! Ah!
Hmm?
Ah! The chairs! Ah!
Hey, I'll take one.
Oh.
I'll take one too.
Bestow upon him a chair.
Yeah.
Give me one right here.
Mind all business.
Manifest, manifest.
Right there. Come in.
You see this pile of money?
Better not give me a stool,
summon
motherfucker.
A chair. I summon seating.
Oh.
Ooh. Ooh, it's the hot seat.
Come on, baby. Give me something good. With chains,
Why couldn't you have done this earlier, huh?
There's a sign from God. The spotlight is on me, guys. Sorry to tell you.
You know
Something with
what?
chains.
He's serving right now. Look at him. He's serving.
Hey, don't try too hard.
What the fuck is that?
I mean, it looks comfy.
Yeah, looks
It
good.
smells not too great. but you know
Oh, got those blankets to catch all the sweat,
This shit's old as fuck, man. I'm gonna get lice out of this. God damn it. Continue.
Just make sure you take a shower after this, okay? All right. Well, and that's a meeting room. Look at that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, Octavio,
Fucking
how do you
lag,
feel
bro.
now that you're sitting in this chair?
You know, I feel a lot better. A lot better.
Nice, nice.
Yeah.
And if you have a question or a
Elevated.
concern, or you want to bring something up, who do you call?
What?
You got something you want to bring up to the crew. You've got an immediate concern. Who do you call?
It depends, but I guess it would be any of the Dons or you.
Okay. Good answer. I was testing to see
Yeah.
if you had a favorite Don.
Yeah, no.
Good
I
answer.
knew that.
Great. No, you see, this is why you're perfect. This is why you're perfect.
I would have said Ghostbusters.
Listen,
Yeah, that was a good
I
answer
am
too. I would
married.
have
I
accepted
can
it.
I can
Mm.
see when there's like a trap.
Yeah. Yeah, you've got the sense for it.
I'm used to it. Like yeah.
Yeah, perfect. You know, I think marriage is a good thing because, you know, you guys aren't going around like dating a bunch of different people and worrying about that shit. And then you get that spidey sense. That
Yeah.
social spidey sense. Yeah. Okay. One last question. Just one last question.
Mm-hmm.
Who's
Yeah,
the
anything.
cutest Don?
The cutest Don?
Yeah, who's the cutest Don, huh?
The cutest Don
Mm-hmm.
is the one that gives me $10,000.
Ooh, okay, okay.
Oh shit.
Interesting answer. Well, we'll see if that happens. I'm gonna check and see if Teddy is here. And you can sit there until Teddy comes in to claim his space. All right, Teddy, we are good to go. We're in the basement if you want to come down anytime. Okay. See you soon. All right, when Teddy arrives, you will have to relinquish your spot in the chair. How does that make you feel?
Well, you know, it's fine because
It's fine.
I was number one. The first one to do it.
Damn.
I'll catch you guys later, right? I'm gonna
Staying
keep
on
doing-
business. See you, Octo.
See you, Octo.
All right, Teddy, take a seat.
Oh God.
All right, welcome to the chair. We figured it'd be good to do like one-on-ones. That way people can just bring up anything, thoughts they got, anything that doesn't get gone over at the meetings, check how everyone's feeling, all of that. So, to start off, you mostly have been growing, and pushing us slow down a little bit, but you are there for when we need it. How do you feel on everything with growing right now?
I mean, honestly, I need him to pick it the fuck up because I'm growing once every 3-4 weeks.
Yeah, can you speak up, Teddy?
Any better?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
Well,
You
I
just
mean,
repeat what you just said.
I need the growers pushers to pick it up. I'm growing once a month, which is boring and not efficient at all for me.
Yeah, yeah. I agree, for sure. That's something that we've been kind of working on. I know Luciano has taken on sort of the role since Arusha's not here right now to see if he can kind of kick some of the pushes into gear. You know, we've been looking around to see if maybe we can find more people and just kind of get that going because we're beyond aware. Because even with you taking over growing, you know, Harry isn't even growing at all, and it's still not enough pushing. So we agree. Outside of that, what have you been doing with your time? If you're not growing, you know, is there any other work that you've been putting time into?
I mean, usually I just head down the sanitation yard and just do about 6,000 mats a day.
Right.
Jesus.
Yeah, no, I've definitely heard that you've been beyond helpful for Lang especially. And doing that, you know, because it's a lot of time spent there. Is that pretty much all of your time? You kind of focus on sanitation?
Not really. I got other people I look over,
Mhm.
make sure operations are ran in other areas, fully.
Good. Yeah. Do you feel good about, you know, how you're spending your time and everything, especially for the stuff that's for the crew and the work you're doing? Do you feel like there's anything else that you really want to fit yourself into, or do you like the role you have, provided, you know, there's more growing to be done?
I mean, I'm fine with the growing, but I mean, honestly, with all but the amount of money I'm making, it's doing nothing. So this 5,000, a week can be tenfold and probably be better. Because I just feel like I have no contribute. That's $5,000, which is obviously not.
Yeah, so you just feel like you'd like to contribute more in general.
Damn.
And if you could, would that be easy for you? Is that the sort of thing you could just go ahead, contribute more, or do you feel like your time spent right now, you'd have to kind of shift around and spend more of your time on crew-related things?
Nah, I mean, I'm making enough money that I don't have to change anything.
Right. Okay. Yeah, we just want to make sure that, like, you're happy with the way you're spending your time. You feel good about it. Perfect. Okay. And then, out of the sorts of things that we're doing with the crew, are there any kind of jobs that you want to do with us or branch into anything else, or do you just want to stay what you're on? For example, we were just talking to Octo, right? He does the money cleaning. He does these money runs where he grabs 5K, you can only do that up to that much, goes to the guy at the motel, does a run in a car that the guy hands him, comes back with clean cash. There's a method where you can have two people do that at once. Someone just kind of sits passenger, does that sort of thing. Would you like to do things like that? Kind of maybe have a little more crew time, or are you just happy with kind of the time spend you've got? There's other stuff you can do too. I'm just putting it as an example.
Like for it now, let me give you an example really quick. So I always come through all the laundry stuff.
Yeah, she's great.
Yeah.
Move it around, whatever. And I see the stack of clean money. With how I run things on my end, that doesn't have to do with you guys. I can easily have my people clean the money, but that's just a conversation that I was waiting to have.
Right.
And they can just get the job done if that's what we need. But definitely want to make sure that's okay. And before I, stick my hand in something that I'm supposed to have my hand in.
I mean, well, tell us more about that. I mean, like, who do you have? Like, kind of go through that a little bit.
Well, I mean, I have a little onion under me essentially. I have two guys that basically come to me. They have their own crews, and their crew stops at them, and we just leave it at that, right? No one else passes name, information, and they know if the money's not right, something's gonna happen.
Got it. Yeah, sorry, I'm just writing this down. No, that's great to know.
Damn, she's writing it down too, bro.
Octo's cleaning probably upwards of 100 to 150K a week. And, we're slowly getting the money up, and we're seeing that there's going to be more need for cleaning to be done. So, yeah, if that's the sort of thing that could be done, that would be great. Only thing I need to talk to the Dons about is, I don't think people will do this for free, right? Like, they probably expect some sort of percentage cut or something like that.
Nah, they're going to do it for whatever we tell them they're going to do it for, honestly.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, that's great. Yeah, because I know how some people have been doing it is they've been doing like a small percent just for their time. Oh. No, that's great to hear. That's honestly excellent.
Teddy,
yeah, so
Teddy, bro.
I'm writing this down. I'm gonna keep that in mind. If you feel like you can just kind of go up to them and say, hey, here's 5K wash, get this clean, and they can do it, then I mean that's fucking excellent.
Giga Teddy.
Okay, I've noted down. All right. Anything else? Anything else you want to bring up? Anything from your end?
No, that's really it. That's some things I had. Oh, hey, no, I do have one.
Mm-hmm.
The whole being paid to grow, in the sense of taking the money first, right?
Yes.
I despise that system. Here's why.
Okay.
I grow in plain sight, right? Like if someone who's really looking for what I was growing in, they'll stumble across it, but 90% of the time it's not gonna happen, right? So, but if that 10% that's left there, someone takes that, that's on me. So that's why I do the money the way I do it. Is that okay with you? Like I just didn't want to, because I know Harry used to get the money from you guys, and then do his thing. now I'm just like, I don't want to go against the system, but I want to explain the reason why I don't like the way it is. Because I'm like highly risky on my end.
No, it makes sense. Yeah, the way we have it right now, if you like go and log stuff on the computer, it is when you produce bags, you get to that end point, you log it for us, right? And you say, hey, I did this much. And then we take that in and we know, okay, when people push, let's say you produce 100 bags, right? When one of our pushes out 100 bags and he's getting paid for pushing, that also goes back to you for growing, and we can give that weekly. And that's great. So anything that you do up front that's kind of like risk that you're taking on, that's on you, and you don't have to worry about like, you know, how we're doing all of that. And then the overhead, that's actually something I wanted to ask Harry, right? Because he's talking about the money that he spends, right, for growing supplies. But sometimes, like you said, it's risky, you might get lost, all of that. Harry, that before I was treasurer, were we paying you for the growing supplies? Were we covering your overhead?
I took the money, then bought the supplies.
So was that the crew subsidizing it, or do you mean you got?
Oh,
your
he
kickback and
was
just
taking
used that for your supplies?
the money. Yeah.
I guess it was just subsidized. Yeah.
Yeah. We made money off the streets, and then we used that
Covered
for
it
the supplies.
completely.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to, because Teddy, I saw your note last time about it. You know, we talked about it, and I did want to cover that for you. I would like to. I understand what you're saying, though, that you kind of do it like in a high risk way, right? Like, so there's like a good chance that stuff kind of gets lost.
If stuff gets lost, Teddy, then you can cover what's lost. But you should you should take money that you're using to grow out of the crew money and just keep track of everything. And then if you
Fucking neck
if
is
you lost to grow, then you can
bugging me out.
Oh, okay. That makes
Lang,
sense.
Lang's growing, and he'll take money from the safe to pay for his supplies. He does it every time.
Fuck is going on?
For that, I have a note on the computer because we do all the tracking from the computer notepad. So if you go to the computer, open notepad, and look at the there's one that's labeled farming, right? That's all the growing. You could mark that in there, and you could say, took 10K for supplies, and if you lose anything, you can also mark that and say, like, 5 plants lost, it was worth about this much, and just keep track of that. And that way we're aware, we know what's going on. And if it feels like too much is lost, maybe we adjust something back. Maybe we're like, hey, we're paying out too much for this. But I think for now, just do what you're gonna do it the way you like doing it, and just kind of write it down, evaluate from there, and see how it goes.
All right.
But,
I like that
do wanna
idea.
cover the fee for you. Yeah, definitely.
If you know the tax, if you know the tax rate,
12%.
Yeah, then you can work out ahead of time exactly how much money you need to take easily.
Okay. Yeah. No. Like I did a big grow today, so I put it in the computer. So you want me to just take that, like, tomorrow, or do you want me to wait until you look at all the books and stuff?
Hey, you cold?
Yeah. I got some stuff to hand over to you.
Okay. Look, we're having meetings. You're gonna be cold, and just be ready, all right?
Okay. Anything I should know? Dress code? Anything?
Nah. Dress however you want.
Gotcha. All right, I'm ready. I'm with Tommy, by the way. We're gonna be on a blog selling, so just let us know, or let me know, I guess.
Sounds good.
Man, all right.
Expect it to be like in the next 30 minutes, more or less. 30.
Gotcha.
Yeah, in 30 minutes.
Understood.
Yeah.
I'll wait for the call.
All right, sure thing. Bye.
Sound good? Okay. Yeah. No, I think that fixes a lot of that system, so you don't have to
Fuck, bro.
worry about timing or
shit.
having the money for it, or whatever.
Yeah, we have over 1,000
Yeah, no,
easily.
that's perfect. I'm so glad to hear a lot of this, especially with the potential cleaning crew and stuff. I mean, that's fucking incredible. And how do you feel on anything else? Anything else you wanted to bring up, or got feelings on?
Nah, I'm good.
Beautiful. All right, then you are free, or you can just sit here and hang out. You guys can talk or whatever you want to do. But I gotta check on because he claimed he would come in. And so did Marty.
Vito's around as well, by the way, if you want to call him.
Okay.
Have a good night, please.
You too, Teddy.
All right. Thanks, Teddy.
Somebody want to run them washing machines?
Yeah, we'll
Yeah, we got him. I just filled him before.
All right, perfect.
All right. Let me see. What order do I want to do this? Let me check on first. What a good fucking meeting. Hello, we are in the basement. We just did 2 meetings with people if you want to come in. If you can. Okay, sounds good. All right, see you soon. All right, said he'll be a couple minutes, but he can come in. How are we feeling so far in the meetings?
Hey, you're doing a good job. Good questions.
Thank you. How do you feel about the guys? Personally, I mean, those 2, I knew that they were great. So I kind of went into this knowing that it'd be great, but Teddy bringing up his cleaning crew, I mean, that would be incredible initiative from him. If he does kind of pull his crew in for cleaning when we need it, like that's crazy, So I'm really glad to hear that we have that.
Yeah. Octo and Teddy, they're machines. They're doing a good job.
Yeah, for sure.
Curious how the next ones are gonna go. Well,
yeah, we'll see. I'm
as well.
Interested to see.
We'll see.
Yeah. I like doing these. I like doing these because I feel like when we sit around in meetings, it's a lot of us reviewing what happened and catching people up, but it's not a lot of sitting there and putting down new shit, So it's good. And I feel like people feel way more incentivized to talk if they're just sitting in the chair than if they have to speak up in a meeting of a whole bunch of people.
Yeah, true. Kind of like the talk we had with you and I had with Martin and all that. That was good. People speaking up and talking their minds.
Yeah.
Curious what he says today.
It's like an HR department. I kind of like it.
Yeah.
Just going around, checking on people. It's good. Perfect. All right, let me tell Marty that we're gonna do and then him.
The Maxium, thank you for the 3 months. Jack, thank you for the 4. Jello Knot, thank you for the 21.
Hey, Marty. We're gonna have come in. He said he'd be a couple minutes, then he'd be here. I assume the meeting with him will take 10 to 20 minutes at most. If you want to come in after that.
Jensen, thank you for the 21 as well, brother. Appreciate that, and thank you for the gifted subs.
Yeah. I think probably 20 minutes from now ish.
Mogambo, thank you for the 2 months.
Sound good? Okay, I'll give you a text. I'll just say I'll give you a text when I feel like we're a minute out.
100K.
All right, we'll see you soon. Bye. Marty was running sanitation early. I actually forgot that he did sanitation. I don't know. I'm curious to hear how much time he spends on all that because I feel like he's been doing so much stuff, running around like a headless chicken.
I feel like he spends a couple hours every day, more or less, which is good. Start getting
yeah.
Good amount of materials. Octo, how you doing?
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
Hey, how you doing? What's going on, Octo? What's going on?
He's
just standing there menacingly.
He's getting a good look.
Yeah. It's a nice sight. Maybe one day we'll have carpeted floors or, a nice couch. More than one light.
These are the golden days, when we don't even have matching chairs. Each chair is different.
Yeah. Not gonna lie. If we get to the point where we have a boardroom and everything looks too clean, everything looks too formal, I might get pissed off at it. I might get pretty pissed. I like this.
The imperfections, huh?
Yeah, I like the dirty basement.
Yeah. I feel things moving in this chair.
It looks like it's moving. Like the surface, I feel like I can see like, like TV static.
Yeah, exactly.
just-
There are things tickling my ass right now. And I
A
don't
bad
like it.
way?
Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
it's like
That's called fleas.
It's probably got like fucking bed bugs and shit, you know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
Probably gonna have to shave all your ass hair off.
Not it. Ooh,
That's
that means
what
it's
you have to
you.
do.
You assume I have ass hair.
I mean, you got a beard.
Who doesn't have ass hair?
Right.
I got ass hair. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah, I figured.
Italian ass hair though. It's different.
Mm.
Everything Italian's different, guys. I'm gonna tell you that, all right? Everything Italian's
It's
different.
true.
It could be for
It's
good.
true.
It could be for bad. It could be for like really, really bad sometimes, but for the most
Right.
part, it's just it's for nothing, to be honest.
Not to ask like too much of like a personal question, but like,
How much ass hair do I have?
could you braid it?
No, can't. You can't. I thought you were fucking
That
around.
means
No?
yes.
Oh.
That's that 100% means yes, he can.
Yeah, the way you said that. Yeah.
Oh wow.
I'm just like trying to think about like team building exercises or something, right? But like we don't really have much to do down here. So you gotta kind of think outside the box, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'll pass on the team building exercise, GG, I think.
You guys want to braid my ass hair?
I would rather shave your ass hair and put it on a slice of pizza and eat it than braid it. Like, what the fuck, GG?
Not really being a team player right now.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize.
Yeah, I mean, if you have other ideas, that's fine too. But like, I'm trying to team build or something.
Why pizza? Now you're getting into my territory. Why pizza? I don't understand. It could have been fucking, beans on toast or some shit, man. Come on.
Yep, you're right. I mean, the fucked up part is, like, even if you put, like, ass hair on pizza, it would still taste good. That's the crazy part.
If you had to put
Like, you get all stuck in your mouth and shit and throw, but it would still taste good. That's just crazy.
Just cough it out later like a fucking cat with a fucking hairball.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
What are we waiting for, by the way? Wasn't he on a G6 run, though? Isn't that going to take, like, that could be another half an hour?
he said he was like almost done. He said he was coming by. He said a couple minutes.
Yuno must be Italian too, because he's on IST all the fucking time. He says 10 minutes and he's here in like 30 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking he's Italian. He's got to be the Italian kid. You know what I mean? He's got to be.
I mean, how many people in the crew are Italian? Because I'm Italian.
I knew it too, because he's the best at what he does. And us Italians, like I said, you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. We got so many Italians in this group, like so many.
It's me and it's Tony. And Vito now, but there's no other Italian. I mean, well, you're Italian?
Yeah. Yeah, I am.
What part of Italy are you from?
Sicily.
Well, she's not only Italian, she's Sicilian. God damn. Right on.
Yeah.
Right on.
Mm-hmm.
You know what they say about Sicilian women, eh?
Yeah.
The
Heard it many times.
The more dangerous than shotguns and the luparas.
Yep. They say it every time. Wish Tony was here. He would have loved doing this. What the fuck is he doing today? I don't even know.
Pilot testing another car.
Yeah, probably. He did that, what, Tuesday?
Yeah.
Monday?
Thursday or something like that, yeah.
Yep.
Probably one of them crickets in this goddamn sofa.
We got a cricket problem in here now. First it was the bed bugs, right?
Why don't we just call Martin in? Call Martin in, then do
You know
yeah,
what?
I agree with that.
That's what we should have done.
Mm-hmm.
Next.
Yeah. Should have made them wait. We should have made them wait upstairs.
Oh, her last name is Gambino. You're right. Of course, she's
It's
Italian.
taking forever, so if you just want to come in as soon as possible, we can just do you first.
Marked by Maya.
Yeah.
For the 11 months. Grazie. Thank you.
Well.
Wait in line upstairs. Yeah. Highway accident. Thank you for the 3 months.
Okay, sounds good.
J Mac, thank you again for the 7.
All right.
Prime time.
He'll probably need 5 minutes, but he says if doesn't show up in the next 5, I'm there. Any other team building exercises you can think of?
Washing cash.
Ooh. Realistically, for real, what can we get people to do together that'll because here's my thought, right? We got people that don't even see each other, don't even know each other. I don't know how many people Teddy's talked to, right? So what could we send Teddy to do with someone else? Washing cash is pretty good, right? He could sit with Octo and do that. Is there anything else we could just throw people at?
I don't think Teddy wants to team build. I think he's that kind of
Yeah.
guy.
I don't think so either. I don't think we need to do too much. I just want people to talk to each other once, you know what I mean? Just to have a small amount of FaceTime with everyone at least once so they know who's who and they know if they need something, they can tap that person.
It might be a borderline hand holding. Almost there. Kinda. Getting there.
Yeah. Not that I think we need to set them up on play dates, but suggest it, right? And if they want to take the initiative to do it, they know who's doing what so they can reach out if they feel like doing it,
We could do...
Just to keep the info going.
We could have church and then family dinner.
Every Sunday we meet up for siesta.
She knows. Church and family dinner.
What about every Sunday we meet up and we go rob as many people as we can? We wait for people going on cleaning runs to take their shit.
Now that...
Drive off into the sunset.
That's team building because you're also being productive and making some money on the side.
That's what I'm saying. Mm-hmm.
I heard a little tap upstairs. I'm pretty sure that's the kid and the way he walks. Quick. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Tap.
Who's that upstairs, huh? We're in the basement. Come on. Surely he can hear me through the floorboards.
I heard him. Sneaking about upstairs. I heard him.
Yeah. Surely he'll be here soon.
You know what I love doing?
What?
Diving into hell.
Me too.
No
Me
way.
Too. I do. Did with you the other day.
Oh man, I am
Larry.
addicted. I'm having an itch, and I know it's not the bugs under my ass right now. I'm getting you know what I mean? I'm getting that itch.
The space bugs.
Yeah, it's the space bugs. It's
yeah.
You know what I mean? I need it.
Yeah.
I need it.
I was thinking about. I was actually talking to about this, but at some point we should all go into our apartments and just do it.
Oh my god. It's unfortunate that
That's
it's only
team
like 4
building.
people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of stuff that's maybe we could do with a little more, but at the very least, we can go kill some bugs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking bugs.
I can't stop. Like every night, doing it every night, man. Oh god. It's gonna land on the other chair, and then that one's gonna get nasty.
Oh my god, I think it just got into Harry's beard.
Harry, don't get bitten. You gotta be careful, okay?
This guy probably could do with a shave anyway.
Not gonna
Been
lie,
7 years.
I feel like I wouldn't even recognize you if you shaved your beard. I don't even know what you look like without that thing.
You don't want to know.
Let's see.
No, that bad? Jesus
Pretty bad.
Christ.
We both said it at the same time.
What kind of bad?
Like it doesn't look like me bad.
Oh. I mean, that's what they say is like when guys get a beard, it's like when girls put makeup on, right? Just totally changes it.
Yeah.
You know. You one of those people with no chin?
I could go shave right now.
No, don't shave. Don't shave, Harry. Don't shave.
I can go shave right now if you want.
No, don't.
Okay.
Don't.
Add it to the hair pile.
Put it on my pizza later.
Yeah, a little seasoning.
I think I hear the footsteps upstairs. Tap, 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 tap.
He might have napped, yeah. Come on. You know.
Did I just hear?
We're in the basement.
You know.
You know, come here. You know.
Get dirty.
Maybe it was someone else I heard. I thought I heard.
You know. You know. Oh yeah, do the little jingle. He likes that.
I'm coming. Oh, when did we get these chairs? Oh, Christ.
Take a seat.
He loves that.
More money.
He's like a cat, bro. We just jingled and he
Good looking
came.
out, Octo. Nice shit. Nice shit.
Yeah. You guys like democracy?
We sure as hell do.
Hell yeah.
So, got these new chairs, huh?
Yeah, do you like it? It's the meeting space.
I mean, my question is why are they all different? We got like a metal chair, we got like a wooden chair, there's this old couch, and then this thing.
Look, budget is budget, okay? This is what we got.
Yeah, of course.
All right.
So
Let me go
what's,
down. We go. You're gonna scare him off. You keep doing that.
Sorry.
Anyway, just
What's,
don't sit on that one. Okay. All right. So to start off, how are you feeling today?
Pretty okay, I guess. I mean, wish there was a Mosley's restock, but
Yeah. How are you feeling on earning for the crew and everything? I know you're mostly running G6, right?
yeah, I just run a
You're-
legal, regular old job.
Right. And you used to do sales, right, for PC parts and things?
Yep. That market's kind of dead, but I did pretty well when it was still alive.
This feels like an interview, bro.
Do you feel good with how you're spending your time? Is there anything else you feel like, do you want to shift things around? Do you want to get into anything else? Or are you good and you like what you're doing?
Could get that farm going more and do the cash exchange. That'd be something.
Mhm.
Although I have gotten some information about it, but
Oh, yeah?
yeah, it's a little bit of a. Well, not all of them have been hit yet, but apparently one of them has been hit. I got a lot of information on that, but maybe that's for another time, probably.
Okay. Yeah, definitely. We could do it when everyone's around. So it's really like, so for you, right, the end goal, the focus is you want to heist. You want to be hacking.
Yeah,
do a
but
lot
I'm
of that,
afraid
right?
of losing my job at G6, not going to lie. It makes me so much money.
Yeah. If you didn't have G6, what do you think you'd be doing?
Despairing.
Yeah.
Losing my sanity at sanitation.
Oh,
Right.
That's the word on the street, anyway.
What do you actually see yourself doing in that case?
My plans just never get caught. I got Octavia on a speed dial.
Right. No, that's good. I mean, hey, I've been doing the same thing. I keep my doctor job and I just have Octo drive me. It's been working out.
So, what do we, is this...
He's so confused,
like
bro.
a performance review?
In a sense, this is your chance if you want to bring up any thoughts that you have, anything you want to see us do differently, any questions you have with direction and everything we're doing. Now's your chance to just kind of do that while we have you one-on-one and we're not like, wasting a bunch of time in a group meeting on it.
Well, here's what we should raise the weekly dues.
Oh, shit.
Interesting. How do you figure?
Yeah. Just double 10K a week at least.
Yeah.
That's a lot,
Why?
no?
We just...
Yeah.
Wait, it is?
10?
Bro, I make that like a day.
How
I
do
give
you
up a
feel
day.
like, do you feel like everyone could afford that?
I mean, they work a job. Yeah, I mean, I make like 10K a day almost. So you give up one day
Right.
for the squad, that's nothing, right?
Yeah, realistically, you'd think it's not that much, right? No, it's a good point. Maybe we'll look into something like that. Yeah, because crew funds and everything. We juiced the farm. It was kind of obvious from that time that maybe.
I've been trying to
We should
juice
look
the
into it.
farm. I tried to buy materials from Mr. Lang, but he just said no. So I'm not sure.
He said no.
Yeah, I told him I'd pay full price too, but I guess
from
he just
your
doesn't want
funds.
to. Yeah, like he doesn't want to take personal money, I guess, which kind of makes sense, you know?
Right. Yeah.
I mean, I'm doing pretty good.
Good. Yeah, we're pretty big on that. If anyone's going to contribute extra, we want it to be logged time for work.
Yeah.
Do you have
So,
any other thoughts on how we're running things, how things are operating, our progress? Anything you want to see change or for us to look into?
other than the coins going up, not too much else, I guess.
Okay. Have you looked into hacking anymore?
I don't think it's worth like stealing coins. I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, at least not
Okay.
yet.
Yeah, no, makes sense. Good. Okay. And how are you feeling emotionally as part of this crew?
Emotionally,
Yeah. How does this crew make you feel?
how does this crew make me feel?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, pretty good. Better than my last crew, I gotta say. Everybody
yeah?
I know
How
from my
so?
last crew, the company, they said you're my only friend left in this city after they got destroyed by the company. Heard it multiple times at this point. So unless that happens, it can't get worse, right? Not that it'll happen. Just,
Right.
Yep.
No, yeah.
Yep.
So you would say this is like a comforting kind of place to be comparatively.
Yeah, I would say so. I'd give it like like this specific place, I'd give it like solid like 6.7 out of 10.
6.7.
What's that rating for? Like decoration wise? Because
No, just we're in the South Side, man. I get frequent headaches, gangsters down the street, robbing, shooting. I mean, like.
Yeah.
If you could relocate, where would you go to?
Vinewood.
Oh yeah.
Oh God.
Oh, Vinewood for sure.
Of the available market.
Yeah.
Oh, of the available market. Honestly, have you seen those big factories like on the South Side? But not like
yeah.
by the Sac. The Sac is the worst, but there's like some nice looking factories that are right by the highway.
There's one right next to one of the convenience stores too.
Oh yeah, that one's pretty good. That one's pretty
Yeah.
good too. I've seen Mirror Park, but the one thing about Mirror Park is a lot of those houses are the same size, if not smaller than this one, which is, it kind of makes it a bit of a struggle. You're paying like triple the money for same size house.
Location.
Better
Right.
location. But
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but triple the price, kind of crazy, That's like luxury stuff. You got a pool there.
That's true. Yeah. Kind of a consideration is a thing that we've been looking at for sure. Because I mean, we already talked about it Friday, but we want to get out of here so fucking badly.
Yeah, I mean, between the frequent headaches and all the other stuff. But
Mm-hmm.
and one of those warehouses is if you're further away from this sack here, that's already better in my book.
Right. It might be something to look into. Yeah, I looked into one and it was huge. The one next to the convenience store, enormous.
Yeah,
so-
yeah, they're pretty big. And some of them,
Yeah,
instead
we
of
gotta keep an eye out.
underground, they go up and they got big windows.
Right. So you get a good vantage point. Interesting. Yeah, we could think about that.
Mostly, I just want to juice up the racks. We got to hit the cash exchange. Some of my friends, they
Yeah.
hit it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they didn't say when, but it was recently, I think. Well, actually, I guess from what they told me, maybe we don't want to hit it too soon. But
No.
well, let's just say crime doesn't pay is the
Oh,
moral of the day
shit.
here.
How
Like,
much did they get? Do you know?
I'm just gonna say the laundromat looks a lot better from what I've heard.
Oh
But
my god.
I mean,
Damn.
to be fair, they could have been lying to me, but it came from a guy I don't think would ever lie to me, really.
Yeah. So here's a thought. How much does it cost for us to do the laundromat right now?
Well, right now only the tier 3 things are available, but I've seen a tier 1 appear again, so we could get it for
Yeah.
75. You just buy one when it's cheap. But
Right. So how about you go on watch, right? Anytime you see the tier 1, maybe we consider getting that and just hitting the
Yeah.
laundromat again. It's
I
cooled
do have
down,
a crazy
you know?
idea too.
Mhm.
Like the first time we turned in 6, we got an upgrade.
Right.
Now, if we get
Wanna go
6
for another one?
more, who's to say he's done upgrading?
Yeah, does the guy say the same thing to you? Does he show you, his pockets again and say, "Hey, hand me"?
You know,
These
that's a good
USBs?
idea. I should go ask him today because I was the one who turned it
Yeah.
in last time.
Maybe check and see if he says anything different. And if he just opens his pockets right up and says, "Yo, here you go," maybe we look into that.
I think that's a good idea.
Back on topic.
Yeah. But no, we could bring this up. All right, I got 2 more questions. Number 1, you are around, you need a Don, you need to talk to someone. Who do you call?
Harry.
Harry. Why Harry?
They told me to call him if any emergencies happen because he owns the house.
Okay. Next question, last one. Who's the cutest Don?
What?
Who is the cutest Don?
You.
Oh.
Thank you. Good answer.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. She's not a Don.
Oh, wait, what?
I will be killing Tony Corleone at midnight, and I will put on his skin, and I will become a Don. Thank you very much, You've been great.
What the? Okay, I mean,
What have you done?
I mean, is he even going to be around at midnight?
Probably
Like, I
not.
haven't seen him
We're not
around too
fucking
much.
seeing him until tomorrow, I don't think. Yeah. Well, thank you. I like
Yeah.
that answer.
Was that tube always sticking out there?
What tube?
Like above the.
Think so.
I don't think so. No. Lang, did you stick the tube in the wall?
Lang.
Wait,
fix the tube.
Mr. Lang's here.
Lang, what'd you do with the tube?
Probably in the walls somewhere.
Maybe it's
hiding
on
in the walls.
purpose to give a little light here.
Maybe. I mean, I like the light that's on you right now. I think that's good, right? It's the drama.
Yeah, this makes me feel like I'm going to get interrogated or something.
Well, you answered the question, so you're fine.
Yeah.
Was this
I mean-
intimidating at all, kid?
Like a little bit, yeah. I mean,
What could we do to take the edge off?
maybe do this in the park or like a sunny place, maybe a place with windows, like a couple windows, maybe. Or, you know, these dank chairs, the lighting, that box says handle with extreme care. I'm pretty sure there's a gun over there on the bench. It's
yeah,
stacks of dirty money. Harry hasn't said a word.
Yeah, but that's Harry.
Yeah, he analyzes. He's,
Mm-hmm.
you know.
I'm observing.
Okay.
He's observing. That's right.
Yeah.
I'm reading your body language.
Yeah. And your facial expressions.
Uh-huh.
Right.
Wearing a helmet. You know, it'd be really cool if my helmet could, you ever see Spider-Verse with that robot that makes the little faces? What if my helmet could put like little faces on it? That'd be kind of cool.
That would be cool. Yeah.
That would be cool.
Little smiley face. Yeah.
Yeah. That'd be kind of something.
If I asked you to take the helmet off, would you do it?
For $1,000.
That's it?
Sure.
Are you wearing a mask
$1,000.
under the helmet?
$1,000. I'll take it off right now.
If I asked you to take off your helmet and any masks or face obstructing things under the helmet, would you do it?
I mean, I definitely have glasses and a mask on. I always have it on.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
He's like a Mandalorian. You don't take his helmet off.
You just want to see my face or something? I mean,
I'm curious.
only one person's ever seen my face.
Really?
Captain Slacks.
Captain Slacks?
Well, he wanted my picture or something, and I said, listen, look at me, I'm ugly. So I showed him, and he said, okay, we don't have to take your picture. And then I put the mask back on.
Ooh. Maybe you should keep the helmet on. Yeah.
Yeah. Keep it on.
Yeah.
Keep it on.
Yeah.
Besides, it looks cool now.
Yeah, this is good for you. This is good. Yeah.
So, you said we're planning on moving at some point, or?
Back in a second.
It's in the works. Yeah, we're working on the financials behind it and the logistics behind it. You know what I mean?
Why don't we just, next meeting say, yo, guys, we're planning on moving. Let's all just put in money.
Yeah. Well, next meeting's gonna be interesting. We'll
interesting.
Probably discuss it, something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I think the hardest part is going to be finding the right house.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
not too many good
we
options.
can roll around,
left.
we can look around and see what there is, but I do actually like your idea of the warehouses. I don't know if I love the locations, but the price per square foot is kind of crazy.
Yeah,
so.
you definitely get a lot more space for the money compared to like
Yeah.
any regular house.
We can look at it for sure.
Yeah.
And you get good windows. There's one across the
Yeah.
street from the Xmart gas station. That one's great.
Mm. Not too bad. Yeah, we'll look at everything. We'll check every single option and just see how we feel for sure.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we thank you for coming over. And you take care of yourself.
No problem.
If Harry's not available, you can always ring me, give me a call, and be able to help you out with whatever you need. All right?
Yeah, of course. Thanks.
No problem.
Just been living a civilian life mostly. I mean, heard guns are coming soon. Can't wait for that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
Gotta
gonna
stay
start
clean.
a vigilante squad and shoot people.
Ooh, nice. It'll be fun. You like shooting people?
No, I hate it, but
Oh.
that can change.
You ever shot someone before?
Oh, a lot.
How did that make you feel?
Terrible.
Let me ask you a better question.
Huh?
You ever shot any bugs?
Bugs? I don't think so. But the reason it felt terrible was because I headshot this cop 3 times back in the casino vault, and they fell down, then got back up and shot me after I headshot them 3 times. It's crazy.
Jesus Christ.
But also shooting someone feels terrible because it's bad.
Mm. You ever been to Heck?
Wait, you play that, Luciano?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, we should try it sometime. I'm like I do a turret thing.
Yeah. We should take care of the bug problem we got.
I'm saving.
I didn't know you played. Wait, Harry, you playing this game too?
I don't play video games.
Oh. Oh, you know, there was a really good
Sure.
house down in the south side. I just gave some people a loan out for. Like right behind the house is the sewer entrance. Super nice house. Almost wish we had it.
Fucking Harry,
yeah.
bro.
How's the
I mean, it
loan
was
stuff
like
going?
300-something thousand. They already paid me back. If I find more people who need a loan, I'd 100% do it. I should have scammed them though. I should have, but they were nice people. I couldn't. They signed the most predatory contract ever. Like,
Yeah.
so if they didn't spend the money on the house and spent it on anything else, including repaying the loan, they would owe me $1 million.
Oh my
So my
God.
plan was to give them the loan, and then go to the house and buy it before they did. I had enough money for it. It was about
Right.
$400,000 at the time. And then even if they spend the money repaying the loan, in the contract, it says they have to spend it on the house, which they wouldn't be able to. So even if they repaid the loan with that money, it would mean they spent the money repaying the loan. They owe me $1 million.
They signed
My lawyer actually said it was extremely predatory and immoral, but nothing's illegal.
I mean, if they sign it and you have it notarized by a judge or a lawyer, that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're fucked.
Oh yeah, they signed it, but they paid me back in like 3 days. They seemed pretty.
Damn.
Guy's name
Okay.
was Zeke.
Zeke. I think I know.
Everyone called him Apple for some reason though, but
Apple.
Oh, I know
Anyway.
Apple.
yeah, he seemed like a nice guy. And they paid me back like, so they just really wanted the house. Price was going up. They were afraid of someone else buying it, you know? They borrowed $100,000 from me, and they paid it back in like three days or something like that. Isn't that insane?
That's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, the only reason they wanted the loan was to not lose the house, obviously. Because
Right,
you know,
right.
people are buying up like crazy these days. Even the smack shack that Lottie wanted got sold.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, she
Who's
must have
out
been
there
heartbroken.
buying the smack shack?
Drug dealers.
Yeah.
Apparently. Honestly, probably moonshiners. It's up in Sandy.
I would think so. Yeah. She's been talking to me about it, and I remember her telling me about the house. She really wanted it. Yeah.
She's been making money. I'm doing a lot of G6 runs with her, so she's probably like close to 100K now.
Damn.
What was that?
Nothing. Almost swallowed my cigarette.
And there's no way Lottie's richer than you. She barely, I mean... Surely, I mean... She just goes around catching bugs, right? So
yeah,
there's no way she'd be
Right,
richer
right.
than...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, hey, this was a nice little meeting. I mean, kind of wondering what could I do to maybe. I feel like most of the time, right? It's the dirty money that goes into the squad. But I don't do much of that because I'm so afraid of losing my G6 job.
Yeah, we've discussed it. We're gonna see about maybe, opening some paths or something. I don't know.
I mean,
We'll figure
last
it
time
out.
I saw Mr. Lang, I just straight said I'll buy up like 10,000 circuit boards from you, but I don't think he was super comfortable with that.
Yeah.
I feel like he doesn't want people to put their personal money in too much if they can, avoid it.
Yeah. Fair and even system, We're gonna take care of it for
What's
sure.
that?
I mean, I think the easiest way is just be like, at the meeting, just be like, hey guys, we want a new house. Let's all just go get it, kind of thing.
Right. Yeah, we'll see
Something
about
like
it. We'll
that.
see about
We'll
it.
talk about it for sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you're free. If you have anything to do. I
Freedom!
think Marty's coming in. What?
What was that?
No, it's okay. Go.
He's like a cat.
That
He's
was
quick.
a joke. That was a joke.
No, it's
I was-
fine.
I
No,
was
great joke.
role-playing
I
as the
liked it.
heck- I was role playing as the heck divers. You know they yell out.
Oh, yeah, it's good. It's
These
good.
bugs don't like that fucking democracy, baby.
Yeah, they yell out freedom all the time. There's some graphics cards in there. I'll go plug them in.
Yeah.
Hey, kid,
Just
come here,
give
come
us
here.
just give us a second, man.
Yeah, what's up?
There you go.
Hey, Marty.
Hello.
So,
Oh.
Come here, Gigi.
He walked away.
Yeah.
Chill. Hey.
Oh, what's up?
So, we have a new blueprint for the 6060s in there, just ready to go for you to use it. All right?
Okay. Marty.
Yeah, that's it.
Cool. We'll get it cooking. I've been trying to help Mr. Lang on his day off. He does so much. It took me like 3 hours to get this thing all like cooking up the other day. So
You're
I don't
doing
know
a
how
good
Mr.
job.
Lang does it all.
Yeah, he's a machine.
I'll go plug these right in.
All right.
I think
sounds
we need
good.
more. Well, I'll see what we need.
Doing?
Got it. Cockroach.
Oh, yeah. All right. Martin, you can come in anytime.
Next.
Next.
Oh.
The hell are you doing?
Just looking for my bell.
Oh, yeah.
Martin Banks, you are summoned.
Martine?
Coming.
Welcome, welcome. Take a seat.
I like the pants.
Thank you.
Yeah, I like those. I like those. They kind of go with the chair.
Spotlight and everything. That's nice.
Yeah.
Nope.
Adds the flavor, you know.
Okay.
Welcome. How are you doing today? How you feeling?
I'm okay. How are you guys?
Pretty good.
Good. All right, we wanted to do some individual meetings just that everyone can kind of get some time with us, talk things over. The Dons are just kind of listening in here, but yeah, they're gonna have me run through everything and just kind of get an idea of where everyone's at. To start, time-wise, what are you spending most of your time on right now?
Like in my life?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just everything really. Where's most of your time going, you feel?
I started to get into Moonshine. Talked to her about that.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a pain in the fucking ass, the whole sewer thing.
Right.
And I'm clocked in roof running when I'm in the sewers. So if I get a job, I'll just hop out and like go do that job. But it's kind of a fucking bitch, not gonna lie. I was queued in the sign up thing for 3 hours and I didn't get a single job. So I started running Sandy for the day with Larry. That's kind of just like the rotation, right? So like started Moonshine, roof running, and Sandy. Yeah.
Okay. No, that's good. Is there anything else, you know, that you could do with us or just around in general that you want to get into?
The casino.
Right. How's it all been going? Your intent was to staff that and have it running, you know, as soon as it can go, right?
Yeah. Most of the upper management roles were filled. Same with middle management.
Nice.
Just have to hire managers and dealers, and then it's good to go.
Right. Do you feel
As
like
well
you're gonna have to put a lot of your personal time in there, or?
Nah, I spoke with the CEO and I told him, like, the only way this can really work is if you put all your time into it, because I can't put my time into it. It's supposed to be passive money.
Yo, he does have a long
For the
neck.
most part. For the most part. Obviously, I'll have to check in and make sure everything's running smooth and like have weekly meetings and stuff like that, but I won't be there all day. That's not the point of the whole business.
Yeah. No, it sounds good.
Right.
You know, you brought me and Luciano there and we saw it physically, so you know, it was looking good from that end. How are you looking to fit anything related to the casino into the crew? Because you did mention that to me.
So we accept all cash, right? That includes rolls and washed. So running that whole system through this team would probably be ideal. 'Cause I don't want anyone else really raising any eyebrows or asking any questions or doing anything that they shouldn't be doing. As well as like a budget for the bankroll would be good, because the bankroll, depending on what it is, declares what the max bet could be at the actual casino, right? So like with the budget I have right now, I can only have $1,000 max bet for players per round, which kind of sucks. It'd be nice if it was higher, but you know, it is what it is.
Got it. So your need right now is in clean money to pay out for that bankroll?
Sorry? Oh yeah, clean money. Yeah.
Okay. Do you have any specific proposals on this? Because you've mentioned to me before about, fitting this all in together potentially. Do you have a specific proposal on maybe getting funds to us in exchange for that? Is that what you're looking for?
I mean, I have multiple options that I can just lay out, but I don't want to give a singular option and be like, this is it and it is what it is, right? Like I want things to be like liquid in the conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like, so
Yeah.
if you guys wanted to put in a
what are
certain amount of
thoughts?
money,
Mhm.
right? We could do like I get the money back to you ASAP plus a certain percentage, or like you guys just keep adding money into it to keep it flowing, and then you get a whole percentage of the thing. Like it's an open-end discussion that I'm willing to have around it, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
Don, do you have any thoughts on something like that? Any sort of relationship with that, where perhaps we have our cleaning operation going, we throw in clean toward him so we can keep it operating, and then we get dirty and washed back in a higher percentage. Any thoughts on that?
I'd have to think about it.
Okay. I think it's definitely something that more Dons would have to sit around and kind of talk about, but it's an
we can bring it up.
interesting idea. Yeah. Definitely not something I would approve alone. We would have to go through you guys first for sure. Okay. And then beyond that, I feel like that's all of your time, right? You have the casino going when it's going. You're doing roof running when you can. On that, have you done much with the jewelry? Do you have plans to do it with?
I've turned it all in. I have it written down. Do it every week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're aware of the different runs with jewelry, right?
Yeah, the 1,500, 1,000, and then the normal. Heard normal, it's not even worth doing anymore. 1,500
Right,
basically is what you run.
I know Larry, who you're close with, was sent on one, or he did one with Tony, and apparently the money was good. It went well. Do you feel like you'd want to get in on doing things like that, or do you prefer kind of a pipeline where you're providing the jewelry?
I mean, we discussed this a while ago, right? I would like to fill a role where we are lacking in, right? Like, that's why I asked you, right? That's how that whole situation happened, with the whole like freaking accusation shit. If there's ever a system that we have going where there's lack in it, you should just tell me, or tell me, and I can fill it, no problem, right? But as of now, I do whatever I prefer, right? And right now I'm just doing the jewelry shit. But if there isn't people to do the 1,500, I have no fucking problem doing it, and I'll have the same amount of fun doing it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so it sounds like you fit in well, getting the jewelry for now, and then we tap you if you need someone else for a crew for that.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. There's also Octo brought up something interesting that could be good. Some people are doing money cleaning in duos, where one person grabs 5K, another person also grabs 5K, and they go do that together. Octo's been doing that alone, it sounds like. So if you are kind of looking for another way to fit yourself in time-wise, maybe talking to him and going along with some runs So we basically double, how much is being cleaned within a small amount of time could be pretty good if you're looking to just fill that.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything else that would be good for time, but that's probably most useful. And I think if if you're set on, if you like doing jewelry and stuff,
Yeah,
that's
it's
good
use
because I
cat.
don't think we have too many people in that pipeline. Octo actually wanted to do more with chopping to maybe contribute to that. But that would be definitely a good way to contribute, I think. Because then we can, juice those big runs and send people out on them, and I think that's really solid. Do you have anything you want to bring up for your end? Any comments, any questions, anything?
Yeah, can I ask a question for the Dons?
Yep.
Okay. So I understand that this is a meeting to ask how I feel and how things are running with me, but I would like to ask you guys how you feel about me.
Oh shit. Harry? Would you like to go first?
What's up? So I dropped an egg on the floor, so I missed that question. What's up?
Okay, well, I can lead. I think it's very apparent that I'm not wanted in this group, and I would like to just like clear it up, because if you guys don't care for what I'm doing and the things that I'm providing, I would like to just clear the air and not have the relationship turn really fucking sour. And I could easily clarify any confusion if there is any confusion, because I feel like there's just something missing here. I feel like everything I've done and the way I've been treated has been discredited and made me feel like an outsider throughout the entire time in this group. So.
Is there anybody in particular that has made you feel this way?
I would say that you and Gigi are the only two that have not made me feel that way, in terms of like Dawn. I know Gigi isn't a Dawn, but she's basically a Dawn.
I'm not done, but thank you. Yeah. I mean, I don't want to get too into the weeds, but go through a couple bullet points. I mean, what were a couple things without re-explaining them, that really felt like you did something and then it wasn't returned or was kind of discredited.
I found a flaw in the system, the whole kickback system, and I pointed it out to Lang, and I was accused of scamming the group when in reality it was Harry that scammed the group. And I got the blame.
Well, I didn't scam the group, so.
Well, you went to the VU and turned shit in, so.
It was $500. So.
Oh,
why did I get blamed?
my God.
Why was it an accusation immediately that I was the one that was out there trying to find ways to scam the system and manipulate the system and circumvent the system?
It was a conversation you had with Lang, nothing to do with me.
Right.
And Lang isn't here, so it's pointless having this conversation. In terms of that specific situation.
I don't think it's pointless.
Well, Lang isn't here to talk for himself. That whole conversation with you and Lang screaming at each other, from what I heard, was between you two. No one here really knows the in and outs of it.
I'll be honest, yeah, when I heard about the situation, didn't know too much about what went on, but I did talk to you, Marty, and I will vouch, he said to me, hey, because I'm the money person, he said, I found a way that maybe people could be doing things and we should look out for this. And it sounded to me like you were trying to warn about it, like, hey, just keep an eye out. And it sounded, in good faith to me. Not pointing fingers for sure. It was simply him saying it to me as just an observation. And he didn't bring anyone up or say, anything crazy. So I will vouch on that.
Okay.
Oh god, this is so awkward, bro.
What other situations? Was there anything else besides that one in particular?
I mean, I can go through them all. This is no problem, but we're gonna be here for a while then.
Oh shit!
Well, I feel like you know, I feel like I should at least try and call Lang and Tony. You know, the way this conversation is going.
Might be a good
before we
idea.
Continue, to be honest.
I agree.
I mean,
I think a nice roundtable kind of discussion with more people would be good.
This is important to get things out of the way. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah.
But I don't want to. I don't want. If we're talking about like the shit that's being said, the last thing that needs to happen is playing messenger and then things being misinterpreted or straight up just like the wrong message being sent. So we might as well have everyone present for this.
I will say to you two Dons that are here, there are multiple times where Marty's brought something to me, and I brought it up to Dons. And, you know, I've been told a couple times, they've said, you know, mostly Lang, hey, don't handhold, and you guys have agreed, and I get that. But Marty has come to me each time after saying that he first talked to a Don, and something was misinterpreted, or, you know, translation was needed, right? Something was getting lost in communication.
So it's easy just if there's miscommunication, if there's miscommunication issues, then let's just get everyone present.
Yeah, and I think
there's no messages being sent back and forth.
Right.
There's no misinterpretation. We'll have the conversation. We'll lay it on the table.
Lang's not answering the phone. I don't think
Okay.
Tony's around either.
Yeah.
Maybe we can have
don't
another
think-
day where we just
I
iron it
think
out.
we go over this another day, to be honest.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, listen.
If you're telling me you got a massive list, there's no fucking way I'm gonna be able to reiterate this to Lang, word for word.
Okay, no problem. And listen, I don't mean to lay it all on the fucking table. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful, right? It's just that I tried my absolute best to make do, right? Every day, every attempt I've made to quote unquote be better, over and over and over again. But it comes to a point where it's like there's words in the air that go through all my attempts, and it literally reads, "We do not fuck with you." So I mean, like, if you guys don't, I don't mind. You know what I'm saying? I would rather the relationship not be sour and shit down the line, and rather just get out the way now. You know what I'm saying? And if there's agreements or disagreements that we can't come to, then that's fine, right? I just it seems like that there's just a clear issue. You know what I'm saying? Like throughout. So I just want to address it before shit hits the fan. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like
There's no issue with me. I'll tell you that right now. And the person that vouched for you, that put you here, isn't here right now. So I don't. At least for me, there's no issues. And then Lang was the one that vouched for you and got you in. So I mean, Luciano, you got any issues?
Not currently.
Yeah.
I'm
I will
on.
say, in general, as someone who's a third party, it looks to me like a lot of miscommunication and not real current, at least, problems. And a lot of those real problems that had happened that I got to be privy to, it seemed again like it was worsened
Ooh.
from miscommunication for sure. So that's just my 2 cents there.
I mean, maybe, right? Maybe, but I think a good example. You guys were all there for this. That meeting we had when the whole situation with Jean-Paul that was happening, right? I had a solution to every single fucking thing that was going down, and I was scolded for half of the things. And then when I said I wanted my gun back, right? Because I don't know if you guys know this, but I deposited 2 guns that I contributed to the group or donated to the group, and then I put a third in there that was mine just for safekeeping. And I wanted that 1 gun back, and I was told it's better off with you guys than me. And then I was told, good luck, have fun. And then I left that meeting, right? Afterwards, I was brought back and said, keep X's gun until, you know, shit's solved. But at that time, I was literally told, good luck, have fun. Your gun is now my gun. Goodbye, right? But I literally saw you guys 2 days ago, Harry and Lang, rolling out for sanitation workers. I was told when I joined this group that it's us before everybody. Not us before sanitation, or sanitation before us.
Jesus Christ!
I just don't get it, because Lang, Larry and I got shot, and no one did anything about it.
Why didn't you say this at that meeting that like that was your gun and you were using it here as safekeeping? That was never.
I did.
You didn't. And as far as I can remember, you didn't distinctively like say that like guys, this is fucked up. Like that's my gun.
Right.
I was keeping it here for safekeeping. Like at least I didn't hear that.
Right. So I did point out that it was like my gun, not the one that I contributed, and I didn't want to go there and be like, yo, this is fucked up, this, that, like what the hell, because things were already tense and I didn't want to add onto the plate, right?
I feel like
that's why I just left.
I feel like it just got so confusing because you were also saying that you were giving guns to Jean Paul, and I think like that's what I remember. I remember you saying that there was guns here that needed to go to Jean Paul a lot, and I think where things all of a sudden got super tense and it just didn't go a good way. I mean,
Right. So, and if that was your understanding that the guns were going to go to Jean Paul, right? It was also said at that meeting that the guns are on a need-to-use basis, right? And that if anything were to go down, we would take the guns out and solve that issue, right? But shit went down. I came to this house and there were no guns here. We're at the Don's house, so still I was stranded.
Oof.
I want to vouch that I did hear you at that meeting. I was there. I was there
that's
during
fair
that.
enough. I mean that's fair enough, to be honest. Like if you that's fair enough. I mean, like if you feel like you needed a gun and it wasn't there, I can see why that's frustrating, especially if you're
Listen,
Look, we'll bring this up in our next meeting. We'll discuss it, and I think we have to have a more private conversation with you, Martin, regarding everything. This isn't the right time and place to discuss this, but we will bring this up.
Yeah, I think it's good. Good little exercise.
It's not that I don't want to talk about
it.
it, mine. I just know like this is where things get worse because like we just need everyone present to dive into this shit, because when things get misinterpreted, when you're not here, it's just gonna get, in my opinion, it's just no good.
I do recommend
we need to have a sit down with me, you, Luciano, Lang, Tony, and GG too.
Martin, I do recommend in the conversation that we have, you bring up facts and only facts. Nothing driven by emotion.
Right. So, I understand, right? Because when I talk to Lang and emotion comes up, he doesn't want to hear shit about it. So I'm gonna tell you guys this, and then we can just talk at the actual meeting, okay? When I parted ways, right? You have to understand, I shot my best fucking friend for this group, okay? And after that happened, he said, have fun losing. The only person that cares about you are people that will never care about you. So you have to understand how it makes me feel a few hours later to see all the Dons stare at me in the eye and not protect me, okay? That's fucked, okay? I'm not gonna say it in front of Lang because he's gonna call me a fucking baby back bitch, all right? I don't want to hear it, okay? You have to understand,
right there,
I
Martin.
shot my best friend for you guys.
You shot your best friend, but unfortunately, that was on you.
I know it, and I know it's on
You shared
me.
a house with Jean Paul. Now, let me finish mine. You decided to go heisting with Jean Paul. You stored shit in the house with Jean Paul. That was not on us. That had nothing to do with us. That was, if you would have kept those USBs, if you would have stored shit here, it would have been safe. Jean Paul wouldn't have been able to have access to them. So listen, I think, you're not the complete victim here, man. You're not pulling a victim card. You just ain't gonna do it. You shot Jean Paul's shot. I can't imagine that was easy. But at the end of the day, Martin, that was your fuck up. That you got dragged into the whole shit with Jean Paul. I'm sorry, but it was. That had nothing to do with anyone here.
So then why did the Dons approve that then? because I got the Dawn approval. I got every single person at the meeting to approve that idea even happening. So how is it still completely on me?
Because listen, the whole side heisting idea, I don't even think I was, from my point of view, I think it's a good idea. We had two heist groups going at it, but you made the decision to store shit where Jean-Paul rested his head. If it was stored here, he couldn't have got access to anything. Am I wrong?
No. Okay, he wasn't trying to steal anything. Do you know why I shot Jean-Paul?
I mean, from what I can remember from when I don't think I was even around the day it happened, or it happened when I wasn't around. But wasn't it because he was gonna do some kind of trade, or just end up saying like, "I'm gonna take everything. I'll beat you to the house"? Like, wasn't it over taking USBs?
No, he was trying to get the last USB. And in our argument,
it was he wanted to take stuff. No, like, is it not just simplified down to that?
No.
He was trying to convince Martin to take some stuff from us too.
Right, and he
was trying to convince me
give up and then say like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna take it anyway."
He was trying to convince me to take the green USB that was here. He tried convincing as well. Okay. And when I was describing the situation, I was laying out the entire situation as it happened. In reality, what X was going to do, right? I don't have the exact specific deal that he was going to make, but he was going to make a deal to get the last USB, and he was going to make that decision without me, right? He had all 5 USBs in hand. The way I imagine it is he was going to get the last USB and, go turn it in, right? So he was trying to make a decision without my approval, right? And working with him and that team, obviously he's not in the position to do that, right? I took him in because I didn't think anyone else would, right? And so when I pointed my gun at him, he pointed his back and I shot him. That's what happened. He didn't steal anything. He didn't attempt to steal anything. In the situation that I described, it may have sounded like it, but I clarified it. That was not the intention. And I know it never was.
I just don't like. I think you can have your gripes, Martin, but I don't like you're kind of pulling this card where it's like, well, I shot my best friend. Yeah, I don't even think like you didn't have to shoot him for us. No one asked you to do that. Like, I think you just got kind of separate the two. To be honest, at the end of the day, like you were vouched and bought in, but like you shooting Jean-Paul, I don't think has anything to do with any of us. I don't think I don't really know where you're coming from with that one.
Right.
That's on none of us, Martin. If you shot Jean-Paul and you severed that relationship, it really isn't.
True.
Yeah, I should probably just clarify. So I'm not using that as a reason, as like a fact, right? As like a reason why I'm right / you're wrong. I was saying it because I said you need to understand how it makes me feel when I'm in that position, right? Because in reality, right, me not having that gun in that situation may seem a lot lesser to you, but what I'm trying to help you understand is my perspective through it and how I perceived it. Does that make more sense?
Oh shit!
It does, yeah.
Okay. All right.
So.
Yeah.
What's up,
man? We can table it for another day.
Well, we don't have to anymore.
Yeah.
Lang's here.
Oh shit.
What's that?
You want this chair, Lang?
Welcome to the table, to the circle. Have a seat.
Okay.
All right. Well, this is a surprise we did not expect. I guess we're gonna have this conversation tonight.
Take mine.
What's going on? I'm not trying to be around for like 3 hours. I'm just gonna do some shit. I'm going to bed.
Okay. Well, we could just have this meeting another day then.
Meeting about what?
I was asking the Dons how they felt about me because it feels like there's a very apparent problem.
What is the problem this time?
That's what I was just wondering, because I'm not sure.
What do you mean? I don't know. I don't think there's a problem. Is there a problem?
Everything I've done, everything I've attempted to do has been discredited to the fullest degree. So I'm just wondering, right? I was saying earlier that if there is a problem and you guys don't fuck with me, hey, that's no problem. I would just like to address it before things turn sour and shit hits the fan.
This credited how exactly?
Oh shit.
In every situation. That's the thing, right? Like I can go into this, but we'll be here for a while, right? Do you want to hop into it?
What do you want credit for, Martin?
I don't want credit.
It's quite literally what you just said.
We can't save him, guys.
No, I said I'm okay. See, I don't think there's a point in this conversation.
Why? If you're being discredited for shit, it's clear that you want credit. Like, what are you saying?
No, so you're taking it too literally here. Here's the thing, right? Like, just even like the way you talk to me, it's like I'm completely just being belittled. I haven't even hopped in this situation, right? This is a backwards conversation.
How, exactly.
Your sentences.
What does that even mean?
So I said, right? I mean, it's just a mannerism,
Just go into the scenario where we just got heated over the meeting when you wanted a gun back and then you
got shot.
Got shot, went off, like wasn't happy that this apparently was your personal gun. Just go into that situation where we just literally just had things just got heated right there.
Right. So I went into that meeting where you guys called me down, and we were discussing the whole game plan and everything was going all fair and square, all Gucci, all chilling. And when I told you guys that I needed my gun, right, because I put in 2 guns for the group, and that's for the group, but there was a 3rd one in there for safekeeping, and I wanted my gun back. I was told basically, good luck, have fun, right? So I was left weaponless, and
you had guns. You had guns.
No, but at the time, at that first meeting, we established the game plan as me turning the shit back in, right? At the very least, the guns, the USBs we would hold as hostage, right? I was gonna give all the shit back, but not the USBs, right? And that was the guns as well.
Didn't Harry tell you not to turn those guns in? What are you talking about?
Yeah, that was the second time I came around. But at that first time, I was told I was gonna turn this shit in, all the USB hostage. Boom, boom. We all agreed. Everything's good to go. I'm like, yo, but I need my gun for protection because if shit goes sideways, I need shit, like, I don't know, it's gonna get hectic, right? And I was told that the gun was better off in your guys' hands, not mine. So it's a pretty big spit in the fucking face. Not gonna lie.
You mentioned something about sanitation workers and something about Harry and Lang going off to defend them. And not defending you after you got shot?
Right. So after that first meeting and we came back to the second meeting, we agreed, okay, the guns are on a need-to-use basis. And if shit goes down, go ahead and grab the guns and, we'll take care of a situation. Okay? When I got shot, none of you were there for me. And then when I went to this house, there were no guns. So clearly they were at the Don's house or they were with you. They were all with you guys. So I was left defenseless in that situation as well. Okay. And 2 days ago, I see you and Harry both rolling out for a bunch of sanitation workers, right? And when I bought in, I was told it's us before anyone, right? Not sanitation before anyone or sanitation before us.
Oh boy.
So what went wrong there? I don't get it. Why am I not being defended? Why am I laying on the fucking ground next to Larry and I get a fucking shrug and a blank stare? It's like I don't get it.
So let me get this straight. So you pawn off your entire Master Jean-Paul for me. I resolve it, and that's not enough for you.
I would love for you to clarify on what that means.
Oh!
What do you mean? That's
I
literally
pawned
what it
off
means.
what?
Your entire drama, okay, with Jean-Paul started however it fucking started. The entire thing was a pawn off to me to resolve. We resolved it, and that's not enough for you? Like, what else did you want?
No, I resolved it.
Okay, so you resolved it, sure.
Oh, God.
Whatever. What else did you want from that situation?
Okay. So, I can lay it out. So, when I went to that first meeting with you guys, I said this is what's gonna happen, right? I didn't know you guys wanted to even be involved in it. I said this was gonna happen. I'm gonna return all the shit. I'm gonna give the USB that they want. The rest of them, chilling. We're chilling, all right? And then I was told, no, let's do this in this fashion. And the exact way that I said the execution should be is what ended up happening. So if I just didn't even show up to that meeting and I went and did what I was supposed to do anyway, that conversation would have never happened. None of the heat would have even came to you, right? But it did. So I solved it 100%.
So what more else did you want?
I don't know what you're asking.
That entire situation got solved. You're saying we stood there with a blank stare after you got shot. What more did you want to happen there?
When I got shot, I wanted people to fucking defend me and care about me.
But we're also simultaneously that day agreeing to resolve the whole thing.
Right. But you told me to hold the shit hostage. If I didn't do that and I just went and did what I was supposed to do and planned to do, I would have never gotten fucking shot.
Oh, it's my fault you got shot.
I'm not saying that. I've learned in my life.
What are you saying?
I've learned in my life as a group in hierarchy, right? The person that makes the decisions, they make the decisions and we're wrong together and we're right together. I don't see it as anyone's fault. I don't see it that way, and I never will. Right?
What?
Okay, get it.
The thing is, Martin.
What do you mean forget? Just explain it.
I'm not pointing blame at anybody because I see us as one, right? So if the decision maker made a decision that wasn't ideal, that's not their fault. That was a decision that we made
Yeah, but what
together.
you're saying is confusing because that day we agreed to resolve it. But now you're saying you wanted more to happen out of you getting shot. So why did we agree to resolve it then?
I don't think you're understanding what I'm telling you. What I'm saying is, what the problem was there is that when I went to that first meeting, I was told, good luck, have fun, and defenseless. And then when I got shot, nobody was there to back me
you
up.
can spin it that way if you want, yeah.
Nobody was there when I got shot. And when I went to this house, there were no guns for me to defend myself.
Except we were there and resolved the entire situation the same day.
What kind of solution did you want, Martin? Did you want us to go to war?
That's what I'm understanding. Like, the entire thing was resolved the same day this happened. So, like, what did you want something else to happen?
You want us to shoot
Right.
Rami
so
or?
we, no. I'm not saying anything specific should have happened, right? But we agreed at that second meeting that we were going to have the guns in a specific area. So if shit went down, we could attend to them. But I was never even given that option from the jump.
Pretty sure the guns are in that bench right now.
Yeah, now they are because you rolled out and you were protecting sanitation work, not me.
Oh! He's getting dumped.
So we didn't protect you that day.
Yep, and you didn't care for me. Or Larry.
Us spending the entire day resolving that situation was what then?
In what way did anyone here resolve it?
What do you mean? I spent fucking hours on the phone talking to fucking Mr. K and John Paul on your fucking behalf. Because I apparently had to make all the fucking decisions and then I chose to resolve it.
You chose to make those decisions.
Yeah.
So you put that on yourself, right? I said from the jump, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the guns, I'm gonna give the USB back, all will be square. And you had me not do that and had me bargain some shit that was already going to happen, right?
It's crazy how you're twisting this. We did not do that because Jean Paul told you that you can give him the shit back and be square, but he's still going to go after everybody else. Why are you leaving convenient
right.
parts of the story out?
But the thing is, if I went and handled that shit myself, right? If I went and handled that shit myself, right? And you guys weren't the middleman, I would have already found out about that.
You would have been okay, yeah.
By
Everybody else would have been
myself.
fucked, of course, yeah.
No, that's not the case. I would have already have been told about it because the conversation would have been the exact fucking same, okay? And I would have obviously said, I'm not giving this shit back unless you don't have a problem with any of these people. And then he would have said, yeah, because those guns are worth $1 bajillion to him, that USB was worth $1 bajillion to him. it would have been the same exact result.
Except none of that happened. You're just going based off of assumptions now to do whatever the fuck it is you're doing right now.
Okay.
The fact of the matter is, we decided not to return shit when he threatened to still go after everybody else but you if you were to return it. And every time Jean-Paul would call me, he would say that you were saying to speak to me, and I had to make the decision. Did you forget that part too? Like, I'm confused.
Yeah, you did have to make the decision.
I feel like context is really important as well.
So in that moment, we decided to resolve it, and it was never brought up. Let's go clap that motherfucker for shooting me. That was never brought up, and now all of a sudden it's being brought up because it's very convenient for you. We could have talked about that very day we were deciding what the fuck are we doing.
What? When Rami shot me, the first thing I did was call you and say, I'm trying to roll out. Can we roll out? That's almost word for word what I said to you.
And then we talked through that shit and agreed to try and resolve this. Like, I'm very confused.
Right, because I'm not gonna, like I said, right? When the decision maker makes a decision, I'm not gonna sit there and question it. I'm right and wrong with that person, right? So if you were against it, I'm also
That
against
doesn't make
it.
any sense. That doesn't make any sense. We both agreed we should resolve it. We both talked about it.
Right, because okay, it's like I was saying before, Luciano, Harry, and Gigi, there was a lot that day and shit was very tense, right? And I'm not trying to add on to the plate. So yeah, I agreed because I'm not trying to make the situation more tense and stressful than it was, right? But
so you agree we move on, we resolve it, but now all of a sudden it's a problem? Like, this is very confusing.
I have something to say as well. I mean, you mentioned that you don't question any of the decisions that are made, but you know the decision that was made, and it was to go through diplomacy and not violence. But you're bringing it up here as well, that you prefer us to do something else.
So in that conversation on that phone call, we agreed to work shit out, and I said, well, regardless, I'm still gonna roll out, all right? And in that situation, after that happened, I go to the house like 10, 15 minutes later, no guns, defenseless.
Now you're bringing in like something else we already just talked about.
Yeah, I mean, the things, man, if you're gonna roll out, like, do you know how many people we have? Like if you ain't got a whole bunch of people to be, directly by your side because you want to immediately roll out on fucking Shangang, the group that lives behind us, and Jean-Paul. Like, I think a little bit more thought into that shit, probably not a bad idea.
And that's exactly what we did, and we just decided to resolve it. This is why this is very confusing.
Like it's not just about like you and even just the people in this room. Like, there's a whole other people that would suffer due to just rolling out. Oh, let's go shoot up Shangang. Like, come on.
I got shot.
And we chose to resolve it after you got shot, my man. Like, why are you taking that so personal? It doesn't make any sense. When you first got bought in and shit was fucking all-time high with Jean-Paul and the fucking company, and we were getting shot, we weren't taking it personal that you were staying out of it.
Yep.
We fucking understood.
Right.
I was in this building with you, crouching while they were getting shot up. I ran out, and you said you're not getting involved, and I never come back.
Right. But I told Lang and I told multiple Dons, I said, I want to sit out, but if there's an issue at any time and you need me, I'm there. Say the word and I'm there. But if I don't have to be, I don't want to be. Right? And I was
and we
ready.
understood that, and we let you sit out. So why? The problem is here, we agreed to resolve this that very day when you could have brought up and been like, nah, let's go clap these motherfuckers. They shot at me. We never had a discussion. Don't say you don't like the question or whatever the fuck when you do like the question a lot. As a matter of fact, you've done that a lot, and that's okay, but don't pretend like it's something you don't do.
When we had those meetings at Cyprus, I guarantee you, I don't think anyone here, I'm gonna be honest, wants to just roll out, like I said, on fucking Shangang and Jean-Paul. Like, especially since we just literally came out of conflict with the company like a week or two before that involved Jean-Paul.
That doesn't even matter. The point is here is we talked about what we wanted to do and we agreed on what we wanted to do. But now all of a sudden what we agreed on is a problem because you got shot. But that was never brought up before until right now.
Every single time I've ever questioned any single thing, I got completely fucking dogged on and accused and assumed that I was fucking evil. So of course, I'm gonna shut my fucking mouth like a good fucking bitch. Of course I am. Of course. Yes, of course.
Who assumed you were evil?
You.
Oh!
When I found a problem with the system and the kickback thing, and I brought it up to you to hopefully find a solution to it, you accused me of looking for ways to scam the group and trying to scam the group.
That is assuming you're evil?
Yes.
My man, Martin,
anyone
you are
that
very dramatic.
Anyone that plans to scam the group of people where we're all working together in unison for one common goal, if I'm looking for ways and planning for ways to scam, yes, that would make me evil.
I mean, sure, in whatever world you live in, sure.
Okay.
If that's what you think my assumption of you was, then it is what it is. I'm not going to sit here and argue different.
Okay.
The thing is, man, you know, you said this whole thing started because you said that you feel like that you're not welcome in this group, but you excluded and said that Luciano and Gigi made you feel welcome.
Yeah.
So why is it that me, Lang, and Tony are doing that makes you feel like you're not welcome?
Well, Luciano and Gigi are the only ones that are receptive to anything that I tell them. Harry, you and I was receptive to everything you told me, and you were receptive to everything that I've told you, or whatever the fuck. And then as soon as that situation happened with the whole VU thing, you completely stopped talking to me. We completely separated ways. We haven't talked since until yesterday.
But that wasn't because of anything other than like I just don't grow anymore, Martin. We spent time together because we were growing together. I don't grow anymore. I haven't grown for like a month.
Right.
I've been full diving into Moonshine, and I helped you as much as I could yesterday when you wanted to get involved with it too. I think you got it in your head that I'm like avoiding you. Like, you ask anyone here, these guys don't see me. I'm in the sewers. You ask Lang, you ask Luciano, you ask Gigi. They don't see me. I come up when I need to come up. That's it. I'm in the sewers. I got nothing personal against you.
Okay.
I haven't been avoiding you or anything like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know. It sounds like you have personal gripes with shit, and yeah, I mean, I don't know. The twisting of the story is strange, though. We agreed to resolve that together. I don't know why. I get you being shot. I get how you could feel about that, but that was never brought up that day, not once. And you had guns. I don't know why I would pretend like you didn't have a gun.
Right, but I'm saying in the situation, the first one we laid out, right, and I was called back, and I'm surely you guys realized that it was fucking crazy to leave me out in the fucking open, but that was the initial intention, to leave me out in the open with no guns, defenseless, ready to fucking die for this shit.
See, that's just not you just painting yourself a victim. It's just not how I remember the conversation going down.
That's not how that went down.
I remember hearing that guns were owed to John Paul, and you were planning to give them back to him, and that's all you said. And then my initial thing was like, "Fuck no, you ain't giving shit back to John Paul because he's gonna use those guns to come at us." That's all I remember from that conversation. I don't remember you saying like, actually, guys, this is fucked up. Like one of those guns is mine. Like,
I mean, Gigi already vouched that she did hear me say that it was one of them was mine. So, yeah.
Hey, I was there. He said he gave the breakdown of the 3 guns. I do remember that.
You weren't given a gun because we needed the guns and you had guns. Like, it's just very simple. That's just as simple as I guess. I don't know what else to say. And then in that same day, we agreed, fuck it, let's just resolve the whole thing. So this is just very confusing.
Okay. Well, that's fine. I must be overthinking this whole situation.
You indeed are, yeah.
Okay. Well, sorry for the confusion, guys.
I mean, why are you acting cheeky? I mean, what else do you have a problem with?
Yeah. We just air it all out because like, you can just tell by your tone that like you're not over it, Martin. Like it's just like we're not gonna get anywhere.
Absolutely, we're not gonna get anywhere, right? I think maybe I just must see this wrong, right? I must just see this wrong. So I imagine us as a team, and in a team, when we talk to each other, right, in terms of criticism, it's supposed to be criticism in a way that's constructive, right? But in this entire conversation, I'm trying to give you my side of things on how my perception has been, and none of you are giving me your perception. It's just, oh, you're twisting this. This is where you're wrong. This is where you're wrong. This is that, and I'm being attacked. We're not building together. I'm being attacked, and now I have to go in defense mode. This is not constructive.
Nobody is attacking you, my man.
Okay.
Like Martin,
Okay.
listen, you shot Jean-Paul. You made the decision to do that, and you got shot back. Just because and then we agreed that we weren't gonna fight fire with fire. We're gonna go out at a different angle. Like I'm sorry you got shot. You gotta let that go. I've been shot too.
I absolutely let it go. If that's what you've gotten out of this conversation, then I'm sorry.
It's not just that. And then the gun thing as well. Mine, I've picked up a gun one time in God knows how long we've had them. One time to go and try and stop some of the sanitation workers from getting fucked in the ass. One time I've gone to go grab a gun. I don't roll around with a gun. I don't have easy access to guns. You ain't so hard done by as you're making out, man. You're just not. I'm sorry. You don't have it that bad.
Right.
I mean, what do you mean, right? I mean, he's pretty accurate with that information. I'm gonna be honest. We spent the entire day resolving that situation.
We did have your back, Martin. It's just maybe it wasn't the way you perhaps wanted us to have you back. Lang was having calls back to back. I was with them the entire day. And after you mentioned to Chain Gang about the whole dongles, I mean, he had a pretty big target on his back. People were fucking ringing his phone left and right. We resolved it. We solved the issue. Maybe not with guns, but it was resolved at the end of the day.
I was in the sewer the whole day, ready for a phone call to come up here and if shootouts were going to start happening, but Lang solved the shit and, nothing ever happened, thank God.
So why is this being brought up now, not before, if you had a problem? It's the part I just don't understand.
It's like I was saying before you shut up. I've made multiple attempts, right, to take it on the chin, right, through every regard of every attempt that I've made, and try to do quote unquote better. And I was asked at this meeting how I feel, so I asked the Dons how they feel about me, right, because it's very apparent that I'm not taken to any regard.
See,
I would imagine.
Apparent how? Like that doesn't make any sense.
That's what I mean. I don't get that. You're treated like everyone else.
I can give you more examples, right? When I joined the group, right, we discussed one of the things we discussed was that when businesses happen, we build off of each other's businesses, right? We invest in certain things, we go into certain things, right? And then I brought up the casino, and everyone seemed to be very excited about the casino and how it worked, right? And then when I come back, Lang, I called you for advice to have a sit down and try and figure things out, and you said no, and that you weren't into business whatsoever, and you didn't want to have the conversation. So
you called me up. I said I want to be your goddamn COO, Martin.
What is wrong with me backing out of that? Is that not allowed? I can't be a grown ass man, realize I don't want to be involved in the casino business. That's a slight at you somehow.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
What are you saying?
It's just that It's just that we agreed, right? That when it comes to businesses, we build off of each other and this and this and that. And when I asked for advice and all that stuff, you completely shut it down. When prior you said that you were excited to hop into it and excited to talk about it further, but down the line, that conversation was denied.
It wasn't denied. I changed my mind. I'm not getting involved in that anymore.
So what changed your mind?
Ooh. Does the reason matter? Can't me as a grown ass man just change my mind and that be okay?
Yeah, that's a fair point.
I don't understand. How is that a slight at you? Because I'm not getting involved in something that I just decided I want to be involved in it. That's not a slight at nobody. That's me just being my own man. I'm doing what the fuck I want.
Right, that's a fair point. Okay.
And I'm pretty sure everybody else here in this room was still very eager to get involved in the casino business. It could be me assuming because I don't know, but from what I've last, understood, they are. So I don't understand how is that a slight at you in any way?
We have had a meeting. I was there at your place, at your business with Gigi, getting a good look at what was going on. That was the first step to that direction, right, Martin?
Right. Yeah, and I appreciate you for that. I mean, all three of you in that regard. I appreciate you all for that. Right. But Lang, I'm gonna keep it a buck. The way you talk to me and the way you regarded me, in terms of mannerism, treatment, the whole way through, is how I imagine it would be to be an intern at the company. I don't know how else to explain it. I feel like I'm an intern at the company when I speak with you.
I don't even know what that means. I don't even know how to compute that in my mind.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
Okay.
What is your preference of how you would rather it be? I don't know what the fuck that means.
Sorry, what'd you say?
What is your preference on how I should speak to you exactly?
Like the guy that on his own built a casino from the ground up with $0, has a Bitcoin farm that's mining 70 coins a day, and brings a fuck ton to the table, and not throw all of it in the fucking garbage, right? Like how
am I throwing it all of it in the garbage exactly? Are you just like making up scenarios in your head that now you believe is true, that is false? Like I'm very confused.
In every single situation where I've tried to bring something to you, they've all been disregarded and devalued 100%.
Like what else besides the whole casino business, my man?
The casino business, finding a flaw in the kickback system, right? That was one. The whole Bitcoin thing, with the whole pre-Bitcoin, as well as the Bitcoin where we bring in outside sources. I made a whole presentation, right? I didn't even get to present it. The guns, as soon as I brought in those guns, they were told that they were no value. But in reality, if it weren't for me, right, I paid for basically the entire contract. We wouldn't be able to afford the contract for the guns at that time. So this group would have had no guns, right? But now we have like 5, 6, and that's because of me.
So what do you want for you want a hug for that? Like what do you want me to do out of that? I'm confused.
I don't want a fucking hug. I just want to stop being talked to like I'm a fucking idiot.
Let's be real.
Okay, but now that's changed, right? It went from that I don't want to be talked to like I'm a fucking idiot, but before you're saying I was disregarding everything you were doing. So
Right.
Which one is it now? Because I'm starting to get very fucking confused.
Okay, I guess the best word to describe it is called respect, I guess.
Okay, and why do you feel like I don't respect you?
I mean, I explained that.
So the casino, which I've already explained, the Bitcoin, what is your issue with the Bitcoin?
I mean, it's not an issue per se. It's just that. What?
What's the issue?
What do you mean? Without me, this group would have 0 guns today, right? Unless you
Who
bought
the fuck
them.
are you talking to?
What do you mean?
I'm asking about the buttcoin, man. I'm not asking about the guns.
Yeah, and that's buttcoin related, right? I paid for the contract for this group to run it.
Wait, what?
I sent I think it was 65, 70 coins, and if we didn't have those coins, we wouldn't have been able to do the contract.
I'm so confused. Okay, so this is the buttcoin situation that you're talking about right now.
It's part of it, yeah. And then I also had a proposition.
So how was that disregarded?
In every way possible.
Yeah, but how? Like how? That doesn't answer the question.
You said it was like useless, basically. But if we didn't have those
useless?
guns,
What did I say was useless? Can you just stop beating around the bush and just get to it?
I don't get what you're asking me.
How was this entire situation in your mind disregarded?
I mean, I think a perfect example is the way you're speaking to me right now, right? And I understand that there's a hierarchy, and I do my absolute best to respect it. But throughout my entirety of this group, other than the first week, I've been shown no respect from you in any regard.
But once again, you're like not answering the question.
I mean, just the way you're speaking to me now, like it's like you're attacking me. We're not talking in a civil manner. And
I'm not attacking you because I'm asking questions. Like, this is very confusing. I'm asking you your perspective.
Right. So what do you need clarification on?
Well, once again, how did that entire situation in your mind you perceived was disregarded? The whole buttcoin situation with the guns or whatever the fuck you said.
I mean, when we had the meeting, right? It was valued at basically nothing, right? And it wasn't about kickback. I don't really care about fucking kickback. I don't really care about fucking money. I have enough, right? And when situations happened, right? And like, for example, the whole fucking gun thing or whatever the fuck, it's like none of it was accounted for, right? None of it was taken into mind. That like without
me, in what capacity? Like how would you want us to compute that? Like what did you want out of that?
I don't get what you mean by that. It's not really it's not really a certain specific thing that I can point out, right? It's just an overall tone or not tone, like.
Yeah, but what, like you want us to rejoice and celebrate and throw a party for you helping us out to get guns? Like I don't understand how we compute this to make you satisfied. It doesn't make sense to me.
Right, I'm not.
What did we tell you when we first bought you in? We don't do that here. Period. We just don't. Nobody gets pats in the back. We all work towards a bigger goal every fucking day, and you be proactive and do what you think is right. This is what I'm not understanding.
If you wouldn't be doing a good job, man, you wouldn't be here. That's our pat in the back.
I'm not asking for a fucking pat on the back.
I mean, respectfully, it seems like you want some form of that, 100%. Yeah.
Okay.
And it's fine that you want that, but once again, we just don't do that here.
Right.
My opinion on a couple things you're saying, like you don't care about money, you don't care about kickbacks, but at the same time you want us to somehow acknowledge the work you've done. Well, I'll tell you right now.
No.
No, let me finish. That we acknowledge the work that's done by kickbacks. It's the only way we can do it. The problem with Buttcoin is no one even knows what the fuck it's worth. There's still no price on it, and how the fuck is just to value guns you brought in? And even if we did, they'd be too expensive. We couldn't even afford to pay you for them. The legal cop guns were going for like 50k each. I know we looked in the safe mine. We don't have millions. Like, we're building. And it doesn't even matter because you don't give a shit about kickbacks anyway. But that is the way people get like recognition.
Look, and Lang might, may have backed out of whatever he said he was gonna get into, or you know, maybe just is doing his own thing, like you said. But you got me, you got Gigi, you know, Harry. I don't know if Tony wanted to be able to work with you on your projects long term. I mean, that in and of itself is also us recognizing the work that you've done.
That's why it just doesn't make sense what you're saying.
Yeah. Okay. So, I guess you guys just aren't seeing it the way I'm seeing it, right? I'm not looking for recognition. It's not that, and I don't know how to describe it any better than just respect. And when I say that, I'm
define
specifically
disrespect.
talking about.
You have yet to define it. Whenever I ask you how we've disrespected you, you like talk about a whole other topic. Define the disrespect as best as you can.
Okay. Disrespect as best as I can, right? Throughout this conversation specifically, okay? You have not tried to understand my side. You have tried to poke holes in my situation and my story to prove me wrong. That's not respect.
How am I poking holes in your story for saying what the actual version of events were? Like, I'm confused.
Right. And here's the thing. I'm a human being and so are you. I could see things and perceive things a certain way. And of course, there's going to be flaws in that, but you are not empathizing in any regard. You're only pointing out those certain flaws out of a whole situation that's got a whole lot of things that aren't flawed and saying, this is why you feel that way. This is why you're wrong. Now get over it. That's not respect.
I never told you to get over it. I think you take like the words that we say and you paint an entire narrative in your mind that is just not true.
Okay.
You say we're poking holes in your story. We're just talking about what actually happened. Like that doesn't even make sense. Like we are literally talking about the events that occurred.
Okay. So, I don't think this conversation is going to get very many places, to be honest. I feel like you guys just aren't. Well, I mean, Lang, I don't think you're understanding what I'm trying to get at here, and I think.
I mean, I get it. I think you're just dramatizing everything in your mind. I'm gonna be honest. You think we disrespect you or don't respect you, and it's more than likely the exact opposite.
Right. Yeah. So with that, we're probably just going in circles, right? So it's just better off just not speaking about this, right?
I mean, you can talk about it all you want. I personally don't give a shit. You say what you feel and what your version of events is. You can do that all fucking day. But if we didn't respect you, why the fuck would we even waste our time buying you in? Like, it just doesn't make sense.
I mean, that's why I came to this meeting and I asked that, right? I wanted to get the clarification.
Clarification on what? Why you were bought in?
No, on just why I'm being treated like fucking dog shit.
I don't think you're being. I don't think you're being treated like dog shit personally.
I feel like I always give you the time of day. Like,
oh no, I mean, Harry, I'm not speaking about you. I think you show me respect, 100%.
Okay, so who doesn't? It's just me. Like, well, can you be more direct here? Like, I feel like you.
I mean, yeah, I've said it like multiple times.
The bush a little bit.
I've said it multiple times. For the most part, it's absolutely just you.
There's nobody else you got a problem with here. Is what you're saying.
There's 5 people at the top, Martin. Even if one of them's not in line with you, I mean, we don't expect everybody here to like each other, right? I might not like Harry, but I'll still work with him. You know what I mean? If Lang don't like you, or vice versa, or you guys got problems or whatever, you still got 4 other Dons you can work with.
Well, Lang is the leader of this group.
No, I'm not. See, like this is what boggles my mind. Like, me and Luciano have spent hours speaking to you before we bought you in, and then somehow you buy into a completely different narrative. This is what boggles my mind.
Oh shit!
I've spoken to you I think it was like 4 different conversations on exactly how this worked, and then I even said, then even after we talked, I'm like, take another 24 hours and think about it before you buy in.
Yeah, you don't have the information on what the fuck goes on, man, to be saying fucking bullshit like that.
Yeah,
To make a
Holy
blanket
that,
statement
you
like
know
that,
you're bullshitting.
to say Lang runs this group is horseshit.
You go to the meetings, like you were involved in everything to see that literally is not true.
Okay.
This is none of your business, but we have an odd number for a reason. We literally have a fucking odd number of 5 people to vote shit.
Yeah, I was made aware of that.
So don't make fucking, don't say bullshit like that.
So you were made aware of all these things. Me and Luciano took the time to talk to you, like I said so many times before we bought you in. So now how are you standing there and saying that it works completely different from what we talked about? Like that just doesn't make sense.
I'm not saying that it works completely different, right? But in my experience, right, when I ran my crew, there were multiple leaders, but there was always one person that made the final decision in that, right? The one person that every leader looked to. It's just kind of like a subconscious natural thing.
But
right?
in the
So
same
from my
breath,
experience,
but in the same breath, you're saying you're aware why there's 5 people at the top. Like you literally just said you were aware why there's 5 people at the top. And the reason why there's 5 people at the top is there's always going to be a majority vote and never a tie.
okay.
Once again, you're somehow convincing yourself of these narratives in your head that are just not real. Like you just convinced yourself that you think I lead this shit when that is far from the truth. And anybody in this fucking room will tell you that. Will solely lead this shit because I do help lead, but it's not just only me doing it.
Okay. Well, sorry for the confusion then.
Yeah, you're apologizing for the confusion though, but I it's hard for me to believe that you were confused because we took so much time to explain this to you.
Right, but I'm saying from my point of view, right? Running a crew when there's multiple leaders, there's just that subconscious thing where there is one person that heavily influences or everyone looks to in that group of leaders. And from my perspective, it seemed to be you in that situation. But if that's not the case and I was wrong, then I apologize for even saying that.
I was gonna say, I think you know that you were wrong. I think you said that for the sake of saying that. I'm just saying. There's no way you believe the opposite. Like Martin, you've showed up to every meeting. Like you've been involved in everything that we've been doing and talking about.
Yeah, there's no way, guys.
You understand how it works. I refuse to believe that you don't. Even subconscious, whatever, I get that. But we have been very vocal on how things work from the beginning.
No, I'm not.
Okay. Well, yeah. Sorry for the confusion.
And even then, I am who I am, man. I'm not gonna change for nobody. I ain't gonna coddle you. I ain't gonna talk to you sweetly because of how you take things in or whatever. I just do what I do, my man. You have a problem with that? I don't know what to tell you. You want to paint up these giant crazy theories in your head? That's a you thing. You can do that all day if you fucking want. But the fact of the matter is, if we had no respect for you, whatever brought you in, if nobody in this room, if everybody in this room had a problem with you would already know that there was a problem. If there was a problem, you would know.
Okay. Well, I guess that's that then. All right. Am I good to go?
One more question here, man.
What's up?
Are you gonna leave? Or are you gonna see this through?
I have no intentions of leaving. But the thing is, I mean, like the way I said how I feel is the way I feel, right? And if you don't see it the way I do, there's always going to be that miscommunication there, and it's always just going to. I think it'll just be more sour than it has to be.
I think you need to reevaluate what you think you bought into, personally.
Us not being on the same page, this ain't gonna work.
we need to be on the same page. How can we get there?
Yeah, because it's not convincing when you say like the way you just ended that. Like I can tell you're still not okay with it. We've basically got nowhere.
Yeah.
Which is a problem.
I mean, I don't think I have the solution for you guys.
You understand this puts everything in a uncomfortable
This is-
position.
This is why I'm saying you need to reevaluate what you think you bought into.
In what way?
I mean, I truly believe that you think what you bought into and what we asked you to buy into are completely different in my mind.
So can I ask, what do you think it is that I bought into? Like,
I mean, I don't know. I don't
how-
know. That's the thing. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, but like just from your perspective, like, what is your understanding of how I see it? If you can pinpoint that.
I just don't think you see it in the way that we explain it to you. I think you see it differently. What that is, I don't know, but it's very clear. It's different.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll ponder on it. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, thank you for the time. And like I said before, sorry for laying it all on you, right? I don't mean to be disrespectful, but, you know, it's kind of like the spillover effect, right? When things build up and things build up and then things build up, everything spills into one, and it seems like it's a much bigger thing than it really is. And I'd rather, you know, laying out it completely on the table from my point of view, just so it doesn't get any worse than it quote unquote has to be. You know, do you get what I say when I say that?
Yes, I think again, you just need to really evaluate what you bought into, because this isn't really all about, you know, what I think you want it to be. Like we're not gonna. It's all about being proactive, and you do what you want to do. We're not gonna call you every day and give you a pat in the back and appreciate you and give you credit.
Oh,
we have
need
the
the
meetings every
key.
Friday. Everybody knows the bigger picture is. We all work towards it
Oh,
together.
man.
Or in some instances, not even together.
Okay. Yeah. I'll reevaluate and ponder. Okay. Thank you for you guys' time. All right.
No problem.
All right. Have a good one.
Thanks, Marty.
For the record, Harry, I do like you.
I mean, I fucking hate all of you.
Whoa. Do you guys want group therapy?
Whew. I want to shoot something.
Yeah.
Right, guys, I'm gonna go for a walk, and then we can chat when I'm back. If you guys want, it's up to you guys.
All right, brother.
All right.
Oh shit. The problem with that is, you know, you spend all that time, but you don't actually go anywhere. So.
Yeah. We're still at square one.
I'm not gonna lie, I sat there so hard to not speak up on a lot of stuff because I'm trying to stay quiet because I'm not done. You know what I mean? Like I'm trying to keep it structured the way it should be, but there is so much disconnect that I feel like I could speak up and clear up.
Well, but you'll have your time to speak up. Wait till Lang gets back and
We'll have a meeting. We'll have a
bring
meeting.
Stuff up.
Yeah.
Yeah, and every time I've done that in the past, you know, it's been said to me like, don't handhold them. And it's not really that I'm like trying to handhold. It's like, well, I see both ends are not meeting in the middle, but I see what's going on at both ends, and I'm trying to help it meet in the middle. You know, so as long as people can see it that way, I'll talk. But you know, I don't want to overstep if people don't want that. So that's all I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, a
But
different
we can
a
do that,
different
yeah.
perspective can be a good perspective to be had. So,
Yeah, I'm definitely just kind of witnessing everything, and I talk to both sides a lot. So, you know, if people want to hear it, I'll kind of tell it how I see it as well, because it's I get what both sides are doing, and I don't think any of it needs to happen, to be honest. Like,
call me when Lang's back. I'm going in the
Yeah,
sewers
yeah.
to distress.
yeah, go right ahead. Right ahead. I still need to talk to Larry, but I don't think we need to have everyone here for that. By the way, I can conduct those, so I don't know if you want to be here for that, Luciano. I gotta check if he's even here.
We can do Harry, unless you want to do Vito. It might be a
Oh, is
little
Vito
bit,
around?
little bit different.
You know what?
different,
Let's
different vibe.
Let's go with Vito if he's around for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think that'd be good. I'll be in my head for like 1 minute.
What a meeting, man. What a fucking meeting. Just when we were like gonna move on, Lang comes like wakes up, and oh man, that was really good from all ends. Shout out to Omi for putting on a scene like that. That was tense, man. That was pretty fucking cool. Shout out to Giga as well for doing this. Like, this is this is some top tier fucking HR, whatever you call it, therapy, testing the waters. I don't think we even know if Martin's gonna have the 25K next week. After all of that. That was the whole point of this meeting. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem.
You smoke, GG?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go get cigarettes.
Yeah, go right ahead.
Hey, Octo.
Hey, I got a question.
Yeah?
What's a monkey's favorite food?
Bananas.
Okay, thanks.
I think cleaning that cash has gotten to his head.
Right on.
Oh god. Oh god.
Hey, Luch.
Hey, it's Dead Stalio.
What's going on? Hey, brother, we're kind of in the middle of something, all right?
Do your thing. Clear with the 21 months. I wish we could shortcut the HUD stuff, man. Wait. I think we can. I think it's fixed now. Oh no, never mind, it's not. We call Vito. I think Gigi's gonna do that.
Hey, Luciano.
Hey, are you calling Vito or do you want me to?
I don't. If you could call him.
Alright, I'll
Please
call
do.
him. No problem. I'm smoking
Thank
outside
you.
if you want one, alright?
Sure. I'll be up there in a minute.
Hey.
Hey, quite the half hour, huh?
Yeah, it's quite the half hour, yeah. Nah, that's not. I'm not calling because of that, though. Don't worry about it. I'll tell you. I'll wait. Don't worry about that.
Wait, you were calling me?
I texted you.
Oh. No, come to the house. We're ready.
Oh shit. Okay. Give me 1 second. So I just got done selling some shit. You want to bring you all the money and all that? Then you can top me up again.
Sure.
At the same time.
Sure.
Okay. Just me then.
Yeah, just you.
Okay. Tommy needs a top up as well, and I'm with him right now. So I'm gonna tell him I'm gonna go meet you alone. All right.
I'll give you his badge.
Gotcha. All right.
Bene. See you here.
Nice. Sounds good. Ciao.
I want HUD 2 to have the bars, and then I want HUD 1 to not have the fucking bars. HUD 2. Okay, doesn't work. Yeah, the HUD is still resetting the phone's volume. You're right. Just use OBS block bar scenes until it's fixed. I don't know why I read that so slow, but interesting. How you doing, Julian? Good to see you, man. I might actually do that. You're right. It's a good idea. Hey, I miss you too, man. Hope you've been having fun. That tune right there, that's Cesare's main tune. For anybody that used to watch the show on Red Dead Redemption, that was our main character's tune. Yeah. Cesare DiCenzo, baby. Hey, now that we're back on the main PC, maybe we can pay a visit. Gift of a Pen by David Celeste. Very nice tune, man. Do you miss it? I do. I do. It's a good mafia role for someone who sorts issues out between the family. I feel like Giga would fit that role perfectly. Something under the Don's high command.
Yeah, let's just just come
Some sort of like consigliere would be the role, to be honest. That would be it.
They're here now, just in their head. Just come back in like 10 minutes. I'm just gonna be in my head for.
Yeah, consig. There's several roles under the Dons that we can adapt. You can have the underboss. You can have a capo regime. You can have a consigliere. Yeah, I mean that's for the most part. I miss Pearly, dude. I miss Pearly as well. I miss everybody from our Red Dead family. I miss Pearly. I miss Effie. I miss Joe. Salerno. Scapo. God, Scott Patty would be so good here, man. Pearly, Scapo, Effie, Joe. Yo, Mikey would be sick, man. Hey, he's on the way.
Thank you.
Can't be smoking with your mask on like that.
I know.
You're gonna burn through it.
Ugh. How you feeling?
Stressed.
Yeah.
I'm gonna light another.
Yeah, stressful as shit. I mean, what are your end thoughts on Martin.
I don't know if it's gonna work out. I want it to.
Yeah,
Kid's very talented.
that's how I feel. I feel like it could, but it's not like a 100%. If we work for this, it's gonna work. But I want everyone to try personally. And I agree. He's talented. He's smart. I think he has a lot to offer. I think something nobody really mentions, but he's got some overlap with and what they're good at. And I don't know that gets always recognized, maybe because we have if that makes sense.
Wait, hold on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I
they
think,
work hand in hand, and
Yeah.
it's a real shame that this is going the way it is. I'm glad he didn't
Yeah,
want to walk out.
For sure. I mean, I was just kind of internally, I was very happy to hear after all that, when you asked him directly, are you going to leave? He said no. He doesn't want to, right?
Yeah.
Hello.
He can confidently say that.
Hey,
How you
Vito.
doing?
How you doing?
How you doing?
Want a cigarette?
What's that?
You want a cigarette?
Oh yeah, I could use a fucking cigarette. Yeah.
Yeah.
Been stabbed about 5 fucking times today.
Today?
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Oh
It's
my
like a
God.
war zone down there.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I'm all right though. I got a system going with Tommy. It's we're good. Been okay for a while, but fuck, when we first started, Jesus, back to back, people with knives coming at us. It was nuts.
Those fucking knives, man. Deadly.
Yeah, they pull on you
Yep.
instantly.
Yeah, and you can't fight them. I used to be able to just smack them, but now you can't. It's really fucked up. Like the only option you got is to run away. They
You wanna do
became
this
quicker.
right here,
with it.
Luce?
Yeah, we can do it right here. Fucking.
Okay.
Vito's
So-
the newest one, so.
Yeah. So we were just doing some meetings today, letting people kind of come up one-on-one, talk to me. I'm acting as treasurer, and any dons that are around. So we got Luciano right now. But yeah, just wanted to check in. I know you just bought in, so I don't know if you'll really have too much thought on much, but anything you want to fill us in on from your end, things I could fill you in on are good. And I want to just check that everyone's good with what they're doing, right? And like where they're fitting in with the crew, work that they're doing, all of that. So to start off, really, your time that you're spending right now, that you're kind of kicking back to the crew from that, how do you feel on it? I mean, I know you did say you just got stabbed 5 times, obviously, but the work itself, are you enjoying it? Are you, how do you feel?
Oh no! Oh yeah! Don't get me wrong. I mean, the stabbing's one thing. The threat of that, right? Plus, obviously, the police is always going to be there, regardless. But it's definitely fun. It's enjoyable shit, especially when you got people to do it with, right? I mean, if I was down there alone, it'd be a different story. But I got Tommy, Ilya, and other people as well that I'm working with. It's not a problem at all. It's been enjoyable for sure. I will say though, just based on today, and this is by no means me saying I prefer one thing over the other. I'll do whatever I need to do, right? But in terms of money per hour, if you will, the money is much better with Moonshine at the moment. I just spent probably around 2 hours trying to sell 100 baggies, and I got a total of 15 grand. Sorry, not 15 grand, 1,500, 1,500.
Yeah.
Whereas that same amount of time that I would have spent pushing Moonshine, I probably would have gotten, I don't know, near $10,000. Maybe a little less, right? So I don't know. The time invested into that right now in terms of money is probably not the best. But like I said, I'll do what I have to do. So
right.
Let's make sure we're not talking too loud here, yeah, guys. Unless we want to go downstairs, which we could.
could. Yeah. That way we could really get into it, maybe.
Yeah, let's.
That'd be better. Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
Stay away from prying eyes.
Feeling all right?
Yeah. Well, I've just got these stitches, you know.
God, yeah. No, I understand.
Hey, we got new furniture downstairs. Some stuff imported from
Yeah, we got a chair just for you.
Schmuck Kia. We don't want you bleeding all over that, all right? Brand new.
Sure.
Brand new stuff.
The stitches are tight. The stitches are tight.
You better not bleed over my new sofa.
Not seeping anything. I should be okay. Oh shit.
Yeah, you can sit on that orange one right there.
Nice. Okay.
All right. So you're pushing a lot of weed. You're pushing some moonshine. We're feeling like, aside from the money differences, right? 'Cause we said that the time spent on it, the actual job itself, feeling good about both?
Yeah. Both. I got no problem with the job itself. Is nothing to complain about. I enjoy it. It's good stuff.
Great to hear. Yeah, no, that's good. Is there anything that you feel like you want to get into in particular, or like, do you like the time spent being outside kind of more?
Well, I did mention this to Lucha a while back. I was maybe interested in running money, right? I know there's a whole cleaning process that needs to be done and all that, but I also understand that's a sensitive subject and there's probably a lot of risk there, and we're literally handing the money or handling money that's important for the group, right? So I understand maybe the trust isn't there for me, but I'm willing to do something like that. I got no problem doing that.
Right. Well, we do have something I could start you off on. The main thing with running the money is that we need someone who's a really, really good driver doing it, right? So we usually have one of our two guys, the best drivers we've got, running it. They go down to the motel, talk to the guy with the money, do some stuff where they drive around and grab some money orders, and then come back and they can get clean cash in return. Something we were discussing today that Octa was talking about is two people can do it at once. So 2 people can go to the guy, each bring 5,000, and then they can take one car and go around. So if we have a good driver, we can kind of just throw someone in their passenger to do it with them. So it might be something that you could maybe, as time goes on, fill in with. If someone's looking to run money, one of our good drivers is doing it, but they don't have a second person, maybe you can be available, right?
Yeah. No, I got no problem doing it. That's good. Yeah. I, in terms of driving, I ain't necessarily the best, anything like that, but I'd rate myself like a good 6. 6 out of maybe a 7, depending on if I wake up, like the right side of the bed.
Yeah.
Yeah. But sure, I could do passenger princess. I got no problem with that.
A little shadowing of Octavio might not be bad, yeah.
Yeah, that wouldn't be bad. I'm down. If it gets the job done, it gets more money moved, then I'm all for it. No problem.
Right. Okay. I mean, hey, at the very least, running passenger would be good. Anytime someone's going on runs, if I can have somebody else with them, I think it'd be solid. I think maybe, do you have, people's numbers in the crew? Do you know who's who and everything since you're newer yet?
So I got I think I just got the ones I know about, right? So Luch, Lang, Harry, Tony.
Right.
I haven't really spoken to Arush at all. Don't have his number. I think I actually might have his number, but I've never actually spoken to him. So I never
Yeah,
really
he's
seen him.
on he's on vacation right now. He'll be back soon. Okay, so
Right.
what we could do maybe for the next meeting, I might just bring this up to everyone, is that some people are really looking to, do money running and do more with it. I'll tell anyone who's interested. First of all, everyone should just have everyone's numbers, but if people can sit around and kind of identify who's interested in this, so like let's say Octo knows that he could call you up and see if you're available, then right, he could just do that throughout the week. I think that'd be really good for you to kind of help with that, get used to how the job works, and then we'll see from there.
Yeah, I'd love that.
Okay, yeah, I think that'd be
Those
great.
good people. Yeah.
No, that's good. I can't really think of much else to have you get into doing or anything like that, because I think what you're doing right now is great. We need people pushing weed pretty badly, and then pushing the moonshine is good because again, that is good money. So we're focusing on both to make sure that the weed has to be pushed just from an operational standpoint. You got to be doing that, but then for money, yeah, moonshine is there. So balancing people between doing both so they get their money up from one and then just kind of do a necessary task for the other has been really good. So I appreciate you kind of splitting between it.
Of course, yeah. I'm going to continue doing that unless something else more pressing comes up. I do want to ask a question, though, if you don't mind.
Yeah, of course. I was going to open the floor, right?
So I don't really have any insight as to what general objective there is for the group. I understand, I guess, the scope of things that I've been shown, which is, the weed stuff. Like you said, operationally, it needs to happen. I understand there's a money laundering operation going, things like that. But in terms of like a general direction or objective that there is, I don't really know much about that. What is it that, and the reason I ask for this is, if I know that, then maybe I know without you needing to ask me what I should be doing in order to help the group. Like I can keep an eye out and an open mind as to what the objective is and what I can do out there to help.
Right. So one of the main things with this crew is we want everyone to be able to do what they want. And then we just have manpower to throw these different things, let people get interested in, whatever they're interested in, and just kind of know that we have each other's backs. And as far as kind of like centralizing a lot of these different things people are doing, it's being able to do heists, bigger and bigger heists and things. It's giving everyone a good living situation, all of that, and really just trying to make sure that we all have the ability to get our money up together, to do these things together, and we don't have to grab around and create a new little crew for every little thing, right? So really the answer to it is figure out something you want to do, that you want to build up, tell us about it, and we start helping you build it out. If it's you just say, hey, I just need one other person to do this thing with me, then you find someone else in the crew who's got some time and wants to do that thing with you, right? And we just kind of keep it within crew and start building out empires from there, if that makes sense.
Sure. Okay, yeah, that makes sense to me. Okay.
Most important thing right now, Vito, is making money. That's if you want to look at it as a fucking like KPI or whatever, that's number one. That's the most important thing. Making that money. Everything else, camaraderie, everything that comes, after that, it's important, but we need earners. Everybody that's in this crew is bringing in money. And, along with the kickbacks and that whole system, we have, incentives for top earners as well.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're the top earner of the week, you're probably going to get a little extra kickback, so on and so forth. So, dollar signs, look to your right.
Yeah.
Look around you. Look around you in general. You got washers on your right. You got a big box of fucking money here as well. Those whatever those fucking stacks of wood probably got money stuffed in them as well. And if there's a bed upstairs under the mattress, there's money there too. The fucking everywhere there's money. That's what this is all about. We're building up from the ground up. We're investing into things that are in the crew's best interests, and all of that needs money. The very chair you're sitting on, money. There's probably fucking money in that chair too. So that's the goal. That's the objective. Making the dough.
Okay.
Being the top earner.
Yep.
All right, then without a doubt, I mean, the thing that I'm doing that is making the most money is the moonshine.
Right.
It is without a doubt the best when it comes to making dough. No doubt.
However, we have a shit ton of weed that needs to be pushed.
Mm-hmm.
Take a look over here real quick. Right in this box up top.
Can't seem to be able to open up the box here. Got a lock.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Well, let me help you out with that.
Jesus Christ.
There's more than 1,000 in there. Probably nearing 1,500, 1,800 more or less. Closer to 2,000. And they're all decaying.
God damn. Okay. That is a lot of fucking weed. Holy shit.
Yeah.
We got a big operation going.
So despite there being, that need of money, which is true, we do need this pushed as well, right? That is essentially priority number 2. Dishing out the things that we produce.
Mm-hmm.
And they come hand in hand at the end of the day, right? You make a little bit of money with the weed. I know things have been kind of fucked, but push as much as you can when the window is available. From what I understand, nowadays, I know it was a little bit different before, but nowadays it's more based on the time of the day. So not all hours are buying hours for the customer. That's something that we have to kind of figure out and sort out, from what I understand. So maybe at night it'll be more sales than in the day. You know what I mean? That's what I've understood so far. So it's something we gotta look into. But yeah, make the money with the shine, but also don't forget your duties here with the weed.
Okay. Question then about that. How many people do we got pushing? Because every time I'm around, the only other people that I got pushing that I see are even into this or have been instructed to push. Tommy DeVito, Ilya, Flash, the other 2 guys that I met, Ramon, Stevie.
Ramon is out. Don't expect Ramon to come back. And if he does, you put a knife in his neck.
Jesus. Okay. Yeah, all right.
You got Stevie, Ilya, DeVito, yourself, Flash. We got 5 people. We're working on more.
Is there any way I can help out with them? I am aware of this guy called Zero.
Zero is a part of Jack Kettleman's lumber union, his crew. They have no interest in our operation.
Okay.
Yeah. Listen, guys, I gotta get going. I have to go to another meeting now. But Gigi, I'll leave this in charge of you. Vito.
Yeah, of course.
I don't think you 2 have actually met.
Yeah. I think I saw you once at the house, and that was it before this.
I think you gave me something one day, if I'm not mistaken, but that's about it. We haven't officially.
Yeah, let's exchange numbers. Let's make sure that if you need anything, I've got you, and then we can just go through anything else we got here.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
Anyways, Vittorio, this is Gigi Gambino. Gigi Gambino, this is Vittorio DiCenzo.
Great to meet you. I mean, I've heard so much about you from him, so.
Yeah. She's the treasurer of the crew, and well, as you can clearly see, she does more than that. So I'll leave you 2 to it.
Yeah, there's my number.
It's a pleasure.
Yeah, no, it's great to meet you. Yeah, I mean, quick rundown is we've got the 5 dons and then all the members below that, right? Just kind of working and rather than compartmentalizing everyone to different teams, we let people kind of
Lang is going fucking ubats. He's going crazy, bro. Oh, he's not even here. Oh, Jesus. I thought you were already there. I thought you were there, man.
Harry's there. Let's go. Come on.
All right.
Where's Gigi?
She's having a talk with Vito.
No, she's got to come too. Come on, grab her. Let's go.
Ah, shit.
Or does she have to come? I don't know.
I don't think so. She did
probably
have.
not. Let's just go. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I mean, if we get to a point in the conversation where we do need her, we just call her over.
Oh, the manager probably has shit she wants to say. I'm gonna be honest.
She does, yeah. You know what? We'll just bring her over, man. You know what Gigi is? She's essentially a consigliere. She's like the fucking advisor of this goddamn crew.
True, yeah.
Aside from being the treasurer. Structure's kind of figuring itself out. Okay.
Hello.
Hey, we're gonna need you at this meeting as well. I don't think expectations with Vito need to be too long since he's like, you know, fresh into the crew. We kind of already have like the background, the financial profile on him. You know, finish wrapping up with the structure and all that. We're gonna meet up at Cypress, right? Do you have a car up here or no?
Okay, yeah, I do. All right, I could be there soon.
All right, hurry it up, all right? We're short on time.
All right.
All right.
All right, Vito, they actually need me for something, so I'll wrap it up with you real quick right now.
Yeah. All right, I'll see you there. Lang is not happy. She's basically group mom. Bro, she's... I don't know what it is with people around, like, this group. But people like Gigi, they're just so fucking... Like, back in the day with Cerberus and the Queens, right? Gigi's literally that. She's like... badass. Top dog. She's not a Don, but... She kind of almost is. Oh, shit. Oh. Harry.
Yes. Yeah, sorry. Just... I had to change to do something, then we called this meeting, so I just, you know.
Yeah. We need a sanitation crew to take care of this fucking bag because it puts a circle on the...
Yeah, true.
Gives up our spot.
This whole thing's a fucking mess.
Yeah.
We got Gigi saying that like she was holding back the entire meeting because she felt like that she can't fucking say what she wants to say because she doesn't want to be accused of.
She didn't want to overstep because it was a Don meeting against like Martin.
But she said there's a lot that she really wants to say, but she doesn't want to be accused of a hand holding.
I mean, she's probably gonna say that we need to, you know, cherish what he's done more and shit. But the fact of the matter is, to me, these are all just non-problems. I'm gonna be honest. I'll tell you the biggest problem is Martin views me as the leader of this whole thing, and he wants my what's the word?
Recognition, approval.
Recognition, like so badly. He will not take it from anybody else.
Yeah. Honestly, I was very surprised that he said that. I'd expect that from somebody outside of the crew that sees you as the leader, you know, because of course, you know, you're spearheading shit for the most part.
That's a spiteful thing to say that would come from someone like fucking OTT or something. To be honest.
I mean, Martin knew exactly what he's doing. He knows that I'm like that's the thing. He knows that I'm not the only leader. Like he knows that 100% is impossible for him not to know that unless he literally does not have a brain. He's been involved in every meeting we've had on Fridays. Every single one he's been there. Me and Luciano both had about 5 separate conversations about what exactly this is, how exactly it works before he bought in. He was just saying that to say that. Like, he really was. He knows he doesn't believe that.
I mean, yeah, I brought up to Luciano the other day because I'd heard a couple people say something kind of like that, like, oh, Lang kind of seems like the leader. And, you know, Luciano brought up a really good point, which was just well, some people are just more so the face of something because they know them, they call them, or, you know, they have more business for them. That doesn't mean that anything internally is affected. And I was like, yeah, that's true. And that was
Yeah,
it.
but so who else believes this though, or has said this? I guess.
Larry was one. I think Ilya actually said something. You know, he said I do see Luciano a lot, but it feels like, you know, a lot of people kind of. He didn't say answer to Lang, but, you know, like look to him for guidance. And I said, well, they do, but they look to each other for guidance on different things. And he went, yeah, you're right. And he didn't, you know, he didn't ask any other questions. He just went, yeah. You know, and I said, well, you see Luciano a lot because you talk to him.
I mean, looking for
went, yeah.
guidance is one thing. Saying that
Right.
one person is the leader is completely different.
Yeah,
Completely different, yeah.
exactly.
And,
Yeah.
and it wouldn't shock me if Larry's saying this too. I'm gonna be honest. It would not shock me at all.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, a lot of those things seem like non-problems. When I asked Martin to get specific, like he just didn't get specific on anything. And then it just came down to, oh, I feel Lang is the leader. I have issues with nobody else but Lang. So it was a very weird conversation.
Yeah, I think it's. Can I just give my perspective as someone who's just kind of like, I sat there and just listened, you know, because I'm not a Don. I just kind of watched. From my perspective, what's going on is, I get where you're coming from, Lang, because you're a logical person, right? And you're just asking him direct questions, and you're saying, I want to know this, I want to know that. And he's feeling attacked when you do that, because he's an emotional person, right? So you're just opposites on that, right? And so it seems to me like he feels attacked because of that, but then also he's not answering every direct question with a direct answer. He's answering it with something emotional and then not understanding when you are not getting that, because you've said it plainly. We don't do that, right? So I think the way you left it off with, look, you just need to like process this and understand what this is, I think makes sense. And I'm just hoping he's like getting what you're saying with that, which is just understand, you know, that this is the way the communication is. Like it does make sense to me, but I just don't know if he will go home with that and understand that.
His feeling makes sense if you accept that what he bought into or what he wanted to buy into, he did not buy into. I think Martin bought into what we told him in hopes that it would be what he wanted, not what was actually said. If I'm being honest, and you can tell that by, you know, when we immediately bought him in, right? He wanted to do the second crew with Jean-Paul, which is fine. I don't care, but you know, that was kind of his way to try to bring Jean-Paul in. He probably wanted to reunite all the people that he wanted to do things with. And probably saw this whole buy-in as a way to get in there and be able to try to pull that off. Now, very quickly realizing, though, that it's not being pulled off, and he probably hates what he's bought into. This is the way I view it.
Okay.
Because a lot of the things he says, a lot of the things he says just doesn't make sense. Like the whole, oh, you didn't have my back. When Rami shot me, he knows exactly what happened. Like me and him spoke on the phone about that exact situation. I'm pretty sure I even texted him like, are you good and shit? And then we both agreed, let's just resolve this.
Yeah, I think one of the major disconnects for him is like, he's sitting there and the stuff that bothered him emotionally, right? The stuff that frustrated him, he's voicing you. I think he just now heard it from you, right? That you were saying you were frustrated as fuck because you spent so much time on the phone with people, right? Like discussing all of this. And I think the same way he felt like maybe, you know, he wasn't being heard and whatever. He's not realizing that it goes both ways, because you don't complain about shit, right? I think that's actually something that contributes to the disconnect a little bit, was just him not knowing this whole time how much time you spent sitting around answering phone calls, fixing stuff, made him think that you weren't doing it. And I don't know that it needs to be said plainly, but I think that's one of the big things in his head. And then you saying it now probably made that make a lot more sense, because, you know, from what he was saying, it sounded like he just had no idea how much time you spent on the phone and what was being said. Really, the ones who know that are me and Luciano, because we were there, right? So I think a lot of it came from that.
He wants to be like a gang. That is like, the thing is, the way Jean Paul essentially raised them was to kind of think like that. You know, gang mentality. Everybody gets out. We are together on everything. What he doesn't realize is the crew has like some remnants of that, but it's not all it is. It's you know, we have a bigger picture. People are gonna be more independent, be proactive, whatever, right? Like that's the whole goal. He doesn't want that, and I'm telling you, I think he only bought in because he saw it as a way to bring him, you know, me, whoever the fuck else, Jean Paul, to try to bring us together. I really do think that's why he bought in. The more I talk to him, I can tell.
I don't think this hierarchy system works for Martin.
Yeah.
He feels a constant disconnect, and he's going to feel a constant disconnect because he's not clued into everything we do. And that's the way it was laid out to him from the start. It was going to be that way.
Yeah.
The probably the
that makes
only
sense.
reason he has any, that's probably the reason why he comes to you so much, GG, and you probably, you know, help fill that gap, but
Yeah, it sounded to me like outside of him trying to, you know, kind of bring people together, it was a lot of he would come up with an idea. He would want to bring the idea to you guys. Like, for example, he wanted to do something with Buttcoin. Didn't work out because the prices of Buttcoin were going down. People weren't buying it, you know, but when it was relevant, he wanted to juice his farm, sell it, maybe give us a portion of the profits and like kind of make that his work that he was doing for us, right? Things like that.
He could have done that. He could have done that. No one's stopping him. That's what frustrates me so much. Is I don't need to give him bloody approval for that, right?
Guys, let's just call it as we see it. He came up with the idea. He came to me specifically, and me not being interested, he took it as a slight. There's nobody else. Nobody else. It's directed at me.
He could have done it. Like that's the whole thing. Is this guy is so lucky. He has this I think he has a house with all these server racks and Buttcoin. He's opening up a goddamn casino. As the whole world as his oyster, can be his own boss, run his own crew, help in any way, you know, in so many different ways. I agree with Lang here. I don't even know if there's even a problem that even needs to be gone over.
Yeah. From my perspective, it doesn't look like there's a problem. I think there was when Jean-Paul was involved, but he cut him out and he said, look, my decision is to cut him out. I told him, no, you know, if you ever speak to me, it's business and there's nothing beyond that. And I don't know. I mean, if he's saying the truth there, right, and if that is what he's going to do, and he still wants to be in this crew, that's what he's saying. And I'm just trying to figure out where does he want to go, like, from here? If he does want to stay in the crew and that's how things are going to be, and we just say, okay, well, do your work, have a good time with it, build out your stuff, maybe show up for a heist. Like, what is that enough?
I mean, that's
I'm trying to figure out what he wants.
I think he you know, he's used to being the leader of a gang. We're not a gang. You know?
Yeah.
We're the
he's also
opposite.
Like I said, I think he also has this image in his head. Like, you can tell by the way he talks. Like, he has this whole image on how he wants things to be. And he's not getting that. Like, I'm telling you, like, this entire situation with him getting shot, he did not have a problem with that. In the way of which he's vocalizing that he does now. Obviously, he got shot, and that's fucked. But me and him spoke about it. And, you know, at first, he wanted to write out on him. I told Martin, let's chill. Let's think about, like, what we really do here. You know what I mean? Like, we have to understand, like, what we're going up against. And we resolved, you know, we agreed on, let's just resolve this. Now, to go and kind of throw it back in my face and say, oh, I only did that because I think that's what you wanted. Like, that's just childish shit. Like, we spent all day going back and forth on what we do. And again, he forgets, you know, right or wrong. Once again, I think it was right for shooting Jean-Paul. He still did that. I don't care to bring up, like, it's I don't know. I feel like Martin was looking to have me react to justify the way he feels. And I'm not going to give him that reaction. A lot of what we were saying just doesn't make sense. I would ask him, how did I disrespect you? He couldn't answer it. He would just be, like, very vague about it. oh, you disregarded the one time I did. But how did I disregard that? When he called me about the Buckcoin fucking pre-built shit, I said, yeah, good idea. Go ahead and do it. That's all I said.
Right.
I told him, don't do it. Or I never even once demanded him to give us our, he's like, yo, let me give you all the racks for the Buckcoin product. I'm like, nah, you hold on to that. It's your thing. You do your thing. Makes sense.
Yeah, I think the problem is like when you say that, I know what's going through his mind because he told me after, right? He's thinking to himself, well, I wanted to contribute this. Like I don't have anything I really want to use it for on my own end. The point is to be able to either sell this to people or contribute to the crew, right? But he should have immediately said that to you. Like, hey, I'm literally doing this for this purpose, to give to you guys or for us to find a common use. And if he doesn't clarify that, then how are you going to know? And I think that's kind of the issue is like when you tell him, no, keep that for you, or no, that's yours. He just says, okay. He says just like that. He goes, okay. And he's not necessarily voicing where the issue is. And then this builds up and he comes back later and, says, oh, I didn't like that you didn't accept my plan. But I don't know. It sounds like in that moment, he's fighting for it at first. And then he gives up so quickly the moment you just say no or no, we're good. Right.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think the Marty situation is very personal with me. It's nobody else. I think that's just the core root of it. I can understand why backing out of the whole casino thing might affect him a little bit, but I'm a grown ass man. I'm gonna do what I want. I just don't want to be a part of that no more. It's just that simple. It's something against Martin. It's not that I hate the kid. I just don't want to be a part of the casino thing anymore. It's just how it goes. Obviously the reason for it is this whole situation with Jean-Paul showed me that I'm not going to be pawned off problems, and I felt like trying to run that casino, it's going to be me having to deal with a lot of problems I get pawned off for. I'm not going to tell him that, but the reason also does not matter. I'm a grown-ass man. He's a grown-ass man. He should hear, okay, Lang doesn't want to be involved in it anymore. Let me move on. Why it becomes a whole like slight at him and this giant narrative is being painted is what I don't get.
The only thing I can think of there is that he did mention something earlier before you were around for the meeting that he has some needs with the casino and was looking to see if maybe the crew can be involved. Not on personnel, but basically he needs capital, liquid cash to be paying people out in normal cash. And then he was trying to think about, could we provide some of that? And then he pays us back in dirty cash or wash because he takes that in through the casino and he takes a higher cut of that. So we give out, let's say 10K, I don't know what the margins would be, but he gives us back like 12 or 15 in dirty, however he wants to do the numbers. So it sounds like he wants to maybe leverage some of what the crew's got going on to make the casino work, but in a business transaction way, not that you have to buy in. And I think he just didn't get to that yet or something. So maybe he's taking you, saying you personally don't want to be in it as this is a crew. No, this is a shutdown. That's my only thought. There's maybe that's what's going on with that situation.
Yeah, but he can still do that. Like, what is preventing him from running this casino with people? Like, that's the part I don't understand. Apparently, Harry said that he wanted to be the COO. Like, he could be. He was very actively creating something with the people he claims isolate him.
Yeah, and that's what's pissed me off. Like, I mean, I told this to Martin's face, but now I don't know. We have an issue because after all that locomotion, it basically come down to the Martin has an issue with Lang. I feel like it's dragged, all of us here into it, and I'm not sure where now we go from here because it wasn't that was not solved.
No, it was not.
Martin just basically gave up. Pretended like, well, okay, that's it then. I guess I'll go do some reflecting. Like that, there's no way in the hell that was solved.
Yeah, you
I
could
mean,
tell
he also
by the
threw
end.
some slights in there. Let's be real, right? Like saying that I was a leader, like it's a massive slight to everybody else in that fucking room. I'm just gonna say.
I felt disrespectful for sure, in my opinion at least. There's no need for that.
So what are we thinking, huh? What's the next move?
I mean, we need to ask ourselves: is this a problem that we want to solve? And if so, there's a lot of it gets very. It's like seeing a therapist. That is the only way you solve this problem.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna have to dissect everything. If somebody wants to do that, by all means. I ain't doing that personally. I'm not in the business of doing that. I don't. It's just not what I do. But to solve this problem, that is how you do it. You allow Martin to go through everything he was going through there. You dissect everything, and you come to resolution. You come up with resolutions for it.
Yeah.
I mean, didn't this whole goddamn meeting in that office start because we were gonna actually ask Martin and Larry like what their contributions were for the week? Well,
right.
I don't know how it started. I wasn't there.
Martin basically let off a gasket, and little does he know that I don't know. I feel like the whole point of that meeting was we're supposed to be asking Martin what he's been up to, and he basically just turned around and said that he feels like that we don't want him in the group. So,
well, in his defense, one of the questions I ask everyone is, do you have any issues right now? Like, how's everything going? Right? And I did prompt for that. I did prompt for, tell us any thoughts that you've got going on with the crew. And he brought it up, but I absolutely prompted him for it for sure.
Yeah, well, he sure.
I don't think it's a problem if somebody wants to step in and solve it. Now, Martin saying he doesn't feel a part of the crew is strange. If people were actively being involved in what he was doing.
Yeah,
I know him and are actively doing things together. Obviously, you guys have been actively at least talking about the casino and preparing shit and whatnot. He's working with Larry. He's actively showing up to the fucking meetings. I don't know what more we can do. And if it's the whole business, call me so we can hang out every day, that's never happening. Now, that could happen, right? You could find yourself doing business with Martin where you have to see him every day, sure, but that's something that's natural. That's not something I'm going to force on anybody.
There's nothing any of us here are going to be able to do. Because the issue lies between you and him.
I'm going to be honest. It seemed to me this whole time like he just wants kind of everyone's approval.
Not everybody's. He wants Lang's approval.
What is that? What is that metric measured in though? Like how do I give him approval? Hey Martin, good job. Let me call you tomorrow. Let's go fucking get dinner and celebrate your. You know what I mean? Like how do you measure that?
No idea.
How do you compute that approval? I have no
there
idea.
needs to be something actionable, right?
Like I don't even know what he's asking of. I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, I mean, I can do a sidebar, right? The next time I have to drag him around for something or go see him for anything.
Marty wants to go to church and dinner.
And just try to get it out of him because maybe there's something he's just not saying that would help all of this, or like I don't know. Because there's no way he just wants a hug, right? Like there's no way it's just that. There's something that's missing for him, and if it's something that's easy and he just hasn't gotten to the bottom of it, that's great. If it's not, then I want to figure that out so we just know sooner.
That leads to even more miscommunication, right?
Not necessarily.
Well, I feel like it's part of the reason how we've got to this point is they keep coming to you, Gigi, and not to us to begin with, and it's kind of now it's snowballed into this.
Something I brought up earlier is every time he's come to me, it's because he went to someone else first, above me. He went to Adon, and then felt like there was either a miscommunication or he wasn't sure about something, or there was one time he even went to someone and they said, "That's a money thing. Talk to Gigi." Right, and then when I came back and said, "Oh, Marty thinks this," I was told like, maybe don't help him so much, and I was, you know what I mean? Like I think there have been times where it's like that.
I don't want you being the middleman personally. I think it's healthier for us to if we're gonna talk to this guy, we do what we did back there. And if it doesn't get solved, then I'm sorry, it doesn't get solved. I don't want to be kind of you go off on Martin and then hear this whole thing, you relay it back to us, and then
give him a telephone.
I don't think it achieves anything, Gigi. To be honest, I think then.
Well, I know, and that's why I didn't sit there and vouch for him, or other than like clarifying two facts, right? I just sat there and let you guys talk it out. That was why I didn't say a word, right? Was to just kind of make sure that I'm not getting involved in that one, but I don't know.
In my opinion, you definitely could have, if you wanted to say some stuff there, you could have, because we didn't kick you out of that meeting. You had every right to say what you wanted to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, but still, I feel like every time I go in and try to clarify something, it's, it ends up in the same thing, which is like, well, you're helping him out too much. You don't
I
need
think
to
it's.
fix
I would
communication.
rather, like you.
Yeah, but either way, you should always just
we're
voice,
there,
voice,
you know?
yeah, voice your opinion no matter what.
It's
Especially
better,
if you're a
like-
part of a meeting, just voice it. Like, listen, guys, doing that, right, Gigi, kind of justifies what Martin would try to say, or like we said earlier, right, or an outside perspective. Like, obviously, you're not a Don, but we value your opinion very highly. That's why you're involved in most of these conversations. Speak up, give your opinion.
Right.
That's the point here, right? Like, that is the point of multiple leaders and perspectives. So we can try to work through different angles and see what is really the best path.
Worst thing that can happen is if you speak up, we can, and we don't want you to, we'll let you know. You know what I mean? But you were already there, part of that meeting from the beginning. So.
All right. I mean, hey, if we sit and we have another conversation, I'll do what I can. I'll speak up. Because a lot of it is kind of what I said just before of explaining that like you Lang and Marty specifically, right? Like not understanding each other. I see where the disconnects are. And I don't know if me standing there and saying that in front of both of you would help though. That's the only thing I'm really unsure of. I don't know if that helps at all.
I don't think it would help because I'm not the person Martin wants me to be, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe he's clinged on to some old version of me, but I'm not that person no more. Listen, I used to be that guy, okay? I would sit and I would dissect and try to fix everything for hours upon hours. It's what I did all day, every fucking day for everybody. I don't do that no more. And I think that's what he wants. Right. He wants me to be like, oh, you're doing this fucking buttcoin shit. Let's fucking do it together. And let's make money together. Let's figure out how we can make this perfect. I just don't do that. I'm not really even interested in business like that. That's why I'm working sanitation. Simple, it's easy. Right. Yeah, I got a crew that's trying to turn into a business, but it's only going to be a small thing. It's not going to be some empire that I think he wants me to build in business. So I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have the context, right, of any of you know each other from back then. I'm new to the city, right? I don't know who knows who or what anyone was like or anything. But that makes it make more sense in my head for sure. And if he's holding on to some older image, he has different expectations of you. That's probably a huge factor, honestly.
Yeah, but that comes in like the part that doesn't make sense to me, right? Is we spoke to him. I wish you guys were different conversations me and Luciano had. Like we spoke to the guy 4 different times, and then the last time we spoke to him, we gave him an additional 24 hours to think about it. We were very, think about what we're saying. Really think about it. Okay, think about it again. Really think about it. Okay, think about it again. Okay, now take another 24 hours, and if you still want to do it, let's do it tomorrow. Like we didn't rush into it with him.
Right.
And the thing is too, with Larry, we had red flags, but we decided to do it anyways. Meaning when we wanted to buy in Larry, he essentially said, where Marty goes, I go, no matter what happens.
Yeah.
And the conversation we were having with him was, obviously the crew comes first, whatever. That was an immediate red flag for us because we're like, okay, so what happens if we shoot Marty and we put him in the ocean? What would Larry do then, right? But we said, fuck it. He's understanding the vision or what he's buying into because we've explained it again very thoroughly. But I think these guys, more so Martin, because I think Larry is starting to come around a bit, if I'm being honest. Is they bought into something, but in their minds, they're trying to make it something else and only bought in to be in. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I understand that, I think. Yeah.
Like Martin saw me, he saw we're in a crew together, Tony, fucking heist and shit. He probably wants to be a part of all that, but ignores like what we talked about in a way.
Yeah, and I think that was probably a big factor of him holding on to Jean-Paul for so long too.
Yeah,
was
100%.
Because he can do that with him, right?
100%, yeah. And I don't really like how he spun some shit there regarding Jean-Paul and shit, but I'm not gonna sit there and argue with him. What's right or wrong. If he believes it, I can't change his mind. But he did skew a lot of things that actually happened into something completely different. We didn't go and listen. We contemplated going to war with Changgang and Jean-Paul. Like we very well contemplated that, but then we decided let's just resolve it.
Mm-hmm.
And that was a big factor as to why Harry said you're not giving those guns back because he's gonna take those and shoot you with it. And we talked about striking back, and even this whole
oh, you guys went out to go protect the sanitation workers. We weren't going to protect sanitation workers. We were trying to ambush Chang Gang for what they've done to us. So it's I don't know.
Yeah, I think him not knowing every little detail of this stuff means that in his head he's thinking about it from his perspective and then just kind of seeing, like you said, seeing things that aren't there, right? Because he's trying to think about this stuff. He's trying to be involved. He's trying to make it make sense, and he's filling in those gaps based off of what information he has, which is not everything because he's not a Don, right? He's not in every little conversation, and I think therein lies a bit of the problem with him.
Yeah, but that's just a crazy amount of assumptions to make on people.
Yeah. No,
You
I
know what
agree.
mean?
I
Like,
agree. Yeah.
You know, if you, Gigi, didn't want to work on Moonshine with me, I'm not going to go and assume that you fucking hate me, you're slighting me, and you're plotting to fucking stab me in the back. I'm just like, okay, she's doing her own thing. Can we not just have that from each other? You know, when Harry quit sanitation, did I fucking hate it because I love working with Harry? Of course, but I'm not going to go and concoct in my mind and some crazy shit that's going on. Harry just wanted to move on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I took it personally.
That's just the way I view it. We are adults, you know what I mean? We're gonna do what we want, and sometimes that might mean, you know, you're away from the crew or you're doing different shit. It's just how it goes.
Yeah, and I mean that's the thing is he's got Larry, like he's got someone who's there with him all the time. I don't really see too much of a reason why they can't do so much together, right? And he just wants more friends. I don't know.
The thing is, guys, we said it. It's not going to be for everyone.
Right.
We knew that this could happen. We knew this could be a possibility where like not everyone's going to get it, and like I feel like with Martin and well, pretty much with Martin, like it just doesn't click what we're trying to do. It's been many different things he failed to understand, or maybe it just doesn't. Something doesn't click. And not everyone is. It's not going to click with everyone. Not everyone's going to get it.
I know I'm rambling, but even when he said that, I assumed that he was evil. Like that was just out of nowhere because he knows that I bitched out Harry just as much as I bitched him out for even contemplating how they can scam the system.
Yeah, I got
that wasn't a very.
out.
I destroyed Harry. That wasn't a very directed thing at Martin. That was directed at anybody who was thinking like that.
Right.
You know what I mean? And Harry reciprocated the information. We talked through it. It's good. It doesn't. The way Martin creates his narratives in his head, I think it's just way over dramatized. Is there some truth to it? Of course there is. But I don't think it's as crazy as he believes it is.
That hatchet was buried as far as I saw it. I didn't expect him to bring that back up.
Yeah, me as well.
Yeah. I think the best thing is anything that has happened, it needs to be, I guess, agreed upon with him. Like, these hatchets are buried, okay? We're going forward, and this is what you bought into, right? Same thing he should already know. And if it's going to work, it's going to work. That's we can't really change anything for him, for sure.
Yeah, but that's the big problem, right? Like we said, I mean, to be honest, we kind of are talking about a lot of, dead air. We're beating a dead horse. The biggest,
we are.
The biggest thing is he walked away from that. We solved nothing. What do we do now?
Yeah, exactly.
I have no answers for any of that, by the way. I have no idea.
Moving forward, the relationship with him, working with him, everything with him is just going to be awkward because we know at the back of our minds that there's a lingering problem that is unresolved. This can't work like that, to be honest.
Yeah.
I spoke up and I said, I want to push Martin to work on his business. I wanted to work with him and all that, but I'm not gonna baby anybody. I'm not gonna break this all down like you said. I just want to make sure that he's got the right tools to fucking work. That's all I wanted to do. I don't know.
Yeah, but I think we're also now jumping the gun on that, right? Before we even decide that, what do we as Dons, okay, plus GG, how do we react to him at the end of the conversation claiming I was the leader, whatever excuse he had, he still said it, right? In a room filled with a bunch of people. And then we all left with nothing being resolved. What do we do now to resolve whatever the fuck this is? It's I don't have an answer, but I don't know if just ignoring it and just now I don't know. Like I don't know what the fuck we do.
Honestly, I'm sure this will come back to one more conversation, right? Because he said he'll think on it, so he'll probably come back with what he thinks on it. If he feels resolved and says, you know, I still do want to work with the crew, then the offer from this side should be, okay, well, we need to clean slate this, right? This needs to be all hatchets buried. We move forward. And if you have a problem with something going forward, it has to be said in that moment. There can be no miscommunication. Everything has to be clear, right? And we can't leave a singular meeting ever without actionable items at the end, right? That is just not how meetings work. Every meeting we have to walk away from it with a bullet point of that we're each doing. And that's just how clean slate, and we have to do it like that.
Well,
that's good, but it also segues now into a different topic of discussion, which is sometimes like he's just gonna have to fucking keep his mouth shut and deal with what we're saying we're doing.
Right.
You know, a good example is the system we created. I don't give a fuck what anybody's opinion is in terms of, you know, people we bought in. If it's a system that we created, you know, the Dons voted yes, you know, the treasurer, you know, helped create whatever. That's what it is. I don't want some guy to come and tell me, listen, this is what you should do instead. That's not how that works. I don't even care if it's the perfect system. And if he's absolutely correct, there's a hierarchy, right? If we decided on this, that is how it goes. I don't want somebody to call me and be like, no, we got to do it this way. It's like, motherfucker, you bought in. This is how it works. So it's.
I will say on
it's
that.
like a balance of it all, really.
He did call me because he said he mentioned something to you, and you said, look, if there's an issue with money, like for real, talk to Gigi. But other than that, you know, it is what it is. And when he called me, the way it was presented to me from his side was he was concerned and said, I realized that people could snake you easily if they did this thing, and I don't want to see that happen. That was what he said to me, and so I don't know what was said to you guys. It sounded like a total shit show, but
you know what I mean? Like it's not his place to be concerned for that, right? It's just not because. Does that make sense? Like it's not a system that he's helping create. We are creating the system. He is not. He needs to understand that. And whatever we implement. And if some fucking guy starts scamming us, we deal with it, right? I get the gesture and the intention is good. I'm not saying that it's bad. It's just not his place to do it. Period.
I think mine got brought in too early with no defined role. It was all way too quick. If you want my opinion for what is, you know, I think there's two routes. This might sound a bit harsh, but route number one is we asking for the key back. Route number two, he's making this casino. We take a 25 to 30% cut of all profits from that, and things go forward as usual.
Yeah, I mean, we can present something clear cut.
Route number three, we see how he reacts to the 25K next week.
That I don't think is gonna. He has money. It's not about money for him. He has money. He has lots of money.
Yeah, he's just gonna say the same thing he's been saying, and he's gonna say, "Okay, but look at me. I have these other things. How can I contribute these?" And then it becomes that discussion again.
And if he wants to contribute, I view him as like what I'm starting to learn from. We don't actually have that many people bought in. Is just like, we want everyone to. What we kind of. Because initially when we started this, right, we were going to bring in so many people, and then we've actually steered away from buying in people because we realized that like if we buy people in, it moves too fast. You've got to give them, you know, we don't want people having keys, so we've slowed down a lot. So what we're looking for now is for people to be proactive and to be leading their own shit. Now, he's actually doing that. He's got a whole fucking casino, but like, we need if his thing is going to be his casino, then we need to be taking a big, you know, we need to be taking the cut that we take from people doing dirty work, which is 25%, 30%, in my opinion. And that's like his thing, you know. He is going to be like, if he's staying with us, then he is like, he's going to be owner of a casino.
I mean, yeah, his question this whole time.
I think before we even cross that, we just got to see what we just got to sleep on this straight up.
Yeah.
I don't think we stand here and keep talking in circles. We told Martin to reevaluate. We'll wait to see what he says, and we just go from there.
You see it?
I think that's good.
Tell me you see it, bro.
Yeah, I think
Tell me
that's
you
the best way to
fucking
go
see
about it. And then once he reevaluates, if he's still in, then we just give him a whole spiel of how exactly this works. And if he has a problem,
Tell me you see it.
Leave now. If a problem comes up again,
you don't see it.
It's going to be drastically different than how we're handling it now.
Yeah.
Next person to say we broke, I swear to fucking God.
Yeah, I mean,
Now, I will say I'm a little skeptical about, I'm hoping I'm hoping he doesn't do some crazy shit. And I hope he didn't take everything that happened in the wrong way and, directs it inward as anger and then just unleashes, but we'll see.
You see me now?
So that's the thing. On actions tonight, obviously, that no one's in the mindset of asking for the key back now. We're making the decision then to basically let him decide what he wants to do, rather than us, taking his key away. Just making sure of that, right?
Yeah.
We
If he feels like the ball is in his court, now it is.
Yeah, we discussed the whole key thing after we speak tomorrow.
Lottie's got 100K, but she ain't kicking shit up weekly, all right? Don't come at me with Lottie having $100,000. She doesn't kick up shit to anybody.
It's the same lingering problem of validation and acceptance.
If we go back right now and take back everything that we've kicked up, I would have more than $100,000 in my bank account.
GG, good shit today. You are more valuable than I think you know. Please don't ever be, don't ever feel afraid to speak up. If you're not gonna be involved in the meeting, we're gonna let you know. You were there for a reason. You know what I mean?
No, I will. Like I said, it wasn't really that I thought I couldn't, but just what sometimes me stepping in has been met with, so I wasn't sure. But yeah, no, I'll speak up for sure.
Yeah, but who gives a fuck?
It's way better that you we'd rather bring up stuff when we're actually there for it, rather than if you were to go off with Marty and we're not there for it. Think about it, it's way easier to just hear it, the whole thing. You know what I mean? Way better.
Yeah.
But even going off on whoever, if we clash, let us clash. Let's just clash and then figure it out. It's the best way to solve things. If we do, if we don't speak up and we feel like we need to speak up, we end up like where Martin's at right now. He didn't speak up over the whole Jean-Paul shooting him shit, and now he's bottled it in and there's resentment. That's the last thing we need between each other,
I'm gonna be real with you. What you just said to me, that validation, I think that's what Marty needs, or what he wants. And for me, I don't need it. I think he's the type who actually needs it, or he will wither away and die.
The difference is you have a specific role to play here in the crew. Martin doesn't. Martin's on the same playing field as everybody else.
The difference is I'm just to be harsh. You are valuable. You are. There's no metric I can measure how much more valuable you are to me than Martin is. That's just the reality.
Thank you. Good times. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah.
Martin was bought in, and then it kind of never went anywhere from that.
I literally asked, well, what will Martin's role be? And Lang's answer was, well, he's gonna mess around on computers. That's the problem.
But guys, it's not even that. It's you show your value by working hard and not asking for a thanks. Octo is a prime example of this. This guy had no value to me. Zero. I complain about him every fucking day. Now he's the most valuable guy that I got, and I would I can't even put into words how much he just understood it. He listened, he understood, and he turned it completely around. That is how the natural. I'm not going to force validation on people because I feel bad or because I haven't said, "Oh, I haven't validated you enough this week" or something. I'm never going to force it. If it comes natural, it comes natural. If I feel like I need to say something naturally, it'll come naturally. But I'm not going to force it on somebody because I feel bad I haven't validated that person for a week or some shit.
And
that only happens naturally by fucking working hard and doing your shit. Like that's how that works.
Yeah.
It doesn't just need to come from Lang either. That's a stupid thing. It's not just on Lang to feel like he has to go around giving people fucking gold stars. He ain't fucking Earthwell.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean that's another big thing as well. I hate this forced you're my leader only shit. That's not what we're doing. I'm not doing that here. And we need to emphasize that with everybody. If they see it that way, a bullet is put in their head and they're put in the ocean.
Right.
Wait, what the fuck happened? What happened?
Oh, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens after
Yep.
he stews on
I
it.
didn't see.
Good talk. We'll see where it goes, guys. We'll, let's
Yeah.
get a meeting with Martin.
Guys,
probably
you guys
sooner
might
rather
not
than
ever see
later,
me
so-
again if the Lakers lose tonight. So.
Oh my God.
Shit. Best of luck.
Ah,
luck.
Bernie. He just logged out.
Get to work.
I need 5 more cigarette bags.
Yeah, it's time. Maybe we should start subsidizing them.
Yeah. Somebody find a way to roll those fucking weed bags.
Hey.
Hey, Vito, how you doing, man?
Hey. All good, all good. Gigi was also called out of that meeting. I didn't have much time with her afterwards, but I did want to hand over the stuff that I got, man. I hate keeping a hold of these things for longer than I have to.
Yeah, no problem at all. Come to the house again. I'm free now.
To the house? Okay. All right. I'll be right there. Like 2 or 3 minutes.
All right, sounds good.
All right. See you in a bit, John.
Yeah. RP today has been insane, guys. What a day to come back. I'm glad we're not lagging out or anything now, either. We're back on our main PC, baby. No more explosive laptops. No more nothing. We're back in. Next time I travel, guys, I'm just gonna bring my own fucking rig. Little screenshot real quick, hold on. Bellissimo. What is the meaning of this chair? What is the meaning of that chair? Boom, boom, boom. Oh! Tony and Luce next week, bro. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Ah. Listen, all right? We are owed more money. Huh? Ready? 2,321 materials. We got more than 60K. Well, you guys ain't got nothing on me. All right? Don't even. We're probably sitting at 80K. Forget about it. Lang's never gonna pass. $12,641.
12641. Tommy DeVito. Need a calculator. 12641 plus 11550. 24191. Damn. Bug loving, rainbow backpack toting, ice cream making, okie dokie saying, little cartoon, 100K, have it. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. And you got me good. $1978. Okie dokie.
Okie dokie. I'm on site. I'm on site.
Oh my god. Alright, I'll be right there.
All right.
Oh my god, I already forgot the number. 1978. 1978. Where's this fucking schmuck at? There he is. This fucking guy called Bubbles, bro. Look at this guy. I think he's in my chat right now too, bro. What the fuck is he? What the fuck is he? I almost forgot the number again. There he is. There he is. There he is. True Forest. True Forest plays Tommy DeVito, guys. Give him a pat in the back. Actually, we don't do that around here, so don't do it. Schmuck. I'm gonna bring Vito down here. Give Lucia a pat in the back when I pass him as top earner. You gotta get to the top of the mountain first, my friend. Hey, come on in.
Alright.
Oh, he's got a new fit. Nice jacket. Looks good.
Thanks.
Come on down, come on. Apologies for that meeting being cut short.
Yeah, no worries. I understand things happen.
Yeah, shit's, you know, some things are happening. We just gotta take care of them, right? Let's see.
Anything I should be aware of, just to keep my head up or anything like that?
Nah, you're good. You're good.
Okay. All right. Well, I got a fat stack of cash here, but I'm keeping it separate. I got stuff from the shine that you gave me that one day that you weren't able to run. You were also called off as something else. I ran all that. I got all of that.
How much you sitting on?
So I got 5,352. So 5,352 from that run of shine that you gave me.
Wait, don't give it to me yet.
Mm-hmm.
I'm holding on to some cash already. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay, 5352.
Yeah, 5,352, and this is from Shine. Right.
Nice. Okay.
Then from the stuff that I ran today with Tommy on the block, this is just 100 baggies worth. All right. This is 1546. So on average for 100 bags, we're getting 1546. That's $15.46 per bag.
1546 confirm.
Confirm. Yeah. Ready?
Yep.
That's what I got right now. Hey, holding on to that shit. You know, I'd rather make it, offload it as fast as I can, than re-up and get out there making it again. You know?
Yeah. No, that's good. That's good.
Yeah. Okay.
Good shit. You got 5,000 from the shine.
Yeah. You want me to hold on to what you want to give to Tommy, or he said he'd ask you for it tomorrow anyway, so you can hold on to Tommy's stuff. But I could do with another 100.
If Tommy's not around right now, I'm just gonna give you what you know, your stuff.
Okay.
How much do you need?
Take 100 at a time.
Take 100.
Yeah.
What are you gonna get up to, huh?
Well, not particularly sure. There's nobody else to run this with, so I'd rather not do this alone, seeing as how fucking violent those people will get.
Yeah.
And I'm talking really violent, Luch. Like, I ran away from one motherfucker, and I went like 4 blocks down. He was still running after me with a knife from 4 blocks away. Like, it was crazy. While another motherfucker was also running at me with a knife. So I had 2 people running after me with knives at the same time. Just couldn't lose him. I couldn't do anything.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's fucking crazy. So so one of the reasons I asked about is that a magazine? For a rifle?
Not quite.
Ooh, nice. That looks good. Looks good.
Yeah.
Whew. Is that a Glock? That's a Glock, isn't it?
She's a beauty, huh?
Yeah, it is. She is a beauty. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that magazine looks like it fits on an M16 or something, but I guess
I
eyes might be
think,
blurry.
I think it's an extended magazine. Yeah, it is. Take a look at it.
Makes more sense. Whew. Gotcha. Okay.
Got a little bit of firepower, you know? Nothing too crazy.
Yeah, yeah. I see that. Okay, so what was I saying? I was asking about Zero because I wanted to know, because, you know, at this point, at this time of day, if you will, you know, Tommy's asleep, Ilya's asleep. It's usually just me, and with previous circumstances, I had no problem down there running the ship by myself. But the system I had with Tommy today worked out because we were literally looking out for each other. So he'd pull a knife on me, he'd whack him over the head with a wrench. And I did the same with him. But alone, it's a different story, right? And I was asking about Zero to see if I could sell with him on the block. Because that would pair me up with somebody, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, you could sell with him on the block, no problem at all. I think the expectation is just don't expect him to join us. You know what I mean? Don't expect him to be one of our runners. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, if he's pushing, because I think he's pushing the product already down there himself. He's just pushing it for his own people, right? Like he buys that shit off of us and he pushes it down there essentially, while they grow their own shit. So yeah, I mean, if you want to push down there with him, that's completely fine, no problem.
Okay. And for clarity's sake, is there some sort of arrangement you got with him? In terms of like what he sells, is he making money off of that? Is he just pushing all that back up? Or is he keeping the money? You know, like what's the arrangement with the stuff?
We sell our product to them. They pay for it, and they wash it. They clean it themselves.
Gotcha. Okay, so he doesn't have to turn anything over.
Nah. Joe is calling me. Why don't you come with me to this?
Sure. Yeah. Okay.
Joe.
Real quick. About to go into a meeting. If something happens to me, you know who it is.
You sure this is a good idea?
All right?
Are you sure this is a good idea, Joe?
Well, I got a couple guys with me that, are with me. It's gonna be short and sweet.
Let's meet up after, yeah?
Absolutely. Mateo too.
Bene. I'll see you right after. If I don't hear from you, I'm gonna go kill a motherfucker.
Hey, that's why I called.
All right.
See you later.
Take it easy. Oh, shit! Oh, my God. If you guys thought there was a little bit of tea already, there's more tea, baby. The day keeps going, baby. Hold on. I gotta focus. Hold on. 5352. Vito's Moonshine. Oh. Vito's pushed $13,000 worth of Moonshine. That's just as much as we have. How much is that in kickback? About 7.5 almost. He's putting in the work. 1546 for the Goober Eats. It's 100 baggies. Oh. I've been stuck in meetings all day making no money. And that's what you gotta do, you know what I mean? Hey, 13 large. That's what you're looking at with the shine. Total that you brought in. So it's a good little kick up weekend this week.
Yeah, I'm hoping to put in more by this coming Friday, you know?
Yeah. Let me fill you in on what's going on with Joe and all that, all right? Come on.
Mm-hmm.
So, let's get in the car. Do you need a hospital or you good? You don't have any, like, broken things, right?
Nah, I'm all good. I already got checked out. I just, I got stitches, you know? Shit fucking hurts, man.
Let's go put your shit away, eh?
Yeah.
And, yeah, I like the system you got going on with the Vito. Just, push with the buddy for sure. Worst case, you just, go with a 0.
Yep. I got a bike that I don't want to leave around because I might need this for pushing later.
Leave it right here.
Right there where it is?
No, hop on it. And let me get on the back. Go into this little patch right here, grass, and take a right. Go on to the right.
Ooh, down there? Okay.
Yeah, you see the little grass patch right here? Right there? Right here. Perfect. Just leave it right there.
Gotcha. All right.
We got another enough people going into the house, in and out, to keep an eye on it. And we have people like that live in the backside as well to keep, I guess, keep an eye on thieves and shit. So
nice.
No locals should take it. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not, I'll figure it out. So I remember the whole thing with Tiny. Is that related?
Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's very related. I don't even know where to begin. I mean, remember the call that I gave you the other day? Do you need any food, by the way?
If you got food, yeah, I'll take it.
Hey, Glovey, take all that.
Thank you.
Basically, Joe just called me and said, I'm calling you because I'm going into a meeting. If I end up in a hospital, if I'm dead, you know who did it. Some shit's going down over there when it comes to the Tiny Tony and Joe. I spoke to Joe a couple of days ago, and he wasn't happy with how things turned out with Tiny Tony and him essentially throwing him under the bus with the shit that he said about the private conversation that I had with Joe. You following?
Yeah.
So we're gonna meet up with Joe and Mateo here in a bit after they finish up that meeting. And we're gonna see what happens. I feel like some people are about to leave that group again.
Jesus Christ, man. They were doing so well. They were doing so well together. I mean, they were moving shit. They were fucking cooking shit.
Yep.
They were working together. What? Fuck, man. It's fucked.
Yeah. You want to drop this weed somewhere?
Yeah, just show me if the balance. I'll pop it in there real quick in a barrel. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Who are you thinking? Mateo?
It's probably gonna be Mateo or Joe. Maybe both of them.
Jesus. That's gonna be rough. All right, we'll be back.
Yeah. Yeah, so a couple nights ago we were pushing some moonshine. I was with Eve actually, and Joe calls. We have a little chat with him offline. He's pretty pissed, so I'm curious how that conversation is gonna go. I don't know if any of the other of the guys are streaming. Oh, Das Tony is streaming, so you guys can go watch that POV on his end. I don't know if Tiny Tony's sorry, if Tiny Horse is streaming or not. Nah, it doesn't look like it. I guess we'll see. See how that goes, man. Really want to play Helldivers. I really fucking want to do. I really fucking want to do it. But we got roleplay. Oh boy.
So we're gonna go to this meeting whenever they're done with theirs. But I wanted to tell you about something because Tiny's been pressing to kind of know what I've been doing, what I'm getting up to, and where everything I'm doing is kind of leading to. Right? I mean, this weird, bizarre, fucking thing that he mentioned to me the other day, which was like, you know. Yeah, he kind of suspected maybe that what I was doing was heading back towards Carlo and Eve. Some fucking reason. He's interested. He's asked me a few times. He's asked Juno a few times, and it's just it's a little weird, right? I mean, he's been kind of pressing to find out what I'm doing, who I'm working with. So in this meeting, if I'm going to this meeting with you, it's going to be pretty clear cut, you know.
No, we're not going to this meeting where Tiny's gonna be at. We're gonna go to a meeting where Joe is gonna be alone with Mateo.
Oh, okay. So not Tiny. Okay, well, all the same then. But with Mateo and Joe, it's gonna be pretty clear cut.
Remember that one time we went to the docks with Fredo?
Yeah.
I mean, what's wrong with the brothers hanging out?
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, okay. Yeah, good point.
They all saw us there too.
Yep.
Hey, we should get like matching suits, man.
Think so.
Tried that already once, and we were called the company interns.
Yeah.
Damn.
God, it's so good. Try getting something like this then, huh? A little brown.
What's the jacket?
This jacket's the 99.
99?
It's that lighter version that I got. There's a darker brown with it. Yeah, the 99.
I just really want to look like the company. You know what I mean?
Tell me about it. Yeah.
I really want to. What's that shirt?
The shirt is 150. Oof, this might even go harder with the khaki pants like this.
Nah. Hey, you put this on real quick. Let me read through the
What
numbers.
were you wearing?
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
Jacket 11, number 6. Undershirt 7, 0.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God. Oh, we look good. I'm wearing pants 10. Pants 10.
Pants 10.
Yeah.
It's a little baggy for you. Usually you're tight. You know what I mean?
I'm going with them. You know, I'm a new school now. I'm wearing them a little bit loose.
Reformed.
10-0.
Reborn and reformed.
It's 10-0.
10-0, yeah. Okay.
Get your arms fixed up. 11, number 11. Okay, those are not the arms.
That's 111. My bad.
Yeah. And your shoes, you want them number 10.
Yeah, my combat shoots. Okay. Yeah, this is good.
It's a good fucking fit. It's a good fucking fit.
What if we do like different vests? Or how about we put on ties? Ties a little more formal, right? But like different ties.
Want to get different ties?
I have to get a different shirt though. Yeah, what is that?
It's just the one before it. Or after.
Yeah, that's before, yeah.
26-2. Oh wait, no, that's it's not a good one. 24-2. Nah, the red's not working.
Nah.
Thing
Why is it?
We start looking like company interns when we start wearing the same thing. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
Yeah.
We're matching, right? That's kind of the problem.
Yeah.
So I can wear my brown suit. You can wear what you're wearing. I mean, you're fine. It wouldn't do anything to Joe, though, right? I mean, why would it do anything to Joe? For what? Like,
Well, there's only one way out of that life. If Joe indicates that that he's out, probably gonna whack him.
I guess we'll see.
Yeah.
Hey, you got any shine, by the way?
Let me. So DeVito didn't give me any shine.
Nah, he sold like 30 crates. He told me.
Yeah, he cooked up a whole lot of them.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey, Gigi, real quick.
Yeah.
The shine that's on the floor in the house, is that free shine?
On the second floor down? Yeah, no, don't take those ones because I need to go ahead and track the pricing and all that because I'm experimenting and my stuff's at like 123. I'm trying to get to 130. But there's some crates all the way on the right that are above average. There's like 3 of them. If you could pick up just those 3, you could take those.
Above average?
Oh, sorry, not below average. No.
Oh my god.
Below average.
Okay.
God, I wish. No, those ones you can end push, but the ones that are average, don't touch any of those or reorder them because I'm testing those.
Okay, sounds good. I gotta call Harry.
All right.
He's calling me.
Yeah, go ahead.
No problem. Thank you, Gigi.
You say above average?
Nah, below.
Hey, what's up, Luciano?
Hey, brother, how you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. I just need it's something I'm kind of, I guess, of a Don approval for. I'll speak to Lang probably tomorrow about it. But you remember Dougie, right?
Yeah.
He was growing with me. Obviously, like I don't grow anymore, so he doesn't grow anymore. But this guy, like, he lives for the green, and he wants to push now.
Oh shit.
We need pushers. We need active pushers, and I'm willing to kind of have this guy under me because right now I got no one under me. Like I don't manage shit. I feel like out of all of us, I kind of kept in contact with Dougie, and I want to bring him in on the pushing side of things. I just need like your go ahead, you know. I did warn him though, because I know we had this with Sai. I said, Dougie, like, listen, if you're doing this, you're doing it. You ain't backing out if things get hard.
Yeah. What do you say to that?
He understands, you know. He said, like, listen, the guy is very busy out of state, and I was like, that's not an issue. Like, we don't have issues with people that have to go out of state. It's people that are in the city but not doing what they're supposed to be doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
At least that's how I think of it. You know, no one can help having to go out of state.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
If you're in the city and like you're kind of not doing kind of what you were supposed to be doing, that just screams that you don't want to do it. You know, I have an issue with that.
Yeah. I mean, he's a hard worker. I feel like he'd, anything that he does, he'll do it like 100%. So, yeah, I'm cool with it.
You're good with it? I mean,
Yeah.
do you know if we have spaces on the app, like on the second setup? Because isn't there a second one now?
We should have
For
space
weed?
for it, for sure. I mean, he's got to get it 100 first with Benny under the bridge.
He does, yeah. I mean, that'll be the first test. I'll check that app. It's on the top floor, right? It's the PC on the top floor. I'll check to see what we're at. Because I know fucking Jack's growers are on there and shit. 2 of the growers are on there.
Yeah. No, we should still have a lot of space there. No problem.
All right.
I think
I'll speak to Lang about it. So
I think regardless, if when he ends up on Cyprus, Ilya's kind of managing that group, so probably best if he reports to Ilya and all that. But of course, he'd be under you, under your name essentially.
yeah, that's a good point because I know Ilya's, he's kind of going through a test. So
yeah, that
I
way we don't
suppose,
overstep him. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, like you have the people that you brought in. Arusha's got his. In that sense, he would be under you, but definitely got to respect like Ilya's, like the chain of command in that sense.
Yeah, I'd probably just help him with, if Ilya ain't around, because
exactly.
Ilya's pretty early. I'll re-up him. I'll just take the responsibility of it. I'm not going to palm him off on anyone else. You know what I mean? I'll take ownership of it. So.
Perfect. Yeah, that's good. That's good.
I'll speak to Lang about it anyway. But you're good with it?
For sure, 100%. Go for it.
All right, man. Appreciate that.
All right.
We need some fucking more pushes. You know what I mean? It's.
Yeah.
Did you hear fucking Teddy in that meeting, dude? The guy's growing once a month, and Lang's growing pretty much every day, and we're not getting through shit.
Yeah,
we need a Roosh back.
That's not good. We do need a Roosh back, and I'm working on some other guys as well. See how that goes.
Nice.
Yeah,
that's good. All right, man. Probably talk. I wonder eventually with the weed shit if we're gonna need a fucking third app. But it seems like at least that does work. If you have a different app, at least they can still push the Scooby. It seems to actually work. So I mean. There's options.
Or we tell the Lumber Union guys to fuck off and get their own computer. I mean, at this point, they should already have their own shit, right?
Right, because that whole deal, I mean, yeah, we'll speak to Lang about that. I know they did us a lot of favors. I think a lot of that was out of goodwill, from us,
Exactly.
But, well, we'll see. All right, man.
All right, man. Take
Sounds
it easy,
good.
right?
Yep, I'll speak to you soon.
Yep. Bye.
Bye-bye.
I think it's a good move.
Another pusher for the ranks.
Yeah, we're gonna be working him from the bridge. There's actually another guy that I wanted to talk to. Son of a bitch. This guy's probably asleep, man.
Who you got in mind?
There's this guy called Richard. Lil Dicky.
Little Dicky.
He was working with the Lost. I don't know if he's still with the Lost or not, but I told him to give me a call the day he's not working with them. So I got that call today. But yeah, I mean, if you have an eye for somebody that's got like, you know, it's not affiliated, that's got like the fucking mindset to push, that's, you know, that likes to work and not fucking bitch and moan, let me know.
Okay. I'll keep my eye out for sure. I was gonna ask you that. I'll try to keep my eye out.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Want to keep an eye on Joe here.
You know where this is happening?
I don't know. No, I'm about to tell him to ping me. Wherever they're gonna meet, it's probably gonna be in a dock. Traditional old dock talk.
What are you thinking? Shumash? There's no way.
Nah.
Wait, swing by the beach. Swing by the beach.
Oh,
Vespucci.
Vespucci?
Yeah. This is where we used to hang out here, all right? No. There's another spot though. Take a right here. Go past this barrier, and then take a right again. Drive straight along the walkway here. So if you keep going straight here, there's a spot. It's got a a few little shops in it, like right here. Sometimes we'd meet here. Nobody here. You could check up at Del Pier, whatever it is, Del Ferro, whatever it is.
Tell him to ping me if he hasn't. Hello?
Hey, Luciano, how's it going?
Hey, Leon, how you doing?
Doing good. Give me 1 second. Let me walk away from this. Just want to talk to you real quick about. I'm sure you heard about the Sandy getting hit by BBMC and Chang'an.
Yeah.
Last time BBMC hit us, I was able to get our stuff back with Teddy, because they don't have a house, so they kind of keep it in Vespucci in the Billabong. Problem is, I don't have Teddy around this time, and the LSD group, you know, they're nice and all, but not really about it when it comes to confrontation.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if you have any recommendations for a group of people that would be willing to go straight up to the Billabong and just check where our shit is. Like I said, I did last time with Teddy. We kind of just rolled up in there with the garbage trucks, took our stuff, and walked out. No, nobody was there, but we were ready for it. But I don't have Teddy this time around.
How'd you get the stuff if there was nobody there?
So they don't have a house. so they keep their stuff like around. I was searching like through the Billabong, like literally just walking through there, seeing if I can find it. We walked into like a room with like in a blue house, and literally there was a bunch of recyclables there, like chairs, bikes, all that stuff. So odds are they're keeping it all there.
When did they rob you?
It was 2 days ago, and then somebody got robbed today. For what Bo said, he said his group got robbed today.
Interesting. Is Bo not around?
Bo is not one of those willing to do that, if that makes sense. The only person I think that would be willing to is Santana.
What about him?
Yeah, I think I could roll with him, but we may be outnumbered, if that makes sense. Because if like all of the BBMC is there, it would just be us two.
Yeah. Well, I'm looking at it right now. It's pretty empty.
All right, fuck it. Let me call Santana and I'll just head down there.
All right.
That works
Sounds
for me.
good.
All right, appreciate you.
Take it easy.
Take it easy.
Sanitation workers being robbed by BBMC, Chang Yang. Apparently, they leave some of the recyclables out there in the open in that Billabong, so.
Ooh, shit.
Yeah. Joe's not pinging me.
Oh, that's not a good thing. That's not a good thing at all.
Oh. Hello?
What's it? I made it short and sweet. I let him have his little fucking talk, and then I told him off, gave him my key, and fucked right off. And then he said some choice fucking words to me as I walked away. And I said some back.
Where did you guys meet?
Over by their trailer in Harmony.
Ooh, what trailer?
I mean, I'm out of the group now, so I mean, I could more than bear to share where it is. It's, you know those combination of fucking trailers? Right close to the convenience store? It would be the first one on the right.
Like on Route 68 with Sonora Road?
Route 68, yeah. You go down Route 68 and you go past Joshua Road and you see there's like on your GPS, there's like 5 fucking trailers. It would be the 5th one, furthest right. Yeah.
Oh, furthest right.
Yeah. Well, this motherfucker had the audacity to say when I told him off and I was walking away, go be a lapdog to you guys. You believe that shit?
You said that?
Yeah, among other things.
Who was he with?
I think Mateo's still fucking talking to him, I think. I haven't heard from him, so.
Who was he with?
He's with Billy Bronson, Tommy Cousseau, Donnie McMuffin, Mateo, and Brandon Valentino.
Who the fuck is Brandon Valentino?
Brandon's a guy that I'm going to introduce to you and Uncle T. Those two guys are solid. Yeah, they're solid. Solid guys. You're going to like them. They're hard fucking workers. You'll see.
They working with them too?
I had a talk with Uncle T earlier this morning in regards to shit, and he's backing me 100%.
Interesting.
Oh yeah. This is the beginning, the end for these guys.
Let's meet up. Let's go down to the Russian docks. Yeah. You know what that is?
All right. I'm waiting for Mateo. Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right. Yeah. I'm gonna get his ass. I'm just gonna tell him. No, you fucking end it. Be done with it. Fuck those guys.
Why don't you just stab the motherfucker and be over with it?
Too many guys there. That's the problem. It becomes messy. Clean fucking break. I'll get the motherfucker down the road if I need to.
Wait, so how many people do they have down up there? It's just Donnie, Kuzo, and Tiny.
Billy.
And Billy.
Billy.
That's 4.
Yeah. And then Mateo, myself, and Brandon.
Mateo, you, Brandon.
Yeah.
And then interesting. And then myself. I'm with Vito right now too, so.
Yeah, it's not fucking worth it right now. You know, clean break. No more fucking drama bullshit. Fuck the guy.
Clean break, but he's talking shit. Time to
he'll always
stab.
He'll always be doing that. All right. I think it's gonna be interesting to know what Mateo's got to say.
Are you good? Driving like a fucking maniac.
I'm good. You weren't even on the road either.
What's the matter with you, asshole?
Let's back it up.
Sorry about that. A little bit of road rage.
Hey, no problem. Yeah, we'll see how that happens, because when I left, I called him a fucking rat. Because he is one. They said, you think I'm the only one that's gonna be walking away? Yeah, we'll see about that. Got that fucking implanted in all those guys' heads. That's how it works.
Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, fuck them. Anybody throw somebody under the bus like that? There's a reason I don't fucking tell Tiny anything.
Yeah.
'Cause he's got a big fucking mouth. He don't stop yapping. So, I'll call you. How long are you gonna be awake for? Because I don't want to keep you waiting.
Be around for another like hour or so.
All right. I'll try to get this done too sweet, and then I'll call you and we can meet down. You said at the docks, right?
Yeah, I'll ping you. What's your ping?
My ping is.
You can check your phone for your ping.
Yeah, 922.
Alright, just give me a call, alright?
Yeah, we'll do.
Alright, brother.
All right.
See ya.
All right, see ya.
What the fuck is that?
I don't know, man. That's a fucking pile up and a half. Jesus Christ.
Oh, one of these cars is gonna blow up.
Yeah.
I'm just here to see the show.
Alright, so while we watch the show, I got something to think about here. So I heard you just say clean break. He's talking shit. I'm guessing they discussed it. They agreed on a clean break, right?
Joe's out. Yeah, gave the key back.
Who's out?
Joe's out, and I don't know if Solano's gonna be out or not.
Solano around?
Yeah, he's talking to them right now.
Okay. Who's in control of the keys?
I'm not sure.
It's kind of sounding like Tiny is.
So, yeah, probably. Why?
Yeah, because I mean, there's another opportunity to get have people get fucked, basically.
You thinking of fucking them over?
No. I'm thinking Mateo and Joe might get fucked. If they got anything in a property where Tiny's in control of the key, then it's done. It's dead. It's lost. But anyway, that brings me to the next point. Now, let's assume, okay, Joe's out, we know that. Let's assume Mateo's going to be out. There's probably going to be a few others that go along with Mateo. I mean, when I seen them around, it's Lucia's around, Lucia's been around, Louie's been around, Sammy's been around, etc. What are we looking on any of them pushing? What do you think? I mean, just that, nothing else.
Yeah, I mean, expectations need to be set very clearly.
About no involvement aside from just pushing, yeah?
I mean, look, I set the same expectation with Tommy DeVito. We could buy him in if the time is right. And if he brings enough earnings, you know what I mean? Again, we're looking for people that are top earners and that don't need guiding around. It's the reason I brought I vouch for you, because I know you can just you do your own thing, and you're also adapting to the market, and you could easily be a top earner as well. You're already showing a lot of progress. I mean, you've already brought in almost $15,000 worth of dirty cash, and that's really fucking good. Same with DeVito. DeVito's a top earner. I can't say the same for Joe. I can't say the same for Solano, but I'd be willing to give him a chance. And it's good to have people that are close to you in case we gotta go and fucking do whatever we gotta do, and like right now would be a good opportunity to have these guys kind of under us and just see how they do.
Yeah.
If we want to have them push a little bit of weed, they can push a little bit of weed. That's no problem at all. But I cannot promise them, hey, you're gonna be in with the fucking big crew. I can't promise them any of that unless they shine, unless they are like a Tommy DeVito, unless they're like you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I get that 100%. I'm just thinking about the pushing. I'm not thinking about bringing these guys into anything larger. I'm not even thinking that far ahead because I'll be honest with you. I mean, I don't know if they're made for that kind of shit, right? And a lot of this drama, we don't know the full story, right? We don't know the full fucking story about all of it. So it's best to keep an arm's length distance with it for now, right? I get that, but I'm just thinking about pushing and making these guys be productive with that, right?
Yeah.
For our own benefit and for their benefit as well, right? For their benefit as well.
I don't really see Joe pushing. I don't really see maybe Solano. I feel like they're more moonshiners. I feel like it might be a good idea if we get them to shine. You know what I mean?
Oh, for sure, for sure. I mean, they're already doing that, right? I already got my thing worked out with like Mateo and all them. I'm actually
Mateo
thinking
and
how
Tiny,
that's.
though.
Yeah, exactly. How this whole thing is going to be impacted by all that, but
yeah.
I guess I'll find out. But they're already shining, that's for sure. I'm thinking we put some of them to the test. I mean, Joe's a good option. Mateo's definitely a good option. Sammy might be a good option. Sammy just has off hours. Sammy ain't around usually around this time. Usually around later. But we could do something like the way you did it with me and Tommy at first with the weed. I'm fairly certain that none of those people that I just mentioned have anything with Benny and the Bridge. And I mean nothing. Zero. So we hand them over some of the product. We turn that into the cash that we need through Benny and the Bridge. We have them kick all of that back up to us. What they get is the rep. They get the stars with Benny and the Bridge. We get the cash. We give them the product. They sell it. We get the cash. They get the rep. Same way you did it with Tommy and myself. If they can put in the work and achieve the 100 stars with Benny under the Bridge in a time that we see is, is actually good, then they're clearly willing and able to put in the work. And at that point, we can consider them to perhaps push on the turf. But that initial phase of Benny under the Bridge is a good testing phase, in my opinion. It's a good way to test people.
I want to be very picky with this, though, Vito. I think at most the opportunities can extend to, Joe, because he's got a good head on his shoulder, and maybe Mateo, but that's it. I'm not promising them anything. I'm purely going to test them. I don't care how long I've known them for. I don't care, any attachments that there may have been. I don't care about any of that. I'm gonna throw them into a pit of wolves and see how they fucking, I'm gonna throw them into a pit of wolves with a stick and see how they fucking fight them off. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. Okay.
Anybody else? I don't care.
All right. Well, I was thinking about doing this myself. If you wanna do it yourself, then that's fine as well. But just know you don't necessarily have to. I could test Joe. I could test Mateo. They can come through me. If as long as you provide me the product to hand over to them, then all good. The money they give me, I'll kick right back up to you. It's not a problem at all in terms of any of that. I'll just make it very clear as to who's giving me what, how much, etc., and give you all that in nice little clean bundles. And then if things work out with me and they're able to actually fucking put in the work, then the next phase, that could be handled by you.
Yeah, I mean that depends if they want to push. What if they don't?
Yeah.
Maybe they want to just shine, and then we can have an operation under you doing that too. That's no problem at all.
Either way, yeah, it's a good test.
Yeah.
I mean, they're already putting in the work for the shine. I know that. They're already putting in that work.
I'm thinking layers of an onion here, right? We have the main crew, we have people in between, we got the runners, and then we have the runners type of deal, something like that. We have people that are working, but I don't want the lazy motherfuckers, the people that ain't working. I want the motherfuckers that are sweating their asses off to get their name at the top of the fucking board. You know what I mean? Employee of the month type of shit. And if the people that we're looking at aren't that type of material, we don't want them anywhere near us at all. Right? We only want the best of the best. That's the only way this is gonna work. And even the best of the best, just like in, with the life and all that. Not everybody gets made. Not everybody's gonna be bought in. It is what it is. There's gonna be a whole bunch of layers and shit, and let's see what they get up to. Let's see if they actually want to be pushers. If they don't, maybe do the shine. Who knows? Maybe right now, maybe they're not even interested in doing anything. We have to see.
I could bring it up. Since I'm already working with Mateo. Again, we got to see how this all affects this today, how it affects all of that. But since I'm already working with it there, I can bring it up.
Yeah, I just don't want that to be seen as you bringing in baggage, Vito. That's why I'm kind of like looking to talk to Joe and all that. You know what I mean? I want you to stay clear of that, especially since you've recently bought in.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Fine.
But I mean, you're here with me. We can both talk to them. You know what I mean?
Sure, yeah.
If this was with like anybody else, then sure. But it's with the group that you were just with, you know. So it's. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, look, Lang talked to me a while ago, while I was still with the family. While I was still with the boys. He asked me once. He actually tried to fucking tell me to go work for him, and he made a proposal. I denied it. I declined it. But he said I could bring two of my best guys. So you know, obviously a lot of things happened between then and everything that happened afterwards, right? And obviously that probably changed. But I don't understand if there's any sort of concern about baggage being brought. I mean, I'm not bringing baggage. I'm bringing people that are working, people that I would have tested at some point. You know, so whatever the case is, if there's a concern about that, then fine. I don't understand it, but it's fine, I guess.
No, I mean, there's no concern about it right now, right? Because we set that expectation and we trust you. You know what I mean? But I just don't want it to be seen that way. I don't want them to think that that you're bringing in people from your past life type of deal. Which I guess at the end of the day, long term, it applies to me too. But I've had more separation with them than you have. At least for now.
No, I understand.
At least for now.
You're right. It would
you know what
probably
I mean?
be better you do this yourself. Yeah, I get it. I did have a comment I wanted to make because I wanted to make it, but I didn't want to make it in front of GG because I don't really understand the fully, I guess, the inner workings of the organization you guys have put together. But you mentioned to me like the KPI, the main KPI, being bread making, right? As literally just fucking making money.
Yeah.
And that being a criteria for bringing people in and things like that, and so on and so forth. We've always had a reservation about things like this, and I think it's a warranted reservation because you got to be careful when you do things like that, right? If monetary value is the only value you see in people, then you're literally allowing people to buy into your organization without anything else being considered. I'm not saying that's the case. I'm saying I'm explaining why we had a reservation with that kind of thing. If somebody could just bring us a fat stack of money and gain our favor because of that, that's kind of a risky thing. It's a big risk to bring somebody based on only that, right? So I'm just voicing that to you. I'm sure there's a lot more I don't know about, but I want to kind of ask you: is that really the case? Are people just being brought in based on their money worth, or are there other things being considered?
I mean, if that was the case, we would have already bought in DeVito. The guy's a top earner. Bigger earner than some of our guys. Chasing the money, it gives us visibility to other things. If you're a top earner, that means you got your head in the game. You got a business mindset. You ain't afraid to get your hands dirty. Through whatever means you're getting the money. It lets us know that you're capable of doing shit on your own without people having to hold your hand. All these things are other factors that we consider when it comes to bringing somebody in. Somebody could, you could win the lottery today, $1 million. You could fork that over to us. And that won't be enough for us to buy you in. But, it's a big contribution to the crew. So it's not only about the money, it's about the principle behind it. Everything that goes behind it. The hard work. The dedication. We don't want slackers. That's the main point. And if you're a bread earner, you ain't a slacker. So we ain't just bringing anybody in because they brought in $100,000. No. We're bringing them in because they're hardworking people and they got the right mindset for this.
Okay, good.
You know?
That's it. Just making sure that was something that was considered. That's it.
Yeah.
And I don't know the inner workings of all this, so
Just kind of puts people to the test. No, it's good that you're asking me this because you should be aware of how we work because you're already bought in, you know, and you need to also. Part of the reason why you were brought in, Vito, is because of your leadership skills. You're a good leader. That's what we need. People that have that mindset, leading mindset. And you're gonna become a great earner as well. Everybody does it at their own pace. You're already at a good pace. You're already far ahead a lot of people. So ask me these questions. Sure, go for it. I have no problem answering them. As long as it clears it up for you and that you are also on the same page with us, I'll answer any question you got.
okay, all right. Well, now that you mentioned that,
as of tomorrow.
Okay, gotcha. All right.
Okay. Seriously. Like, if you have any questions about like how we're structured, who works with who, go ahead. I mean, ask it. Of course you need to know. You're bought in. You need to know. You need to know how this works.
Okay. All right. Are we waiting for Joe here or something like that? By the way.
Joe was gonna give me a call once he was with Mateo. They're both gonna come down here, but he hasn't called me, so it's just me and you for now.
All right. Gigi mentioned Gigi's. So I wasn't sure, but some. I think her voice. I wasn't sure because I didn't see her face very well the first time. But that's Velma, right? That's the girl that you had me once pick up things from. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's Velma.
Gotcha. Okay. Another thing, she mentioned the Dons. She said that. She said the Dons. Who are the Dons?
Bene. The Dons are myself, Lang, Harry, Tony Corleone, and Arush. The 5 heads. The 5 pillars. Each one of us is essentially in charge of different operations in the crew. Some of these responsibilities might change, but 5 is a good number to have for this organization.
And of the 5, there's no one central leader. Then it's a council of 5. Then
correct. Any big decision that is brought to the table of 5 is put to a vote.
Understood. And you mentioned that she was the treasurer, Gigi.
Think of Gigi as she is the treasurer. Think of her as well as some sort of consigliere. Although not official, she is already taking that mantle up on her own.
I did see that today with her. Yeah,
she is really good. Like I'm telling you, when we find gems in the dirt, she's one of them.
Nice. Okay. So I already knew the Dons without knowing the Dons. I had assumed that it was some sort of relationship between the names you mentioned already. So yeah, okay.
Yeah. Hey, Joe.
We're ready when you are.
922?
922.
Bene. There it is.
See you soon.
Joe, if you come with anybody else...
Just Mateo.
All right.
That's good?
Bene. That's good.
Just Mateo. All right. See you shortly. Bye-bye.
Should have brought the fucking gun.
Yeah, I was about to say it'd be a good time for that fucking Glock, huh?
Yeah, so, I mean, look, the fact that you didn't know that is good. We keep this shit so far under wraps, Vito. Like, people still think that Lang is the leader of the whole organization. People like Tiny. People, everybody else. And that's a good thing, that people don't know how we work. This thing of ours is well kept in the shadows. And we intend it to remain that way.
Good. Good. That's fucking great. You've definitely done a good job with that, for sure. Like, without a doubt. Okay. So where does somebody like Octo fit into all of that?
Octavio is what I would call an untouchable. Almost like a made guy. He had a bit of a rough start at the beginning. Not really earning, not really connected to people. He wasn't really locked in. But that motherfucker is also a gem in the dirt. He is a workhorse. That guy puts in all the fucking... He cleans so much fucking money, Vito. You have no idea. We wouldn't have clean money without him. So, he is, on top of being the best driver in the city, he's one of our hardest working guys.
That's good. That's good. It's good to fucking hear. Okay.
So whenever you have a problem, if you need a pickup, call Octavio. He'll be there. Every time we've called this fucking guy, he's been there. It's incredible. I don't know how he fucking does it. But he shows up, gets you out. He's never failed. That's why they call him the tactical nuke. You call it in, it won't fail you.
The tactical fucking nuke. Yeah. All right. Well, the proposal today, maybe buddying up with him a little bit with the money runs. I like that idea. Definitely, being optimistic at 6 out of 10 driver, so it's fine if I buddy up with somebody. I got no problem,
Yeah. Listen, Vito, if you actually focus and concentrate, you might be a good driver,
Yeah. I'm holding back, to be honest. I'm nerfing myself. Like, I'm hitting shit on purpose and shit sometimes.
Right.
Because the city ain't ready. The city ain't ready for that yet.
Right.
I know it's the same with you, too.
Oh, I know I'm a 3 out of 10, buddy, all right? Don't count on me to drive on anything. I mean, I'll drive down the street to the grocery store, but, I'll don't count on me to fucking drive away from the cops. I mean, I'll do it. You know what? Give me a bike. I'll do better with a bike.
Yeah, I mean, a bike is...
Yo, what the... Is that a...
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's a 3 out of 10 emote.
A bike is a better option to get for getting away with the cars, for sure. Yeah. Okay. Understood. What are the questions that I have for now? I think the idea of a bigger picture for me is something that I don't want to insist on it. I didn't really get a straight answer today from you or Gigi, and that's fine. I'm not insisting on it, but at some point, if there's a bigger picture, if there's something I know that we're all working towards, right? Like, you tell me. I don't know. What the group wants to finance this, or we want to obtain this X, Y property, object, whatever it is. Then it kind of puts me in the right mindset as well. And I'm not asking to be told what to do, and I want to make sure that that's really clear. I'm just, if anything, knowing
to know what the
that
goals
it would allow it would allow me to do my own thing, but keep the goal in mind, at the back of my mind. So that if I'm out there, I don't know, lumber yachting for some fucking reason one day, I'm thinking, if I'm overhearing something, if I'm seeing that there's this opportunity over there with this particular way of doing things, how could that help that bigger goal, that objective? It's just for me to have in mind. So whenever possible, I would like to know something in terms of what the objective is, what a goal is, where the direction is headed right now. But it's also not necessary. So
no. It is necessary.
Whatever the case is.
It is very necessary. This Friday is going to be your first meeting with the entirety of the organization. And in that meeting, we discuss things that have happened. We discuss our goals, everything. So things will be cleared up for you.
Okay.
Just we'll talk more about this.
Yeah.
Well, that's fucking that. How are you guys?
Hey, good to see you. Good to see you. Come here.
Gentlemen.
Good to see you too, huh?
Come here.
Yeah.
You
Jesus
all right?
Christ.
Mateo, you feeling all right?
Fuck happened?
We just...
Yeah,
wait. Listen,
Good to see you.
we left.
Yeah, good to see you.
We left in a good way. Come here, Vito. Come here. You look good. Well, look at that suit. Holy shit. That's a nice suit.
Good to see you. Okay. Good to see you. Good to see you.
you.
Slapping his ass or something back there? What the fuck was it?
Hold on. Jesus Christ. Got my hair out, motherfucker.
Holy fuck. He's got a lot of aggression. We both left.
Sorry.
And we forgot that we didn't have a car, so we had to run to Mateo's car, which was up in Sandy area.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and it was in a sandstorm, so fuck.
Your hands never cease
miss
to
these
amaze.
hands?
I miss
You
those
miss
hands.
these hands?
Let me see
Yeah.
them. Let me see them real quick. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, you missed these. I bet you missed these.
Oh my God.
No.
Jesus
That's
Christ.
why he misses those. I'm not gonna ask why, but you know.
Same reason you miss him, Vito.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I love when
Motherfucker
you
has.
braid my hair with those hands.
Oh God.
Yeah.
My motherfucker has big ass sausages for fingers.
That's right. Sausage man. What a fucking mess.
Yeah. So run me through it from beginning to end. What the fuck happened? So why did you have this meeting in the first place? Actually, you know what? Let me start this off.
Yeah.
Why the hell did you tell Tiny Tony about the conversation that I had with you in confidence?
Well, I didn't tell him shit. I told Mateo here. And that's because Mateo asked me that night we talked. And there's reason for why I said what I said to him. But there's also reason why I said to Mateo, keep it confidential. It's up to Mateo if he wants to divulge a little bit more on that.
Yeah, because in that meeting with Mateo and Tiny and Lucia, I told this to Mateo over the phone, I think. It felt like Tiny Tony, actually I think I told Vito this. I felt like Tiny Tony was using that as ammunition just to paint me in a bad picture. The fact that
a little fuck you.
Yeah, it was.
I don't know. It didn't do any good in that conversation that we had. I was simply there, and I stand by it, to offer them an opportunity. Offer them a quick way into the weed business. And to build connections. Whether or not I had my grievances with them. And I'm talking to Tiny Tony here, right? I mean, it's Tiny Tony. Well, you know, drama fucking riddled, gossip riddled, whatever.
I'm confused as you are, trust me.
I don't understand. So you told Mateo.
Yep.
Tiny
The
says that he's
reason
got
I
other
told-
details.
Tiny didn't know fuck all. Mateo didn't know too much himself either. I told Mateo short and sweet. That day we had that talk, my head was already fucking swimming with all the bullshit of telling people to fuck off because they weren't gonna be a part of us no more type of shit, you know? So when that happened, Mateo pulled me to the side and asked me, I said, all right, I'll tell you, but you gotta keep it to yourself. And the reason I did that with Mateo was plain and simple. I wanted to see if he'd keep his mouth shut or if, we're gonna have the same issues that we had in the past.
Yeah.
I can't fault him now that I know that, they put Tiny as the leadership. I can't fault Mateo too much for letting Tiny know. However, I can fault Tiny 100% for throwing not only myself, but Mateo under the bus for opening his fucking trap and saying what he fucking said to you. That is unfucking called for. That shows no fucking respect or no fucking loyalty to your own goddamn people. Fuck 'em.
Yeah.
It's a goddamn shame. I'll be honest, I really wished we had the right chemistry there, but we didn't. We really didn't. And it's funny, you know? January, gone. February, gone. That's 2 fucking groups. That's our fucking legacy. Bullshit.
What legacy you talking about?
Trying to make something happen and having people fucking ruin it. By opening their traps, causing stirring and drama and all that emotional bullshit.
Joe, a couple months from now, people ain't even gonna remember what the fuck happened, why it happened. All they're gonna know is it didn't work out.
Yeah, true.
It's time you start working your name into the books, into the history books. It's time you both start doing that without the handicap of the people that were there. People that'll hold you back. People that won't let you be your true selves. Do whatever the fuck you want. This motherfucker was living in the past, bringing Cerberus up from 5 years ago. Company don't even exist anymore.
Fucking wild. That's wild. Why the fuck would Tiny do that? Jesus Christ.
I don't understand it. He's living in the past. I don't understand how he would see the future. How is he even living in the present? It's mind-boggling.
Well, that's exactly why I threw down my key in the fucking dirt and I walked away. So.
You too. You threw your key
down on the fucking ground and I walked away. See, I'll say at the beginning of that talk, Tiny was talking about whatever transpired at that meeting we had. With you, Lucia, Tiny, all that. Then comes over to Joe over here, where Joe tells him, you know, throw him under the fucking bus, and Tiny does not have a fuck to give in the world. He basically told Joe as he was fucking walking away to go back to fucking Lush. Just like I always knew you were gonna fucking work.
Yeah, what else did he say as I was walking away? I didn't catch the full fucking thing, but he said something else to me. What'd he say?
I'm not too quite sure, to be honest. I don't know.
See you something, he said. But
See you for what you really are. Something along those lines.
See you for what I really am. Called those fucking lapdogs.
Yeah, he said the same to me.
I talked to him about the shit that happened at that fucking meeting. How much of a stupid fuck it made him look, and the rest of us fucking look, if we're standing behind him. Zero fucks to give, and the fucking people around him, he's got around him, totally fucking blind. What they want to do is move the fuck forward. Forget it ever fucking happened. And keep Tiny in that fucking position and train him more. I regret that I even put him in that fucking position. To be honest. But I guess I reaped what I fucking saw.
Who's he still got with him?
Oh. Well, it's funny you say that, because Mateo and myself got some texts from some guys as soon as we left, kind of thing. Like, hey, hope we could keep in touch kind of talk, you know? But as it stands, Tiny, Donnie, Tommy Cuso, Billy Bronson, I don't know if Sammy, Louie, or Lucia's gonna stick around, and I've had private talks with Uncle T and Brandon, and I don't know what exactly, but I doubt they're gonna fucking deal with that shit and stick around.
Who are these guys? Brandon and Uncle T.
Some real solid guys from back in the day. Uncle T used to, Uncle T years ago used to be a part of that old Italian crew before we came around. But he's a solid guy, and I've been working with him even back in January, I'd had private talks with him to see if we could kind of build something when we were working on our own shit, right? These are guys that are hard workers. They are very much invested in the jobs they do, and I ain't talking about fucking driving trucks or flipping burgers and shit like that. These guys are hard workers, and the guys I'd love for you to meet. Just get a feel for them.
They around right now?
Brandon is, but he's probably still talking with Tiny and all them. Uncle T, I don't know. I can find out.
All right, we'll figure that out after.
Yeah. Oh fuck. I shouldn't say I never, but I'm very disappointed in Tiny and the way he did shit. I am fucking disappointed completely. Cause it's done. That friendship I've had with him, it's over. And I've known him a long fucking time. Can't fucking believe it.
Same
all because of anger and rage and emotion. Thank fuck I wasn't at that meeting, I'll tell you that. Oh. But what's done is done. Better now than later, right?
So who owns the house? Or the trailer?
And Mateo, you know that?
Either Tommy or Billy. One of the two.
One or the other.
It's one or the other. Yeah, definitely.
Might be Tommy.
I think it's Tommy.
Do you guys have anything in that house that,
Nope.
No.
We gave our keys, we fucked right off.
Did you guys invest in a pot into that, or?
That was kind of like an impulse buy that Tommy and Billy originally purchased. And then people started building within it, you know? So there wasn't really a loss there for myself. I don't know about Mateo, though. I mean, I ain't really been around much. I'm still, dealing with my shit, so, no harm, no foul.
All I invested was my time. Washing and fucking running Shine. That was it.
Right on.
About that though, Mateo, where does that leave you now exactly with the whole Shine shit? Because we had something arranged. How does that work now? What
I'm still in a good place. Yeah.
You the cook?
I cook. Sammy cooks. I'm sure we can also talk to Brandon, Uncle T, who will also cook as well. It's not a loss whatsoever.
Who's the main cook?
The main cook? Sammy
Yes,
right
Billy.
now.
Wasn't
Right
it
over
Billy?
there. Yeah, I mean, I'm talking for me, So
Oh,
for me,
for
it's
that
Sammy.
sense, yeah.
But over there, it's Billy. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what
Okay,
now?
So you're still in business, even though you've parted ways. You're still in business with regards to the Shine. Yeah.
Yes.
Man, understood. Okay. Go ahead, Luch.
So what now? What's the plan?
Well, nothing for me. I mean, I can't really do too much still, but, down the road, get to work. I don't know.
Still under the weather?
Yeah, still under the weather. But, on the upside, the clouds are moving. And they're moving a little fast. So, I'm seeing sun in the distance.
Good. Take the time you need and recover as soon as possible. All right? Health is more important than anything.
Yeah. That it is. Over this bullshit, Yeah.
Yeah. What about you?
Me? Well, I'm getting back to fucking work. I start working for myself for a fucking change. I still got my friends, I still got my peoples, you know? Always, loyal to me. What we had in the fucking past and all that, so... I'm gonna just keep on making money. That's my goal.
Good. Good. No matter how many times you fall, you gotta get the fuck up. It's been a rough patch for you boys, but you're right. It's finally time you start working for yourself. It's how it should have been from the beginning. I've said it once, and I'll say it again. We started off on the wrong foot, working with 20 people at the same time. It should have been every man for himself. Slowly start conglomerating. We jumped the gun. Wasn't meant to be that way. What else are you doing aside from the shine? What happened to the green stuff?
Well, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. You go ahead.
No,
You
you can
know.
add some context.
Yeah,
on that,
you go. You go first. You go first. I've been talking too much.
Sure thing. Since things have more or less dropped since back in the fucking day, I haven't really had a part in the green game thus far. But we were making some strides with this Uncle T and Brandon running a strain of their own called a Godfather. We were gonna get some maximum reputation over at the fucking guy, and then start planning out some ways to start selling us some turf, which was gonna be a fucking battle and to say the fucking least. But that was the short term of it, really.
So you guys are real tight with these guys still, huh?
Some guys, yeah. Some guys, not everyone.
They got their own agenda. They're not gonna be working with Tiny.
I had to talk, like I was saying, with Uncle T about this shit earlier today, and he's very old school, and he ain't got too much faith in what's happened and what's gonna happen.
Right. It is what it is. I'm not gonna. You work with whoever you're gonna work with.
Yep.
Listen, boys, I do have to say, I'm happy you finally made a decision for yourselves and kind of moved on. That's what me and Vito did. And I'd love to potentially offer you some work opportunities. I just need to know what it is you want long term. Might be too soon for you to even be considering something like this. So I'll give you some time. But the sooner the better.
I want what I always want, Luch, is people I can fucking back 100 goddamn %, and they'll back me 100 goddamn %, and no fucking you over shit, no drama, none of that bullshit. That's what I want, cause I'm tired of the bullshit. I'm so fucking tired of it, and that's really what I want. It's just loyalty for those and loyalty back. You know, that's it. I would say Mateo shares the same fucking feelings in regards to that shit. Absolutely. Maybe he'd have more to say, but loyalty's a big fucking thing. And if you don't have people that back you, people that you're supposed to think are your bosses, your leaders, and shit like that, and do what they do, then you're fucked. What do you got? You really can't trust nobody. Tiny did have that, right?
That he did.
But he forgot to say, trust nobody, especially me. Shit.
All right, I'm gonna cut to the chase. Make you an offer for you to consider. I want you guys to work under me. Whatever it might take. It don't matter. You want to push some weed? Go ahead and do that. Want to do the shine? Do that. I'm not going to tell you what it is you want to do. Joe, if the green is not for you, maybe the other stuff is. Who knows? You tell me.
Everything's for me, Luch. I have so many plans to get my hands, literally, into whatever needs to be done, but I'm just fucking restricted at the moment. That's it. I'm just held back at the moment.
Yeah. I need people that can work hard. People that don't complain. People that don't bitch and moan. People that won't start stirring the pot if I don't call them in the day, or people that can work with them like for themselves independently, that don't rely on me 100%. I need people that are able to do this. And if you have your own people that you work with, friends of yours, that's fine. I don't care about that. I care about what you got to bring to the table, not them. And I know for a fact, if you don't correct me if I'm wrong, but the people that we had back in the day, some of the best minds we had were the enthusiasts.
Appreciate that.
Thank you.
There's no doubt. No doubt in my mind.
We'll start slow if it is something you want to accept, if it's something you want to move forward with. I'm not going to promise you the tapey top. I'm not going to promise you anything at this point. I will say there will be work. Your pockets will be lined. And, well, we'll be working closely together. As much as possible.
Starting fresh is a good thing. The way I see it.
I don't want you guys saying yes to this and expecting me to give you the world. Because it's not like that. The organization I represent is one of the most, if not the most powerful organization in the city. And the climb to the tippy top, whatever that might be for you, is extremely steep. All you gotta do is put in the work. That's it. A lot of independence, as long as you stay committed. Should be good to go.
And that's why I can't commit to you right now, but one day you'll get a call from me. And it's go time.
Good.
You've always known me. In the past, I never relied on needing attention. I always worked for myself. And I can say the same now. Yeah. If it's work you're offering, a reliable guy like you to's, both of yous, I'll give it some thought over the night. Yeah. I'm a bit heated after this meeting I just had, and I need to let my my anger cool off till I can give you a more thought out decision more after.
Sure, that's no problem at all. I understand. A lot of baggage you guys just left at the door. I get it.
Yeah.
Just want you boys to know that I'm serious about it. I mean business. And well, I hope to get that call one day. Just give me the call and say, hey, I'm ready for some work. I'll sort you out. Do keep in mind, this opportunity is exclusive to you and nobody else.
Understood.
Got it.
Now, if there's anybody else you might think has the same availability, mindset, let me know. I'll consider it. But for now, it's just you two. I don't want to bring in the entirety of whoever's left. I don't want to bring in anybody else. I want to work, again, with only the best hardworking people. That's it. Everybody else can go fuck off.
Completely understand, and I think I finally share your opinion 100% on that.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm with that.
Good.
How's it been for you, Vito, since you left?
Liberating.
I'd like to know that feeling.
Well, feel better and make a call, Joe.
I will. Thanks, guys. Thanks for being there.
Sure thing, boys. Buona fortuna.
Yeah, buona fortuna, huh?
Yeah.
Buona fortuna, yeah.
Buona fortuna. Matteo, are you going to be around for a bit?
Yeah, I'll be around for a bit.
Okay. I'll give you a call in a bit, all right?
I just want to say that we still have a deal with standing.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, we do. We absolutely do, yeah.
That's good. I'm glad you remember. All right. Gentlemen.
Take care, gentlemen.
Take care.
Brush your hair. Not a word of this to anybody.
Oh, shit.
There you go.
What'd you think of that, huh?
I think that was good. I think they're coming across the same realization that I had after you had it. Now they're going through it. You know what I mean? If they just Matteo for now and Joe whenever he starts feeling better. I feel like what they want to do, Luch, is they just want to fucking earn something for themselves, and part of that earning something for themselves is also earning their place with somebody that, like Joe said, is going to be loyal to them, that they can be loyal to. They want that place, and they also want that opportunity, right? When it comes to making money and buying things and properties, assets, whatever it is, they want to get that shit done. They just want to put in the fucking work. That's all it is. Simple as that. They want to put in the work. So I think this is a good conversation that we have. We haven't started off with this one that we had today. We'll hear back from Matteo. And I guess you'll figure it out where we move from there, right? With them, but I do think this is a good start.
Yeah. Okay. Only the best, Vito. Only the best. And if for whatever reason we do end up working with them, bringing them in or whatever, and they prove us wrong, you know the price of that.
Absolutely. I think more importantly, they know the price of that, or they will know the price of that, Luch.
Yeah. Good.
I'm almost certain we're gonna get a positive response from Mateo. 99%.
Okay. If he's gonna work on the weed, I'll push it through the system. Have Ilya get the feelers for him. Ilya's in charge of that operation. He's a senior in that sense. When it comes to the shine, I'll probably have you in charge of that. Bene.
Understood, yeah. No problem.
Bene.
Good to start with Mateo only. Just him.
Part of the same branch?
Yeah.
A lot of tests gotta be done, Vito.
Yeah.
I don't want another repeat of the family and all that, you know what I mean? I want a tight-knit, reliable group, a reliable branch of this organization. We already have a branch working on the green. We need a branch working on the shine. We're branching out. Layers of an onion. We need to be very careful who we vet. Thoroughly. Can't just be any Joe Schmo.
Babanuch. So actually, he was calling me today, just now.
Banuch. Time is a variable with him. He's not reliable. I love the guy to death, don't get me wrong. He's a good friend of ours. But Fredo is just not reliable. And until he gets his schedule fixed, and until he gets his availability fixed, we cannot consider him.
Yeah, I was of the same mindset. He told us he was getting, he's gonna get started with the weed shit. That was like a month ago now.
Yeah, exactly.
Seen
You know
the
what I
guy.
mean?
I haven't fucking seen the guy.
That's the way it is with Fredo, to be honest. He's a good guy to have around every now and then. In fact, that'd be a good idea to go talk to him right now. I guess, not talk to him in that sense, but just meet up with him. But yeah, it is a little bit late too, so yeah, I might actually hit the bed.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, with this whole thing with Mateo, going through Ilya is the good choice. I think that for sure. But at the end of the day, I'm going to be with these guys on the street. Even if it is going through Ilya, I'm going to be, if Mateo is coming in, and I say these guys, right? But I'm really just talking about Mateo right now. I'm going to be on the street with Mateo doing this shit. So,
That's fine. I don't want to overstep on Ilya and what he's been assigned, which is essentially overseeing the weed operation. He reports to me. Bada bing, bada boom. Like I said, layers of an onion. And if we later have Mateo, go to you about all this shit, then it's overstepping. Let's just follow the system. But yeah, I mean, if Mateo's on the street pushing, you can push with him. No problem at all. You can help him out, get him to where he needs to be. That's no issue at all. As long as he's getting, he's going through Ilya and all that. For the most part.
Yep. Gotcha. I will say I will foresee a little bit of a scheduling conflict in a very similar way. I have a schedule conflict with Ilya. I sometimes don't see him. So you could probably expect Mateo to hit you up directly for some things at some point as well. Mateo's a really late night kind of guy. Almost worse than me.
Yeah. Yeah, that is true. We'll figure that out. We'll figure that out.
Yeah. Not to say that won't work, right? I mean, it's working with me and Ilya. It's not a problem.
If Ilya's not around, then you get your hands on that stuff and then pass it over to me or something like that, or I'll do it directly. We'll see. We'll see.
Okay.
I just want it to be a little bit of distance and until these guys prove themselves and whatnot. We got a couple names already on the list. Italian, non-Italian. Got this guy called Leon Edwards. We have Matteo Solano now. People that are working under the bridge, you know?
Yep. And Mateo's gonna have to work under the bridge, it sounds like.
Sounds like it, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, things are looking up, brother.
Yeah, they're looking good. They're looking good.
Yeah.
How long are you going to be around for?
Probably till the end of the day, you know? So a couple of hours.
Okay.
I'm looking to make some money, so I'm probably gonna go do some shine or zeros around, push some weed on the block. So.
All right. Come on.
Yeah.
Call leave real quick.
Hi.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm alright. How are you?
Not bad, not bad. What are you up to, huh?
I'm just chopping some wood with Delva.
Oh shit. Okay. Nice. Look, I meant to get back to you sooner, but my day's been really packed up with meetings, and it's pretty late now, you know. So, just wanted to call you, let you know that maybe we can meet up tomorrow. If that's okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm hoping my schedule will be a little bit more free for us to, you know, do whatever we gotta do.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right. Probably be heading to bed here in a bit, okay?
Okay. Hope you sleep well.
Thanks. You too. Get some rest, all right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right. Love you.
You too.
Bye. See if that bike
Check
is
the
there.
bike's there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing as well. Like, if we have... that's
Gonzo.
unfortunate.
Yeah, it is what it is. Take me back to the apartments if you don't mind.
Yeah. What the fuck?
You wanna...
It's there? What do you mean? The bike wasn't there.
It's still saying homeless adjacent, Fredo. It's not. It's homeless adjacent.
Bike right there.
So, what the fuck, man?
Isn't that crazy?
What the fuck?
I didn't see it, right?
What the fuck, man?
No. It's a red bike.
Spell Quaaludes, motherfucker. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. That's right.
Oh, it was a productive day in terms of roleplay and meetings, guys. Tomorrow we'll
Okay, where are you? What do you mean? See me soon? Where the fuck are you?
Lang? We'll do a hard push to make some money.
Talking to an old friend now, huh? There's Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, all right. Handle that. All right, handle it. Probably a lot. It's probably a lot. Yeah. All right, handle that and give me a call, all right? All right. Take care. Ciao.
You got a car, Vito?
Man, I fucking rented one, but then the impound, the local impound got it and says it's at the apartments, but it's not at the apartments.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened. Shit. Are you going to bed now?
You want to take this car?
Well, I was gonna see if you wanted to.
What?
I could if you want.
I wanted to what?
I mean, if you're going to bed, if you don't need it, I'll take it. Sure, fuck it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What other idea did you have?
I know where I left the car, so I didn't leave the car here at the apartments. But I know where I left the car, and I have a feeling it's going to be where I left it.
Did you track it on your phone?
Well, if I track it on my phone, it says it's at the apartments, but it's
Refresh it, like back out, like hit the arrow in the back, and then go back to it. Because if you opened it up and it was already on that page where the car is, then it'll tell you where it was before.
Well, let me see. That still says it's at the apartments.
Sure it's not there?
Yeah, I tried. I tried earlier with Tom. It wasn't there, but I know where I parked it, so I'm gonna mark it on the map. Take me here. That's where I parked. I'm gonna try to find it there. Now, if it's not there, then I'll take your fucking car. Fuck it. I mean, Jesus Christ, that's $800 gone.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about buying a bike, like my own bike.
Oh, buying a bike would be great. Double T's at like $20,000.
Ooh, that's not bad.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, you don't have a dirty record, do you?
I got a misdemeanor for like reckless driving or something one day, but no, other than that, nothing.
All right. If you don't have any felonies, apparently licenses are going to be a thing. Gun licenses.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Oh, by the way, Juno got fired from Chief of Staff.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
How you doing on money?
Got about $7,700 to my name.
And before you buy any like bikes or anything like that, you gotta save up.
For what?
I mean, just in general, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, no, for sure. I'm not gonna buy a bike and then just end up with $0. I mean,
Yeah.
gotta eat, you know.
Exactly.
Hold up. Nah, I don't think this is gonna work.
All right. What's your main source of income right now?
Well, to be honest, I'm putting all my time into just to shine and weed. That's it.
Yeah. Get together with DeVito and do some sanitation. Like split your time up. If you're not doing shine, fucking hit the sanitation yard and start getting getting your stars up to 50. Once you're at 50, like you'll be good. Then you start getting.
God damn it, man! What's the matter with that fucking lock on the door, huh? What the fuck?
You hit the ejectocito button, man.
Maybe I didn't. Gotta be careful where I put my hands. My bad.
Hit the sanitation yard and you'll be able to get a lot of money and shit off of it. You just gotta hit 50 stars, all right? You gotta hit the big 50. A lot of things you can work on.
Yeah.
And if you're not doing group 6 or crime, if you don't have any legal jobs, sanitation is probably where it's gonna be at. And if you're not going down into the sewers either.
Yeah. So I had a concern there that shit was gonna conflict with the sewer stuff that I was doing, with pipe. But I'm getting told now that it doesn't really conflict with that. So I don't know what to think. But yeah.
Unless you're
I'll
cooking
figure
Vito,
sanitation.
you ain't got no business down there in the sewers.
Yeah, that's true. You're not wrong.
Yeah. Just forget about the sewers. Focus on getting materials up top. Working to shine. More doors will open later.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right. Good shit today, eh? See you tomorrow.
Appreciate you.
Papers are in the glove box.
Yep, shot him. Have a good one. Get some rest.
Kind of. Uh-oh. Hide the GPUs. He's coming. Hide the G. It's not funny, actually. I'm gonna get.
Oh my god.
I'll get killed for that.
Marty, hide
the
He's gonna
GPUs.
see them in your pockets.
GG, hide the GPUs. Hurry.
Oh, Marty, I'll put them in my pockets. Don't worry, I'll help you.
Oh god. House heist 2.0.
Marty, I can't get out the window.
Oh god, my
Hurry, go out the window. Go out the window before he sees us,
I think I have a crowbar.
Grab
hold
the
on.
rack, Brody. Grab the rack.
my,
can't fit the
my
rack
key's
through
not
the window,
working.
Marty.
My key's not working.
Oh my god. It's over.
Oh my god, it's so over. We're gonna have to go out the door.
Oh hey.
Caught you red-handed. I knew it. I know it.
Oh no.
Those are my favorite bottles too. I know it.
Fuck, man.
Just doing PC stuff over here.
Let's go take the good stuff, man.
Quite fucking good over here.
I'm going to bed.
How you doing?
I'm going to bed. He's not stealing a house, guys. Oh, man. Oh, first stream back. Not too bad. Not too bad. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you all enjoyed the show tonight. It was a great return stream. I missed you all. Hope you guys missed me. Take care. Brush your hair. I'll see you guys on the next one tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern. Be there. Make sure you're there on time as well. Good night, everybody. Ciao, ciao. I'm going to go send you over to Croc, who plays Vito DiCenzo. Show him some love as well. Maybe we'll do some Helldivers tomorrow, all right? Good night, everybody. Thank you for the resubs and the big-time subs as well. Zaturos, Jensen, thank you guys for the subscriptions, for the gifties. I hope I didn't miss anybody else. Good night, guys. Ciao, ciao. Laters. What a great day of roleplay, man. It's been a while since it's been like that. It was spicy. It was fucking intense. It was great. See you later. Ciao, ciao.
Fucking clown. Dude, Z, thank you so much for the raid.